at the Calgary Stampede 2023 Rodeo. Right here, I'll switch the camera to this angle so you can see better.
$1.8 million will go.
Here we go.
Great successful ride, and that energy that comes from the grandstands, it's huge, makes all the difference in the world.
And the beauty of what you're going to see in every event, it's not just the horse O'Connell matched up with as you're looking at the replay. Every horse you're going to see in bareback riding, they're NFR competitors, they're Calgary Stampede winners. They're on the best horsepower you're going to find.
Absolutely. I like to start it off hot. How do you like an 87-point ride to start things off on day number 1? Wow. All right, let's go to Gold Liner. Buffalo, Wyoming, that is. Big time in Houston. They won 2 rounds in San Antonio on the bucket horse, and Cole Reiner has to be one of the hottest up-and-coming young talents in the bareback riding business today.
And number 4, the world champion.
Oh, buddy. Yes. So, we put those scores together and decide who over the next 3 performances, 3 days, adds up to the most. They will automatically go into that top 12, and that's where the big money's at. If you win the Calgary Stampede, $7,000 a day it pays the round, that's $21,000, plus $50,000 on the last day. You can get out of here with over 70 grand at the Calgary Stampede. That is a nice paycheck, and that'll help you get not only to the Canadian finals, but our Wagner National Finals Rodeo in December in Las Vegas as well. Here's a replay. The CN Superboard will try to show you a look at every one of our rides, every one of our runs over and over again. That is 82.5. Let's do it again. Nick Pelkey's our man. He's a Wisconsin cowboy with Cincy Whitney. He is in the rookie year of his career in the rodeo business. Somebody scream at him one time. Go ahead.
No better place to make your mark than riding the Stampede. It's his first time, so everyone that said it was your first time. Let him know if you love what he just did.
So as we roll through the events here this afternoon, you guys are starting off under perfect weather this year. Not too hot, not too cold, and that cheering helps a ton. So keep up the good work all afternoon. 81.5 points for Pelkey, 81.5, as we go to the tall man, who you know pretty good, from California.
Yeah, let's go back to December and what R.C. Landingham was able to do at Cowtown Coliseum. You're looking at a guy that won the $1 million bonus in the WCRA by putting together 3 wins in a row. If anyone knows what it means to nod your head with pressure and a whole lot of money on the line, this is the guy. Can he do it now? Witness Margie, that is his dancing partner.
And Novice is where it's going to happen. They want those horses standing as still and straight as possible because we don't want to hurt those cowboys. They'll all work hard to make sure the cowboy gets a good shot at it. And as soon as the gate opens, that's when you start cheering them on. Don't be afraid to. And we want to make sure that you feel comfortable here at the Calgary Stampede. So do me a favor. Look around and find somebody you don't know and introduce yourself. Make a new friend at the rodeo. Say hello. Tell them your name. Tell them where you're from. Get to know each other a little bit. California, here we come.
Calgary, take it home, RC.
So that horse is ranked. That horse gets a lot of cowboys on the ground. But what they have done in order to compile this group of contestants, they looked at last year's world standings in the PRCA south of the border. They looked at last year's world standings in the Canadian Pro Rodeo Association, as well as this year's world standings, and you had to earn the right to be here. RC comes in with the money. That's going to be a good check so far. 84 points for California's Landingham. Try it again with Ty Brewer.
to Mandan, North Dakota. That's where Ty Brewer calls home. Ty, he's been here 3 times before, but yet to leave here in that #1 spot. He wants to change it all, and it all starts right here at the end of our horse. You see me. Can they dance for 8 and get a big score?
Thank you everyone for joining me back again. We're at the rodeo and it just started. We got some fucking Broncos here.
It's one of the most intense breeding programs in pro rodeo. That's a special delivery pole right there, over 22,000 acres on the Calgary Stampede Ranch. They bring the stallions to month, the mares to month, and they get about 150 brand name poles every year with over 700 head of bucket horses. Ty Brewer rolls into the score right now. Welcome. EFW Radiology. It's an 80-point ride for Ty Brewer. EFW, proud to be the official medical imaging provider for the Calgary Stampede.
Just trying to find a good spot to watch it from.
Interventional imaging services across 14 clinics in Calgary and Southern Alberta.
Remember, 87 leading was coming from World Champion Tim O'Connell was the first one to start. Sets the mark. But it's hard to come over. As we go to another Pascal champ, we can do it.
He has started off his year in style with a horse called Yesterday's Delivery. Hey, look at it. He is one of the most veteran cowboys we've got here for this country. He's a 10-time Magna qualifier. 10 times here at the Calgary Stampede. I know Black Savannah's watching and cheering him on. Hey, Rudy Carter. What do we do? What do we do now? Sounding good, Rich. The front feet of that horse hit the ground at the same time as that wild music. We welcome one of the best crews in the world to bring you this great show. Phil Leonard, you pick up and sit him down. And there's a look at that big first jump out of there. About an 82 point ride. 82.
Did that first jump out make your heart skip a beat a little bit? Because you said your first time here for a lot of you, but I heard that noise. You can let them know that you love what you see because these horses are first class for a reason. There it is. Well, guys, it's been here 5 times, 7 straight to the biggest show of the Yellow Bucking Shoes.
Oh, buddy. Let it all hang out. Zulu Warrior, he won to out of Washington on that bucket horse. You can beat all the points in the world if you ride that horse correctly. Let's wait until we go back to CN Super Horse for the replay. Watch how fast his feet are. He's got some of the fastest feet in the business. He's beating that horse to the ground every jump, and that's why we've got him in the number 3 spot. That'll work. 83 and a half for Bigelow, the world champ.
Midway setting up for someone in the world right now. A lot of the field you're watching right now, they're battling it out in the middle of the season as they focus on the NFR, the big show at the end of the year. So every ride here counts, everyone matters.
Just trying to find a good spot to watch it from.
First time in Calgary.
I'll tell you what. Dave and I and our partner, Brent Gordon, we were all talking yesterday about the numbers on this kid. It's just incredible. In 54 attempts to ride this year, he has had 52 qualified rides. That's 96%. That's an unbelievable percentage of qualified rides. And we should forget off. But he rides awful good. About an 82-point ride for the youngsters for the first time, making me feel a little better.
There's nothing like 20,000 strong put their hands together to make these athletes feel better. So I know he's telling all of you, thank you very much for that. Hey, we're not done yet.
Just maybe if you can write in the comments if this is an okay spot to see, and I know that we're right by a speaker, so if that sound is
Not good enough.
Make some, let's ride. Looking good, I like it, I like it.
Bucky Knight brought the horsepower. Clements, well, he brought perfection on the back of that beautiful Calgary Stampede horse. Now it's just a matter of seeing what the judges think, how big those runners are.
Absolutely, we're still chasing the very first line up to 10-7 score. We've got the Midway and the two racing levels just now with an 80.9. We're now just one more goal. This is, if you can imagine this, you know about the other countries in the world, from other countries that have one of the biggest international audiences in the world. If they go to 20.18, you get the lead player.
Thank you.
Yeah, you want to look at a group that is strong, that is tough. You're working out right here. Now, here's the deal. O'Connell, he said the market, he said it. But when you look at the horsepower, the one all the guys wanted to be putting their hand in today, it's this one. It's special delivery. He's one that's been around winter here before. There's won 100,000 on him. All the cards are there. Midway knows what he's got underneath him. Now it's a matter of making it happen.
He has the Canadian Bucket Horse of the Year. They won a pile of money on him. Come on, Alberta, I need you now. Come on.
Can you do it, Calgary? Let the judges know what you think. How about that?
You can always got influence on judges. Nothing on that anymore. If you're from Alberta, there's nothing on the season. That's what we can go with the other long, a little more than the rest. Still beat it in that. Here's the replay. As a rock, I mean, just like a rocket chair. One of the favorite things that we do at the Calgary Stampede is bring cowboys to cowgirls around for a victory lap. There it is. He's in the money big time. 86 points is where they're going from Alberta. Your man with the victory lap today. How about a big cheer for an 87-point ride, Tim O'Connell. Let him hear from as he comes by. Good job, Tim O. Good job, buddy. Bennett Jones' history with the Calgary Stampede goes back to the very beginning. Partnership has been broken success for over a century. To this day, they remain the official legal counsel to the Calgary Stampede. Here's your results. $7,000 every day goes to the number one cowboy or cowgirl. Your Alberta man comes in on the 2 spot for $5,500. I don't know what you folks think, but I think all the cowboys in the first event, the bareback ride, I think they all deserve one more round of applause. What do you say? How about that? One more time.
And it's not just the Cowboys, but we've talked about the incredible horsepower underneath of them. So what do you say? We recognize the top one. That was yesterday's delivery. The stock award and the bareback riding brought to you by Cord, leading industrial fabrication, module assembling, and field construction in Western Canada. And while we have a minute, I know you have your phones out, or you don't even need those if you see everyone in the red aprons walking around. It's our 50-50. Let's talk about it. Get your Stampede Showband 50-50 tickets, the only daily 50-50 draw card. Proceeds support Stampede youth programs and their achievements across Alberta. So look for your 50-50 sellers in the red aprons, or scan a QR code conveniently located all over GMC Stadium. You could be today's lucky winner.
It is Rocky Mountain Equipment Company's proud equipment sponsor, the Calgary Stampede. Thank you for being with us.
definitely feels a bit hotter out right now. But it's all good. It's a bright, sunshiny day and still perfect weather for the stand.
So here is one of the great facts about awesome ground, and you can see them working it up right now. The second event of the day, in order to have them on perfect soil, as best as we can for the safety of our ladies, the second event of the day is the ladies in the barrel racing. There's a handful of our pro rodeo officials, and they are standing and stopped all the way around the arena to make sure that everything is right and perfect. Thank you to Lamley's, a long-time partner of the Calgary Stampede. Prince and James, where you hiding at, buddy?
Right here.
Hello, hello, welcome to the stage. It's beautiful today.
Absolutely. Let us have fun for the Calgary Stampede. One second, please. I am coming in, okay? I'm going to get everybody hyped because these Calgary feed off of the energy you do. So everybody just clap their hands a little bit like this. See how that just doesn't really do the energy? We really have to build it. Everybody scream. 1, 2, 3. Feel it? But the best way to get everybody into it, I believe, is the DNC y'all salute. So I need everybody to help me out, please. Everybody on your feet. Come on, play along.
Really? Okay, if you say so.
Stand up, stand up. There you go. So on the count of 3, we're taking your hands off and say Yahoo. Okay? Can you do that for me? Here we go. On the count of 3, everybody. You guys just sit down back there. On the back side, stand up, please. Stand up. Stand up. Okay, everybody sit down. Okay. Ready? Here we go. Let's count down. And in 3, 2, 1.
That was really good. Good job, buddy. Pleasure to have you back. Yeah, he's got you right where we want you, right where we need you. It's Calgary Herald, proud to bring us our next event, and it is the ladies of the barrel race. 10 of the best in the world are taking center stage right here, right now, and you see the names that compose and comprise pool number 8, including last year's champion Cassie Mowry. But it all starts here today with Jessica Rotier. Buffalo, South Dakota is going to be your first barrel racer on a sun-filled Friday afternoon of the greatest outdoor show on earth. And when we talk about a talent that is the cowgirl ready to take aim at the title, Jessica Rotier is a 5-time ranked national finals rodeo qualifier. She is a proud mother of 5, and turn number 2 is absolutely perfect. Calgary, are you ready? In 1, 2, 3! Oh yeah, 17 and 65 is going to be the run time for Calgary. We break the ice in the barrel, 17 and 65, great start.
So you cheered them on at that third barrel back at the finish line. That's kind of the key to success, because not only do the cowgirls have ears, the horses have ears, and they love that energy as well. Good job for cowgirl number 1. Let's try it now with Sissy Wynn. Sissy Wynn comes to us riding her horse today called Scoop. She's a Texas cowgirl. She's a National Finals Rodeo qualifier. Last December was her first time, and a Texas Circuit champion. Most of them are going to take the right barrel first. A few of them will take that left barrel first, but today, Sissy Wynn brings one down, unfortunately. That's not going to knock her out. They've got 2 more days to compete. She's just going to slow down and take it easy, because that means a +5, 25.02 100s. Knock one down, it's 5, 2 is 10, and I guess you can probably finish the story.
If we want to continue to talk stories, we're about to talk about a lady that has got a real long story, for it is one of the most established and respected rodeo and barrel racing resumes anywhere in the world. For Lisa Lockhart from Ulrich, South Dakota, has made 16 consecutive appearances in the Wrangler National Finals in Las Vegas, and she is a champion's champion. She is ready to ride on a beautiful gray horse that she calls Levy. It's one to the right. You watch for the lead change right there. Then she is going to swap hands, push out of the turn on number 2. And Calgary, you got to come alive. There are champions, there are superstars, and she's a legend, I'll tell you that much. 17 and 58 going to be the run time for Lisa Lockhart today. Put her on top early.
I'll tell you what, she can win anywhere, anytime, any day. Are there any folks here today from Minnesota? Anybody from Minnesota? Oh, there's a few people right over there. Here's a Minnesota cowgirl. It's her first time here, Sarah Winkleman. She is in the top 20 in the world standings today. Josh plus 2 is the family, and she's already had a couple of great wins this year, including the reigning circuit title of the Great Lakes. That's something. All right, Sarah, you know the butterflies are big your first time in this big arena in front of 20,000 fans. I'll need some help. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Smooth run at 17.99. I'll get them slowed down, tacked up and tacked down, and ready for the next day. Good job, Sarah. Good first day.
All right, earlier today, we talked about the international contingent of competitors, but also the beautiful fans that all of you are from, well, the beautiful international field of audience. Well, if you're proud to be Canadian today, and if you're from the province of Alberta, here is one of 2 cowgirls that proudly hail from Alberta. This is Shelby Spielman, Panoka, Alberta. She is a many-time Canadian Finals Rodeo qualifier, and she is moving into position. She rides a horse that they call Hot Donna. Let's go! Oh yeah! You ready? Absolutely awesome. Alberta, Canada, you better scream! 18.03 for Shelby Spielman and Hot Donna, 18.03. Beautiful run, respectable for certain. Great job for Alberta.
Oh, it's a fast track today, buddy. It is a fast track today. Thank you to Rocky Mountain Equipment Company, right by you every step of the way. There's your leaderboard barrel race. We've got 10 cowgirls in the barrel race, just like we do our other events. And we'd like to welcome our broadcast partners. Don't miss a minute of the Stampede action with daily live coverage on Rogers Sportsnet in Canada and on the Cowboy Channel in the United States. Well, we want to give a special welcome to this year's Calgary Stampede Parade Marshal, Canadian Space Agency astronaut, Colonel Jeremy Hansen. He'll be taking part in our historic Artemis II mission, which will make Canada the second country to ever send an astronaut around the moon. Pretty cool. And please welcome Honorary Parade Marshal General Wayne Eyre, Chief of Defense Staff. General Eyre leads the Sailors, Soldiers, and Aviators for Canadian Armed Forces. He also oversees the military's mission to defend Canada's values, interests, and sovereignty at home and abroad, ensuring the safety and security of all Canadians. Since 1914, the Calgary Stampede is celebrated, honored, and supported the men and women of the Canadian Armed Forces. How about a hand clap to our Parade Marshal and Honorary Parade Marshal today? There they are. All right, we're going to find out who is in our grandstands today. See that little area right there? Glad you're joining us. That is a bunch of the families of our competitors. Moms and dads, grandmas, grandpas, lots of kids. We get to hang out for 3, 4, 5 days, get to know the families, and that's awfully awesome. Couple of good-looking dudes right there. Where's the rowdy fans on the screen right now? Any idea? If you're on the screen, we got to find out where the rowdiest person in the bunch is. Where are you? Stand up, shake it around a little bit. Let's see what you got. Shake it like a salt shaker. Come on. Ooh, it's a beautiful day out here today. Absolutely beautiful. So, yep, as we said a little earlier, get to know the people around you, relax and enjoy. We've got lots and lots of rodeo here today, but also tonight, lots of entertainment right here on this stage tonight and on the track.
Isn't that for certain? It is a jam-packed day and night number one. I mean, the world-famous night show and the greatest outdoor show on earth. The Calgary Stampede is something you definitely do not want to miss. And I can tell you, I mean, you can feel the excitement in the air here at the Calgary Stampede as Stampede 2023 is now well underway. And it is always so great to see some familiar faces, but as we continue to look throughout the Grandstand, wow. We are so honored to be joined by some of the greatest rodeo fans in the entire industry as we continue to work our way through what is, well, off to a great start. Day number one at Calgary Stampede Rodeo.
So we want our bottom 5 cowgirls to have the same shot as the top 5 cowgirls. That's the reason we smoothed it up one more time. The next lady to ride into the arena, she is at least to say one of the most veteran barrel racers that we have, Stevie Hillman, Granbury, Texas. She rides as voted in by the WBRA, the members, the other barrel racers. She rides one of our top 3 horses of the year. His name is Truck, and he can fly. She's won every major rodeo there is to ride out there to win. And she said one of her favorite Calgary memories is riding a zip line from the grandstands into the arena.
I love it, buddy. Oh, you bet. She is a true champion in every sense of the word. And Stevie Hillman for the Lone Star State is in the top 25 of the current world standings, trying to qualify for yet another Wrangler National Finals rodeo. It would be her 8th appearance if she could find her way to Las Vegas. But more importantly, the focus is right here and right now on this run. It is day 1 of 3 of Kool-Aid. You will see her once, twice, and a third time. Right now, it's about barrel number 1. Right-hand turn. A touch wide. And if she comes across it, that is going to be a 5-second penalty. Calgary, how about a nice round of applause and consolation for a true talent in a cowgirl. It is simply said one of the very best. So, 22.64 if you add 5 seconds and penalties for Stevie Hillman.
Our next lady to run, there is nothing wrong with a little applause before the run. How about a little noise for the reigning Calgary Stampede champion right here, Cassie Mallory. Got out of here with the 50,000 last year. She holds the arena record in Calgary at 16.86. This is an amazing horse called Famous Ladies Man. Come on, Cassie, do it again, do it again. Oh, no. Day number 1, we're having some challenges with that first barrel. Once they get their footing, if you will, in this arena, understand how quickly they can get to that first barrel and how quickly they can. 22.64 with the 5 added on.
We take you now to the state of Oklahoma and a cowgirl that hails from Weatherford. Emily Bicel is next to work, and this is a cowgirl that makes it her 4th Calgary Stampede appearance. Now, for many of you rodeo fans, the name may be familiar, for she would win a round in the Calgary Stampede last year, and she's trying to do it again. As Emily gets ready to slide on down, what we refer to as that lead-up alley, we talk about rating the speed. My partner, the many-time announcer of the year, Wayne Brooks, talked about calibrating that first barrel appropriately throughout the week. Right now, that is exactly what's happening. This is a beautiful gray horse that she calls Chonga. You watch as now she turns and loose. It is the right into that first barrel, and that is perfect. You watch as she gains speed and momentum across to that Calgary Herald. Barrel number 2 is awesome. You ready? You ready? Let's go! Oh, baby, it is the power of positive people, 17 and 67. Going to be run time for the Cowgirls, 17 and 67 for Bicep.
Wow, that was smooth as glass. Even if it's your first rodeo, everybody can understand a horse race, and that's all it is, with 3 turns thrown in the middle as we move now to Florida. She wins the award for coming from the farthest away today. Marshall Crowther, North Fort Myers, Florida. What are the odds that you would be 17th in the PRCA, WPRA, south of the border, and 17th in Canadian Pro Rodeo standings as well, CPRA? Come on, Margot, you got it, you got it, you got it. All right, ladies, I need a little help right now. Atta girl, 1772. You know, we've got 3 different pools of contestants for each one of those groups. That first day, it's tough. You got to figure out the arena, you got to figure out the ground, it's tough.
A lot of elements that come into play, especially the bell race. Different size of pattern, different type of lead up. There are a lot of variables. You can see Lisa Lockhart, 17 and 58, is still in the #1 position. But we are bringing it back to the great province of Alberta. She is a 2nd-generation Canadian finalist and a Calgary Stampede competitor. She's from Longview, Alberta, Canada. This is Brady Whiteside. It is no. That is a beautiful horse that she calls Sis, but today that is a 5-second penalty. Calgary, you know what to do. 17 and 94 plus a nickel for a knock-over barrel. That is a 22.94 for Brady Whiteside today.
As I can get
22 and 94 to wrap up the third.
We are not going to shortchange our Cowgirls whatsoever. They deserve a victory lap just like the Cowboys do. And one of the favorite memories for a lot of our contestants is the very first time you make that victory lap in this arena. There is nothing in the world that sounds like the crowd in Calgary. Ladies and gentlemen, today's winner, Lisa Lockhart, the amazing cowgirl from South Dakota.
So if you can please stick around to
Girl,
want to watch all the rodeo, you can always turn back to my channel.
The Calgary Herald, our official news media partner, the Calgary Stampede. Support local journalism in your city. Subscribe today at thecalgaryherald.com. What a great day for barrel racing. There they are, $7,000 in Lisa's pocket. Jessica Rotier, the mom of 5 at $5,500. Emily Beisel, good job, Emmy. Proud of you. How about giving the Cowgirls a hand one more time? What do you say, folks? Nice job, Cowgirls. Nice job. Your Calgary Stampede Showband 50/50 tickets, the only daily 50/50 draw on park. You can purchase them online until 11 p.m. at StampedeShowband5050.com. Look at the total right now, over $21,000. Look for the 50/50 sellers in the red aprons or QR codes conveniently located all over GMC Stadium. All right, buddy. Time to have a little fun. Where'd that skinny guy go? Oh, there he is.
I'm going to introduce you to my friend, Miss Freda. Everybody say hi, Miss Freda. So, Miss Freda, I have a great game to play, okay? This is the hat stuff. Okay, we're going to have 3 hats. Follow it around. Got it? Okay, let's check out the screen right here. There we go. Cowboy hats. Everybody please help out Miss Freda right here. 3 hats. Number 1, okay, on the left. It's number. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. Now let me ask them. Who thinks it's number 3? one. She says I'm going to say number one. Let's try it. Let's try it. Yeah! Ladies, love, you're a champion, girl. Give it up for her.
That is always fun, buddy. That is always fun. Folks, keep your eyes on the Superboard. There's a lot of pride and enjoyment that we've had over many, many years in Calgary. Take a look at this. I think you're going to love it.
Calgary Stampede is more than happy to make those connections because it is very
Well, there is something so special and so exciting about the novice ranks of the Calgary Stampede. It is proudly brought to us by Bronc, and it begins on day number 1 with the novice bareback riding competitors. We got 8 of the top talents in the game getting them locked and loaded. 6 of those 8 proudly hail from Canada. We are proud to welcome 2 Cowboys from the United States of America proudly competing in the novice bareback riding. Now, here goes in day number 1, the Cowboys bareback riding action. All the rules are the same. It is scored, well, absolutely identical. Simply said, the better you ride and the better they buck, the more points are going to be. Ty Ferguson, foremost, Alberta is about to get it started. Peg Harrison, I know that both you and I love the next generation of superstars, and this is where it all begins.
And here's the incredible thing about Calgary. You're looking at 16, 17, 8-year-old athletes who are living their dream. Outside of going to the big show in Las Vegas, a single rodeo that a guy wants to come to and nod his head, it's right here in Calgary. You don't gotta wait till you have your car. You get to come here in high school, nod your head, just like Ty Ferguson doing here.
Oh, what a start! Ty Ferguson from foremost Alberta has got 2 big pro rodeo wins already this season. And I gotta tell you something, that man is only 16 years old. Wow. That is a great start. That is a great start for a great young cowboy. Ty Ferguson, what a future he has got ahead of him today. As the march comes to us, our judges say 70 points for the Cowboys.
Oh, let them hear you.
Good, we're cooking now, I'll tell you. The band is hot today. Let's go to the West Jet Buck Shoot. Brady Schlesinger, Sturgeon County, Alberta, top 5 in our Canadian National Standings. It's 5th Margarita for the Born to Buck program of the Calgary Stampede. Go, stay with him, stay with him, stay with him.
On a horse called Big Margarita, the mama of this horse, Margarita Margie Sheehan, well-known Calgary Stampede horse. Well, I'd say her babies are making a mark right here as well.
Well, certainly is, man. It is so cool to see these young talents. I mean, bringing in every step of the way is Tyler Kraft, one of our 3 pivotal energy pickup in and send him safely to the arena floor. How about a big round of applause for a cowboy making his Calgary Stampede debut? We're saying 63 to put him in the number 2 spot. Brady, good job, cowboy.
Hey, by a show of hands, how many of you played sports before? We're talking rodeo on the hardwood, on the grass, wherever it may be. How many of you played sports? Not so many, but that's okay. I'm still going with what I was going to tell you. Look, these guys don't have to wait to be right next to their idols. They can stay out here in the same arena right now. How's Robinson? Get it done.
Oh, I know exactly where you were headed, I'll tell you. This is a cowboy for certain, but Austin Broderson, the man on the mission and on the move from Turin, Alberta. And we got to see that horse set up just a little bit different. And we talk about the grassroots development of not only the cowboys, but the bucking horses as well. And having a chance to chat with Tyler Kraft earlier today, the unique set of horses that we'll see throughout the week, the 4, 5, and 6-year-olds, it's really kind of the proving ground for not only the young cowboys, but the young bucking horses as well.
Yeah, and so for these 16-year-olds, they're not getting on horses they've seen a lot of footage of, know what they're going to do. They're matching up with some of these young superstar horses for the very first time. It's a lot different than a lot of the horses that have historic careers. So you want to make a name for yourself, do it against a young Calgary Stampede horse.
Yeah, you do. 56.5 is going to be the number. So many legendary horses and cowboys that we have already seen in that clip that started off our novices. All started right here. 56.5 could be the number for the cowboys.
Well, you're looking at young Kate Matson, Utah cowboy. Hey, he doesn't just get on horses. He just won a bull riding in South Dakota. Now he's coming here to bareback. Let's go. Matson makes it big. Let him hear it, Calgary.
I think everybody on the Calgary Stampede production team is going to re-edit that video because that cowboy is going to be one of those champions that we are going to brag on when it all began in the novice.
And everyone here watching right now will get to see, I saw him win. Just wait and see what the future is for young Kate Matson.
Oh, so good, so bright. You ready? How about 81.5 points for Kate Matson? Wow. We're taking you to the Budweiser buck shoot, the right-handed Liberty side. He's not even old enough to drink it, but I mean, he'll nod his hand at the buck shoot. Chase McNulty, Figures, Saskatchewan is ready. Ouch. That was a young horse that at 5 years old they call Favorite Bubbles and was born on the hard grass country, the Calgary Stampede Ranch. My partner, the many-time announcer of the year, Wayne Brooks, said it. It is 22,000 acres of bucking horse paradise. Well, that little horse gets the best of the young cowboy today. Now, great, you know what to do. How about a huge round of applause and consolation for a great young champion in the making?
And I'll let you know that's not typical for Chase. You're looking at a young guy that's won the high school provincials 3 times. He knows how to be at the top of his game, so expect him to come back big.
So the big time 81, David Madsen is on top of that leaderboard, 70 for Ty Ferguson in number 2 position. As we continue to keep the gas pedal mashed to the floor, we're doing it right now. Mason Scully, and the Oregonian, and that is Delight from Calgary. Oh, they meant it today. They meant it today. That is another great young talent that we are seeing for the very first time on Canadian soil, and I got a feeling that he is here to stay. Wow, Mason Stuller from Oregon, and that little snappy bay bucking horse from the Calgary Stampede, as we see it again on the CN Superboard, that is another man with a tremendous amount of potential. He is going to move into the top 3 positions as the scores come to us. We say 69.5 for the Oregonian champion, 69.5.
See the difference in this sport? The horses don't know resumes. They're going to bring it all every single time those beautiful red and white bucking shoes open up. So for these young guys, they know they have to bring it all every time. And as for Denver Leach, you see the nod of the head is bringing it here.
Well, and you said it, these bucking horses don't read those rodeo resumes. If they did, they would see that Denver Leach is coming off a win just a couple of weeks ago at the Sundry Pro Rodeo. But today, I'll tell you this much, it is going to be a fist fight for the word go. Denver Leach is trying to do everything that he can to get as many points as he can. He is going to be 55 today, if you're following along, 55 points for the Cowboy athlete from Grimshaw, Alberta.
Are you looking at these horses the way I am? 5th Margarita, Favorite Bubbles, Evening Merlot. Lineup starting to sound a little bit more like Aunt Margie's liquor cabinet, isn't it?
So, I see where your head's going on that, okay? Just state the facts. I'll feel you. It's Friday and the weekend is soon to be upon us, so why not? So Novice is the next bucket shoot. Where we want you to lock your gaze. Taking you over the Rocky Mountains to the land of the setting sun for Lone Prairie, British Columbia, brings us Chase Siemens. And this was a cowboy that would just win the Pinocchio Stampede and the Air Creek Pro Rodeo. He is moving into the number 1 position in our Canadian national standings in the novice bareback riding. This kid is, absolutely awesome. And we swing the chute gate open wide. I want you to come alive for the BC Bucking Horse Rider, for it is all about the roar from the Grandstand. Oh yeah! Whoa!
What about the moves from delayed departure?
That horse was a handful. Oh, the British Columbia Bucking Horse Rider trying to do everything that he could. And you watch it back on here as the assessments come to us. They're saying 60 points for the Cowboys, 60 points for his 8 seconds of effort. Oh, check it, I lied to you. And my apologies when we take a little closer look at it. At 7.83 seconds, the Cowboy was called for the slap. He's going to be disqualified, but as we continue to have you lock your gaze on the arena floor, how about Cade Madsen, 81.5 points today. This Cowboy is taking his very first victory lap at the Calgary Stampede. Let him know that you liked it. Come on, everybody. Oh, great start. And thank you so much to Bronc for bringing us a novice bareback riding competition. Bronc is a proud North American, Calgary-based family business and a longtime supporter of the Stampede. And right now we take a look at our unofficial results at the conclusion, and Cade Madsen, 81.5. Well, he leads the way to day number 2. Well, rodeo fans, great news. And this richest day of roping, the Rocky Mountain Cup is back for Stampede 2023. Even better, we're thrilled to announce that ladies breakaway roping will now be featured alongside team roping at this year's competition. Join us Wednesday, July 12th, starting at 6:30 p.m. at the Nutrient Western Event Center. This incredible night of roping is free with the admission to Stampede Park. It's the Rocky Mountain Cup featuring the world's best rodeo competitors in the sport of breakaway and team roping. You won't want to miss it. Taking right now, it is Kate Harrison with one of my favorite cowboys in all the world.
I think it's safe to say, guys, that everyone in here want to come and see, of course, this grand rodeo, but three-time world champ, three-time Stampede champ, and Canada's own Zeke Thurston. We appreciate you coming up on stage with us. Give us a sense of what it's like every year that you come back to this arena. Is it those same feels as your very first?
Yeah, it's, you always get excited. I tell everybody this is probably the only rodeo that gives me a similar feeling as getting on a cannon bar. Can't beat the atmosphere, it's just awesome.
Now it's a stacked field across the board, but especially when we're talking saddle Bronc. What's it going to take over these next 10 days to bring home that fourth Calgary Stampede Championship?
Yeah, anymore everybody rides so good and there's so many good horses. You're just gonna have to go take care of business and hopefully you draw good.
You heard it here first. Jerome Canada, let him hear you because he's getting ready to get on in just a few seconds. Zeke Thurston, everyone.
Attaboy, buddy. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. Where is Prince and James? I know he's running around making new friends all over the place.
My
Where are you?
all the way up here in the top, okay? Look at this. I think I got it found my party section. Way over here. Look at
I got you.
Come on. Come
I got
on.
you.
Look at this. Look at this. Okay, look. Everybody, follow like that. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Woo! What is it? No forward. No back. Everybody take your drink. I'll try something here. Everybody in this section and this section play like this. Ready? Body, you're the one that make the big go like this. Like the big kicking your tail all over the place. Listen to it, y'all. Go ahead. How about that? Come on, let's go!
Come on, everybody, help us out. Hands and feet. Hands and feet. Oh, what a crowd, what a crowd. Our next event,
Yeah, it's definitely sold out. Every ticket. You can see every seat in the stand all the way up top is filled.
Caleb Schmidt. He headlines an impressive field of tie-down ropers. The Brazilian world champion, the hottest kid from Texas, Riley Webb. The rookie of the year, Bo Cooper from a year or two ago. Let's go to him, boys. Caleb Schmidt's going to start them off. Belleville, Texas. Just like in the barrel racing a little earlier, we recognized one of those young ladies as our reigning Calgary champion. This is the second time Caleb's won it. He won it in 2019 as well. But here's the best story. On the 4-time and reigning world champion as well, he rides the #1 horse of the year. That's voted on by the other competitors. His name is Pockets, and he is awesome. I would expect a blazing fast run to set the bar high for the rest of the field of 10 right here this afternoon. This man knows how to get the job done. All right about here is where he could use a little bit of that help out of the grandstands. Yeah, hurry, hurry, hurry. There we go. 11-4. This is a game of millimeters.
There's not much you could do in 11 seconds, and think of what that time just about would have been. But here's the news for Caleb and all of the fans of his. He's back tomorrow and the next day and has a huge opportunity to come here and make those smooth runs that we've seen him do time and time again.
So that's day number 1 in the books. It's okay. 2 more days to come back and make it work, make it happen. Zach Youngblood, Iowa, Louisiana. For his first national finals qualification, he finished 6th in the world. That's amazing.
Yeah, he did that just 1 year ago. But see, here in Calgary, he's been here before. He's finished in the top 4 overall, so he knows what he's got to do to make it happen. Come on, Zach.
Zach putting it on fast today. Whoa. Once he gets back in the saddle, it is all over, it is all set, it is all done. How about an 8.6 and the crowd goes wild. Nice job to hopefully stick that $7,000 in his pockets. Hey, by the way, Wrangler, our Wrangler time clocks on both ends of the arena. They'll keep you on top of all the numbers, all the scores, all the times. For 30 plus years, Wrangler has done that for our fans in Calgary. Long live Cowboys.
Now here's what I love that you're about to see. You're going to see a first-time Calgary Stampede tie-down roper in Trevor Hale. And then right after that, you're going to see a guy, Matt Shizawa, that's been here 20 times on the same field at the same level. Let's see what they do. No.
That's not what we wanted to see. You know, one thing in particular we do here, we don't let anybody get out of here feeling bad. No way, no how. Trevor, keep your chin up, buddy. Keep your chin up. Okay, Kate, I'm going to pull you back in. Former Calgary champion, Matt Shizawa. He's a Canadian champ a couple of times, a $2 million cowboy. We call him Shazam. You cannot ask for a better roper to come to your rodeo.
And here's the deal. At the top of his game for 2 decades, you don't make him here just by increases because of what he does in the arena. Let's start with Zach, who's got that fast hand. Talk about Calgary.
He will stay tied down. We're at 9.2 for second place monies. I mentioned the 7,000. That's what everybody has in their mind. 21,000 in 3 days plus 50 at the end, 70 plus thousand. But day number 10 offers a check to every competitor. So all you have to do is get to day number 10, and you're going to get out of town with some money. So that's a good plan. I'd like to welcome our chairman, Dwayne King, taking care of business, making this one of the very best years ever. And our judges, Lane Peterson, Terry Cook, Barry Gursky, Jimmy Adams, Mike Todd, Rocky Stiegel, all coming together. Here comes one of my favorite cowboys, Marcos Costa, here at Tampa, Brazil. The first Brazilian at the National Finals Rodeo in the tie-down rope. And go on, Marcos, go on. Yes. He won his first world title in 2017. He's got another one coming. Folks, how about we say hello to the brand new leader, Marcos Costa. Hey, I'd like to welcome some other great personalities joining us with the Cowboy Channel right upstairs above the Wrangler to the north end of the arena. Broadcasting live from right here, Butch Knowles and Jeff Medders analyzing the situation. And on behalf of Sportsnet, welcome to Luke Branquino, Janie Johnson, Scott Schiffner, and Felipe, all joining us back again this year.
So many ways to watch and appreciate this grand rodeo we have for 10 days, but we sure appreciate all of you being here with us in person to cheer on the most incredible athletes you're going to find in Western sports. What do you say we take it to Stephenville, Texas? That's home of this next veteran who has made 9 straight trips to the NFR. 29 years old, Marty Yates has been on top of his game since he was 20, and he is not going anywhere. Watch this.
Whoa, I don't know what went wrong, but something went wrong.
Yeah, there could be some drama here. You saw quickly that Martin pulled up. He turned back to look at the officials at issue. He's wondering if there was some type of foul, perhaps.
So we did get the official word. Something went haywire. He will get the rerun cattle at the end of our tie-down ropers here today. So let's go to Michael Otero. And a cowboy top 20 in the world, PRCA standings, top 20 in Canadian pro rodeo as well. He watched his then girlfriend, Carly, come down out of the grandstands on the zip line as well. Since then, they've married and they got a whole passel full of kids. Otero, Millsap, Texas. He's already had some great luck down in Florida this year. Keep up the good work, keep the ball rolling, keep the iron hot. He's a big guy. I got to shake hands with him at the tent where they fed us lunch this afternoon. When you're handling 225 pounds of calves, it helps to have a little extra sand in your shorts.
Yeah, and you just watch how quick this groundwork is. Waiting for that calf to be looking straight out the gate, get the best shot.
Oh, he's in the money zone. Yeah. He just swung that leg over the saddle just like it was another day at the office. That was fast.
You mean he's done that before? Oh, just probably for the last 41 years. Just how fast? A new leader, 7.6. What about that?
Boy, no problem. No problem. Keep those nerves under control. By the way, if you'd like to meet some of our world-class competitors, autographs right down here by the stage on the south side of the main stage. Come on down after the show. You get to meet today's champions. There's the leaderboard. He's got a pretty good healthy lead on him right now. Michael Otero just turned it in. Now to Riley Pruitt of Gary, Nebraska. Pruitt's 8th in the world now. Son of a world champ. I know he's awfully proud of his dad. And a cowboy that's won our Wrangler NFR in Las Vegas before. Now, what he did in San Antonio, Texas this year, if he can do it again right here this afternoon, he'll be a new leader as well. Hurry. There we go. 9-3. I think everything's good. Okay, we're getting a no good. No time. We've got a rule, if they come right straight back over on top of themselves, judges are in the best place, in the best position in the arena to see that happen. Even if the cowboy didn't mean to do that, he still gets a disqualification. Wish him some luck tomorrow, if you would, folks. Rough day today. Better luck tomorrow.
Well, you just saw three-time champ Zeke Thurston on stage. This is his cousin, Bo Cooper. But here's the deal, he's the cousin of the champ, but he's made a huge name for himself at just 21 years old. And what better to do than right here in Canada, get in that same place in the record books as your cousin. He's got the chance to do it right here, round number 1.
Nod, swing, throw, get a hold, Bo, help, Alberta, help. 8.5 will be worth a nice little chunk of the change as of right now.
Yeah, and the money.
Third place as of right now with one cowboy to go. Sam, let's take a peek at that leaderboard one more time if you don't mind. 7-6 still in the lead. Here's a kid, and it's okay for me to call him a kid because he used to rope in high school with my son just a few years ago. He's one of my new favorite cowboys, Riley Webb of Denton, Texas. Folks, how about a little bit of a hand clap before the run? This is the #1 ranked cowboy in pro rodeo today. Give him a hand, you bet. He is a youngster. First national finals, first time to the Calgary Stampede. Hurry, Riley. Come on. Good. 8 and 7. 8 and 7 is how it's going to come out.
It's hard to find faster hands in the business than what Riley Webb's doing at 19 years old. Leading the world in making his first trip to Calgary. Everyone here has seen his very first run in this arena. That's special.
Absolutely, and you know, this is, I said a few minutes ago, this is a place where we get to hang out with the families a little bit. I got to shake hands with his mom and some friends, his mom and dad and some friends back there, so what a great day. Coming around for the victory lap is so very important, but don't forget, we got one more cowboy, one more man, he gets the rerun, it's Marty Yates. You saw something go haywire, he pulled his horse up, he looked back at the judges, they said, yep, no good, try it again, he gets the calf at the end of the bunch.
Now think about this, he had his motor running, he was set, he was ready to go. Giving him his horse both quickly, have to reset, regroup, get right back in the same place to make this run, and now it's all on the line. Everything comes down to what Yates does right now in this round.
Oh, what a heartbreaker.
I think he's going to want you to talk before he nods tomorrow.
Tell you what, that guy's got no quit, no back up in him, that's a fact.
Yeah, he was giving it everything he had. He knew the times that were already on the board. He had to go for it there.
Absolutely, absolutely. What do you say we bring around our cowboy, and you folks in the grandstands can pat him on the back, tell him good job. Today's winner, Michael Otero. Halliburton thanks the Canadian oil and gas industry for all your years of support, proudly bringing you our Cowboys to the tie-down movement. There's one we get to shake hands with and get an autograph at the end of the deal. You bet, buddy. Do it again. Two more times. Unofficial results will look like this. Otero with the 7,000, the Brazilian world champion with 5,500, the Alberta Rookie of the Year a couple years ago, Bo Cooper in third place right now. Folks, if you liked it, how about a hand clap for all of our ropers one more time? What do you say? How about it?
Well, hey folks, don't you think it's time for a Caesar right about now? Head on over to the Mott's Clamato Caesar Bar. It's on level 2 of the GMC Stadium, or the Mott Caesar Shack at the Hitchin Post to enjoy the official cocktail of the Calgary Stampede. Invented here in Calgary, what better way to enjoy the greatest outdoor show on earth than with the Mott's Clamato Caesar. Together again, cheers.
To those who pull together, to those who stand by, to those who take their bull by the horns, who make a living, but earn respect. And taste of what matters most. And for over 75 years now, you chose Wrangler over the grind. Wrangler, one of the American Cowboys.
Sorry everyone, you just getting this. Quick drink here.
Budweiser, proud sponsor of the Calgary Stampede. Enjoy the cold one together at the rodeo. That's what buds do.
All right, it's time, boys. Let's do it. It's time. We're going to give away some famous Calgary Stampede t-shirts. But these guys are only going to give it to the rowdy section. Where is the rowdy section at today? I need to know. Where are you? We've got a gun. We can shoot them all the way to the top row. Don't be afraid to stand up and let him know you want them out there. There's one. Okay, who's gonna get it? Thanks, guys. You're going to get to meet our bullfighters as well as Brinson in the arena a little bit later on. Whether it's farm, trail, work, or play, Polaris has the world's largest lineup of off-road vehicles. Polaris, proud sponsor of the Calgary Stampede Rodeo Entertainer. Down in the Dirt has become one of our crowd favorite events. Brett Gardner, you get the pleasure to be with the youngsters and our champions of tomorrow.
Well, thank you, partner, and it is truly a pleasure, and I agree. I think this is maybe the most exciting and anticipated event of the entire Stampede. Stampede fans, it's brought to us by Nutrien. It is time for the Wild Pony Racing. We're about to introduce to you 6 of the most talented teams in the world, and here they come. Welcome your Paderni's team from Delaware, Alberta. Say hello to Colton, Jill McMillan, and Keisha Hahn. It is now time to make a little noise for the Fort Quest Energy team out of Sherwood Park. Hayes Benchmiller, Nicola Lee, and James Slater. Team number 3, the Stampede Ranch Ruffies from Calgary. Say hello to Bear Branquino, Sawyer Ewell, and Ryder Fields. Your Shaw GMC team, please welcome Owen Gerber, Hadley Hahn, and Latham Craft. Team number 5 today, your Rayland Trucking team out of Panoka, Taze and Greeley Pankowitz and Von Benz Miller. And finally, team number 6, Paderni's Incorporated out of Bonneville, Matty Jo Irving and Georgia Solman and Mason Mercier. Oh, team number 1, first to work today, your Paderni's team from Delburn. They drew up on the pony that they call Blue Blazes. It's a mugger, it's an anchor, and it's a rider, and you've got to be as fast as you can. As our first team gets ready to try, and you watch them all go to work, but here's the deal. It's all about the roar of the grandstand. You ready? The Paderni's team quick to the head of that pony. Mugger going to work. Oh, yes! The flag comes down on a qualified run. Great stuff. Up, you're ready, team number 2, Fort Quest Energy Team, Sherwood Park. Hayes, Nicola, and James. Wow! Wow! We're smoking them today, the Stampede Ranch Ruffies out of Calgary. Bear Branquino, Sawyer Ewell, Ryder Phipps on the pony that they call Easy Money. Whoa! There is nothing easy about this pony. You watch as this team goes to work. Bear Branquino, son of the many-time world champion Luke Branquino, they're in a fight today. Oh, and they are a touch too long. They are a touch too long. There's going to be no time for the Stampede Ranch Ruffies. Now we take in the Shaw GMC team. It's Owen, Hadley, and Latham. This is a pony that they call Fuzzy Shrimp. Yep, here we go. Here we go. Whoa! We've talked about livestock all day long and luck of the draw. Wow. How about a love for the grandstand? Make them feel just a little bit better, could ya? It's the Rayland Trucking team out of Panoka. Taze and Greeley Pankowitz, Von Benz Miller. This little pony is dill pickle soup. Oh, mother's in. Rider's going. Yes, she is. Come on, cowgirl. Oh, that nasty little pony. You nasty little pony. Oh, and you can see the look of disappointment on the faces and in the body language of our young athletes. It's going to be in no time, but finally, the Paderni's Incorporated team out of Bonneville, Matty Jo, Georgia, and Mason. This little pony is Huckleberry Pie. Yes! Yes! Whoa! as the crowd goes wild. Wow, huge congratulations for that 8.6 second run. We were all sorts of awesome today, but we're not done. I want you to meet two of the very best cowgirls anywhere in the world. It's Annabelle Slater on Schwab Shade and Kiera Gerber on Schwab Shadow. How about a huge Calgary Stampede welcome to your Ford Quest Energy pickup chicks. Oh, you watch as these cowgirls just make it look easy on what is the biggest stage anywhere in the world in Western sports. It is so beautiful to see the efforts of the next generation, and one of the greatest attributes of the Calgary Stampede is how proudly they embrace the next generation. And as Annabelle Slater and Kiera Gerber do a great job of horseback. Oh, how about it for the pickup chicks today? And ladies and gentlemen, more importantly, as all of these youngsters take a step ahead, how about a huge round of applause for all of our wild pony racers? Oh, absolutely does not get any better. One more time, thank you so much to Nutrient, as Nutrient helps growers produce more per acre to feed families around the world. Nutrient is feeding the future and proudly brought us our wild pony racing. Well, rodeo fans, right now, we want you to keep your gaze locked on the CN Superboard for something oh so special.
22,000 acres of sprawling open prairie is home to some of the best bucking horses in the world. This is the Calgary Stampede Ranch, where over 500 horses, some of the best bloodlines in rodeo, roam across these idyllic grasslands. Far from Stampede Park, the ranch has been an extension of our home since it was founded in 1961, producing some of the best rodeo champions ever seen. And these great veteran sires and mares, their little ones, will become the next generation of elite athletes. And they're all members of the Calgary Stampede's Born to Buck breeding program. It's a proud connection we share with these incredible animals. Like any professional, they train to perform at the highest level and become elite competitors ready to rodeo. We celebrate and honor these powerful athletes born into our Stampede family. And when they buck, they're doing what they're best at. It's what's in their DNA and what they simply love to do.
You know, we're so proud of the connection with these wonderful animals. You just met the next generation of the kids, Novice bears, Broncs, and the kids in the wild pony race. We need the next generation of the horses as well. Looky here. It's the mamas and the babies. There's nothing anything cuter in the world than a baby horse. Those little colts come from our Calgary Stampede breeding program. I mentioned it earlier, 22,000 acres of some of the best hard grass ranch land in the world right here in Alberta. But the thing I want you to look at more than anything is the mamas. Those are all bucking horses. They don't just stand around and have colts. They're every one of them champion bucking horses. They're fat, they're slick, they're feeling good, they're well taken care of. That's why their babies are healthy. In 4 or 5 years, we'll buck them. If they buck, that's good. If they don't, it's okay. It's all right. I guess what I'm trying to say is we're awfully proud of who we are, where we've come from, and where we're going. If you've enjoyed the livestock at the Calgary Stampede today, how about a big thank you to the people that provide them to us every year in this arena. That is young Rihanna Kraft, the ranch manager's little girl, herding them around today. She's a cowgirl. How old is she? 7 years old. She is a cowgirl. Dad says this is the way we're going. How about giving young Rihanna her first Calgary round of applause, huh? I love it.
Well, it has been a great first half of the Calgary Stampede Rodeo. We are proud of our continued sponsorships and their sponsors. With Jones and Philip Businesses Trust, the most complex legal matters. Budweiser joined a full one together. Rodeo National Club. complex. Thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors. And for all of you here, thank you for joining us at the greatest outdoor show on earth. Don't forget to purchase those 50/50 raffle tickets. We'll remind you all day long. And now a brief intermission from the rodeo starts now. Well, we are pleased to welcome to the stage dancers, singers, and drummers of the Treaty 7 First Nations. Since the first Calgary Stampede, founder Guy Weedick invited more than 1,800 First Nations people to lead the first Calgary Stampede at camp. Since then, the Stampede has continued to have a strong partnership with families from Treaty 7 nations, and for 110 years, they have shared their incredible cultures with Calgarians and visitors from around the world. Now we celebrate this amazing partnership. Six-time world champion Calgary Stampede Showband, an internationally recognized youth musical ensemble comprised of 160 youth from the Calgary area. The Showband makes over 200 appearances annually, including performances at the iconic Stampede Parade, Cowboys Rangeland Derby, as well as many performances throughout the province. These versatile and talented young performers are known for their high level of professionalism and innovation and are proud representatives of Calgary, Alberta, and Canada. So give it up, make it loud for the Calgary Stampede Showband. Showband. What do you say we give them some love again as they exit the stage? Well, make sure to get your Stampede Showband 50/50 tickets, the only daily 50/50 draw on the park. After the rodeo, you can still purchase those tickets online until 11 p.m. StampedeShowband5050.com. And QR codes are conveniently located all over GNC Stadium. Well, what do you say we roll with the second half of the Stampede Rodeo? And with that, partnerships with our sponsors, Nutrient, Feeding the Future, Pivotal Energy Partners, and Innovative Energy Infrastructure and Transportation Partners. Planes, harnessing the entrepreneurial spirit of the West. Whether it's work smart with Polaris, World Leader in Power Sports, and off-road innovators, WestJet Limited, Principal low-cost carrier, Rodeo Health, Happy Home, Professional Airline, Calgary Stampede, Whirly, Energy Chemicals and Resources, Redwood, Longwood, Cowboys, Yes, Build for the Wild. Thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors. And no better crew than to kick off the second half than these two elite men. So let's get back over to Wayne Brooks, Brett Gardner. We've got Saddle Bronc riding to get you guys.
Oh, we certainly do. Thank you so much, Kate Harrison. What a great start it has been, and what a second half it's going to be. It is the classic event brought to us by Novice Energy. Saddle Bronc Ride fans, are you ready to ride? It's about history and tradition. This is the event where it all began over 100 years ago. Take a look at that leaderboard. Our talent board, I should say. Shorty Garrett, Ryder Sanford, Brody Credit, Zeke Thurston, Alberta Bronc rider that's won the world 3 times. He's won the Calgary Stampede 3 times. The brand newly crowned college national champion south of the border, Damian Brennan. I think we're ready to go too. I think we certainly are. And you know what? That man that you just mentioned is the cowboy that's going to start it off today. Damian Brennan, you said it. He just would take home the title in the 2023 College National Finals. He is also a former PRCA Resistol Rookie of the Year. And today, it is a big-time bucking horse in the Calgary Stampede that Big Paul starts at Whitney. It is the WestJet Dutch on the left-hand delivery side where we find the cowboy from the land down under. And last year's World Rookie of the Year, the current college national champion, is about ready to nod his head. And when he does so, that is when it is the power of the people. My God. Oh yeah! Calgary, we can't hear you! What a great start to the classic event. Damian Brennan as he finds his way to the arena floor, courtesy of our Pivotal Energy Pickup and Sergeant Whitney. For the Calgary Stampede is a horse that they have made money on absolutely everywhere, whether it be the Canadian Finals or the Ranker National Finals. Today, we're going to talk numbers. We're saying 81.5 for Damian Brennan, 81.5 to get us going.
Good way to get it started is to welcome back Gary Rimble, Tyler Kraft, Travis Erickson, our Pivotal Energy Partners and Innovative Energy Infrastructure and Trusted Transportation Partner. Our pickup men are crucial to the safety of our cowboys and the livestock. We're headed down to Lamley's right now for Leon Fountain, Corona, New Mexico. Business Girl, they just won around in Houston, Texas at their big rodeo earlier this year on the bucking horse Business Girl. Huge points available if you do your job right. Fountain, he is the perennial turquoise circuit champion out of Arizona, New Mexico. Top 25 in the world, top 25 in Canada as well. All right, Leon, here's the deal. About an 85, 6, 7 would be nice, but we need a little help. We need a little help. Where are you? Where are you? Boy, the first 4 or 5 jumps out of that bucking horse, they were something special. Stack them up. I mean, stack them up. Good job, Leon. Good job. He is watching that CN Superboard just like you are. He wants to watch it come back. We said at the beginning of the ride, hopefully maybe an 85, 86, 87. It's rolling in. You're going to like it. Scoreboard says 86.5. Nice.
Oh, baby, now we just got to keep it up, I'll tell you. 86 and a half, that is the new number one early in our Bronc Day 1 pool A. And as we look to the list now, it is Isaac Diaz, Desdemona, Texas, and the bucket horse from the Calgary Stampede that they call Donkey News. Here's what you need to understand. Isaac Diaz is going to be one of the elder statesmen of the Bronc, but he truly is one of the world's very best. A many-time Calgary Stampede and NFR bucking horse riding. Yep. We could hear the collective sigh from the grandstand that kind of told us the tale that is the result as Isaac Diaz comes down early. That is truly a wonderful man. He is a man of family. He is a man of faith. He is a true gentleman. You guys know what to do. How about a big round of applause and consolation for one of the world's very best? Just didn't go his way tonight. That's cool.
So when you start talking about the lineage of rodeo in families, whether it's Canada, States, Australia, Mexico, doesn't matter, you got to talk about the great teams of brothers that have been ahead of the Wright family. The Hay boys from Canada, the Edbauer boys from south of the border. Now, the dominating family in the bronc riding business is the Wright family from Milford, Utah. Here's one of the brothers, 7 boys, Spencer Wright, 2014 world champion. Zechariah Hills, they won beyond Washington. Brett, you see a blue shirt across the arena, you know something special's coming your way.
I feeling their last name might be right.
Yep. I love it. Brinson, don't get run over out there. Be careful. World title, he's already got one. I'm sure he'll get more. One of our former rookies of the year from Resist All Hat Company. Oh, hang on, help him. Come on, you got it. A little bit of a rough start.
Little bit. Now I'm going to tell you, you rode a lot more bucking horses than I did, but he has a touch too much Bronc brain, but how he weathers the storm, in my opinion, is something special. There is a particular measurement on that Bronc brain that is so crucial. As you watch the replay back, you watch how much rain he has. That left hand is really trying to manage. He's trying to stay down in the seat of his saddle. It was a bit of a fist fight. The good news is he gets to the 8-second buzzer. The not so great news, he's going to be 68 today.
So to cap that off with a couple 85s, and tomorrow and the next day, you'll be all right. We come to the Alberta Superstar. There's your leaderboard right now. We just met him on stage talking to Kate Harrison a moment ago. Brett, I'll talk about the horse, you talk about the cowboy. Why, you are frisky. They've won rounds at the national finals and first at Fort Worth on this horse. Great draw.
In our industry, living legend is a term we do not use lightly. But for the man that's about to nod his head, has absolutely earned that title. For Big Valley, Alberta, Canada, Zeke Thurston is a 3-time Canadian champion. He is a 3-time Calgary Stampede champion, and he is the 3-time and reigning champion of the world. Calgary, are you ready? He's ready to fire. The champion of champions and a Canadian legend. He would take home a title in Las Vegas. Not only was it his 3rd world championship, he would reset the record. He would win more money than any other Bronc rider that came before him. Make it right. Make it right.
We've already seen him this year picking up a huge check at Panoka, Alberta, our biggest regular season rodeo of the year. Rod Hay and his bunch up in Wildwood, Alberta, he won the title there. He's on a roll. He can win his 4th world title this year real easy.
He certainly can. His 4th world title, and his sights are set on a 4th Calgary Stampede title. But it is so important to first jump out of that buck chute. Yep. Oh yeah! That is classic and vintage Zeke Thurston. It has been that riding style that has made him not only one of the greatest of his generation, but one of the greatest of all time. Now, great, you don't ever have to wait on the numbers when we talk about that champion. How about a huge round of applause? Let's tell Zeke Thurston how proud we are of him.
That man can deliver the big rides day in and day out. Down to Nutrient and a horse called Borderline Untimely. This is a rematch. Lefty Holman from California, he won a nice chunk of money in Houston, Texas on the same horse. Sometimes you see rematches, most of the time not, but occasionally you do. You know his confidence level has got to be through the roof. Getting on a horse that he knows well, he's already won money on. Holman, top 15 in the world, finished number 2 here last year. He wants number 1. You can do it, Lefty, you can do it. Whoa! All right, go on. Go on. Yep. All good. It only takes one orange flag, but we've got them all over the place. That horse went down, and anytime they go down onto the ground, automatically the cowboy gets a re-ride. He gets to do it again. Lefty, get your saddle cleaned up, your cinch cleaned up, let's do it again. He'll come back, get on another one.
Oh, yes, he will. And hey, of course, well, 77.5 for the option, but also Zeke Thurston. He was 85.5. I know that you saw that number up there on the CN Superboard. Thank you so much to our team, Bruce and Cam. Did a great job keeping us in the know. It's still Leon Fountain on top, 86.5. Thurston in second, and Damian Brennan, top 3.
Parker Fleet, Utah man, first trip to Calgary. Come on, buddy, come on. Reed Don Akers. That is a graded coconut baby, and that is one of the newest foundations of the Calgary Stampede breeding program. Many-time bucking horse of the year. He's a daddy to a lot of the great horses you'll watch here over the next 10 days. Big win in Canby, Oregon on him as well. And today, for Parker Fleet, the first timer, it's a 78-point ride, 78. Hoping for more, but you know what? He's just getting warmed up. That's it.
Yep, you gotta start somewhere. Thank you now, Jordan Garrett, Eagle Butte, South Dakota. The 30-year-old Central rider who would qualify for the Rankin National Finals Rodeo in 2020. He was also a Badlands Circuit Finals champion earlier this season. And you look at, I'm going to use the word out of your vernacular, when you talk about the lineage, this is a cowboy that I tell you what, he is a top side, bottom side, double bred champion, that is for certain. As Shorty Garrett's ready to nod his head today, it's Baby Kibitz from the Calgary Stampede. This is a horse that goes back to the Great Moonwalk, and it is the Novice Energy Buck Shoot where I want you to stare. Here we go. Oh, great ride from a big-time cowboy. Shorty Garrett is going to weather the storm, and that is how he wanted to start off day number 1, Pool A. Well, I know that many of you might remember that great horse, Baby Kibitz. That is the same horse that they won the $50,000 on right here last year. That is how strong the set of horses is today for the Calgary Stampede. As the scores come to us, we're saying 83 points for the man from South Dakota, 83.
Good job, slide up to WestJet as we go to Louisiana. Ryder Sanford is who we're talking about. He is the #1 rookie of the year. Enjoying a top 15 spot as well. Yukon Rambler from the Calgary Stampede. Help a young guy make some money. Help him. #1 for that Resistol Rookie of the Year title's a big deal. If you win more money than anybody else your first full year in competition, that title will stay with you through your whole career. We got a 77.5 point ride coming in. Why it wasn't 3 or 4, 5 points higher than that, that's what the pro officials are looking for. There's a dozen things they're watching for. Control from the rider, how hard that horse jumps and kicks and bucks. The better they buck, the better you ride, the more you win. 77.5 for rider today.
I know that Leon found at 86.5. Well, he's got a firm grasp on the number 1 position, but here's what you need to understand. We ain't done doing. As Brody Cress is preparing to nod his head on the back of a big-time bucking horse that they call Sash-Drawn Acres. Now, as Brody Cress gets ready, he is proud to hail from Hillsdale, Wyoming, and he finds himself in the top 10 in the world standings. This is his 6th Calgary Stampede appearance, but maybe more importantly, he works today as the 2021 Calgary Stampede champion. It has got to be an incredible feeling if you are a professional rodeo athlete to come back to what is the most celebrated and iconic rodeo arena in the world and to come back as a former champion. Oh, what a feeling it must be. It is a Halliburton buck shoot for the man from Wyoming, and he is ready to go to work, partner.
We've got some great new events in pro rodeo called the Extreme Saddle Bronc events. He walked away as our national champion from this past year as well. This guy eats, breathes, and sleeps riding bucking horses every day.
And you look at the statistics, we said, the 21 Calgary Stampede champ. You've also watched him in Las Vegas, Mr. Brooks, with 3 Ranker National Finals Rodeo average titles. They just don't ham that out because you're a nice guy.
Oh. That's right. Exactly right. You can see the other cowboys are up there trying to get a little bit of room for that left leg. That horse is mashing his left leg to the back side of the chute. If you can't get both legs down in there, there's no way you can ride him. What are you doing, Brinson?
This is probably my favorite matchup. I'm a huge fan of this guy. I got my Snapchat on video, okay? I'm videoing. Everybody come on, put my Snapchat. Look at here. Okay, here you go.
Are you ready? Okay. We can see Zeke Thurston right there. There's Cole Reiner. All trying to help. Get that horse to quit squatting down in there and give him a shot. Believe it or not, inside the chutes, that can be the most dangerous place in the whole arena.
Yeah, I agree. So I'll tell you what, the last thing he wants to do is spend more time in that buck chute than he has to. But a cowboy of the quality and caliber of Brody Cress understands how important that first jump is. That horse, what they really want is what we talk about, standing really equally and evenly on all 4 feet. You don't want to have a horse loaded up or leading any particular way. You want that horse to be able to lead clean so that you can go out there and be a pile of points.
And this is a rank dude, too. You don't want to start off on a bad foot. Come on, Brody. Oh! He can get some guys on the ground. There is no shame in coming off of that horse. And as I said a second ago, he might have had a little bit of a rough shot getting out of there on it. He's just rank. That's all there is to it. He just gets bucked off. Brody, we got 2 more. Keep your chin up. I keep saying that all day, but you know I like saying that because you got to pump a little air into it. You know?
All right, I appreciate your optimism, sir. Appreciate the optimism.
So we're going to have a cowboy come back a little bit later on. Lefty Holman, he was offered the option of a second bucking horse this afternoon. He says, you bet, run him in, I'll get on him, no problem. We're going to do that a little bit later on in the performance. So the man with the plan right now, 86.5 points. It is Leon Fountain that gets to have a little bragging rights, maybe buy an extra adult beverage for his other Bronc riders a little bit later on as well. He's in the saddle and ready to go. Leon, you did good. Do that 2 more times. We'll see you on stage on Sunday for 50 grand. Ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoyed the saddle Bronc riding, let's bring him around in style. Novice Energy welcomes you to our Stampede. Learn how we're energizing the world responsibly. Visit Novice.com. We look forward to celebrating with you. So, it is Stock Awards. So far, so good in bronc riding. Zillion Fountain gets 7,000, Zeke at 55, Shorty at 45. At Vizian Stock Awards, the global consulting group of Worley are accelerating a sustainable energy future and delivering positive outcomes for people and our planet. The #1 award today goes to that amazing horse you just watched, Zastron Acres, get Brody Cress onto the ground. Congratulations, Novice Stock Awards, Vizian. If you're in section 508, you're in the Novice Energy Zone. Get on your feet, get energized, and give us your biggest Yahoo! 508, where are you? We have some Novice employees giving out prizes to the loudest fans they can find. Thank you, our champion sponsors, Novice Energy, for your incredible support. All right, big boy. How you feeling? How you feeling? Oh, that's a long one.
That's 65 feet.
65 feet. Holy cow. All right, need a little help. Need a little help down here.
Like this.
All right, get your hands going, everybody. Get your hands going. Let's get a little beat going. Come on. Get a little beat.
Come on, let's go. Now I need your help. Let's go.
That is a lot of rope to handle, and he is a pro. Brinson James, everybody. Our proud sponsor, Brinson James, Polaris, bringing you our rodeo entertainer. Wishing all the cowboys and cowgirls a safe rodeo throughout the next 10 days. An opportunity to welcome Plains Midstream, bringing you the big boys event. Our competitor board full, chocked full of talent as cowboy #1 rides into the box. Tucker Allen, Oak View, California. There it is, 12-time Canadian champ Curtis Cassidy, the hockey player from Wisconsin, Nick Guy. We're ready to go. Tucker Allen, the first to nod today. He's not the biggest guy in the herd, but he might be the toughest. Yard ride, hit, pull. Yeah, come on, help him, help him, help him. Attaboy. So, the little red light. There's a little red light over there by the Wrangler time clock. Anytime that red light's on, you got a problem. The problem is a 10-second penalty if you ride out of the box too soon. It's called a broken barrier. Starting things off with a 20.2, not what we wanted to do, but that's how it is.
No, it is. That's the fact of the matter. I'm hoping that's the last time that we have to acknowledge that nasty barrier throughout our performance today.
He was clean.
That's good news. I was thinking maybe. So 10.2 is going to be the run time. Let's take that barrier and take it right off of there. That's the good news, okay? This next man, he is the #1 ranked steer wrestler in the world. Bill Massey from Hermiston, Oregon is having what is a career year. He would win Rodeo Houston earlier this season. He was a champion in San Angelo. And right now, he is back in that corner and behind that barrier. Now, I know my partner, Wayne Brooks, mentioned what it is. If you want to see it, it is that rope and that orange fluorescent flag. That is what our barrier is, and what needs to happen is the steer needs to have a required head start. The steer needs to break the barrier. If it is the chest of the Cowboys horse, that is where that 10-second penalty will be coupled on top of the total running time. Now, it is going to be, all right, excited. I'm excited.
So I am. So just to cover our bases, the first man out, no penalty. He was clean at 10.2, but it's a possibility. You got to hit that barrier just right. Give the steer a head start. Once he gets out so far, then kick your horse up, get in here, get going. If you just indiscriminately right out of the box wherever you want to, that's when the barrier is going to happen.
Right. That's what they call the score. If you ever hear the Cowboys talking about the score line, that's what they're talking about. And one of the ways that you can be a real insider is if you see other steer wrestlers at the time of in and somebody gets out and they go to cheering, basically signaling to their bulldog and buddy that they are out and they're out clean. And here we go, the #1 man in the world, Massey to the ground. Oh, left hand heavy. 4.7 for the #1 ranked steer wrestler on the face of the planet right now. That is a great run for the Cowboy from the great state of Oregon. 4.7. That's a little bit better.
So don't be afraid to come down and shake hands with our winners. Your chance to meet our daily winners and get their autographs just right here, right by the stage, immediately following the rodeo. So come on down and say hi. This is one of the most amazing cowboys anywhere in the world. Canada, US, anywhere in the world. Curtis Cassidy. He's a 12-time Canadian champion. He holds the record in this arena in 3 flat. Where's he from? Donalda, Alberta. That's where he's from. It's his 23rd time to the Calgary Stampede, and he's still beating them like he was 20 years old. Come on, Curtis. Come on. Little help out of our Alberta fans. He hung a leg. That cost him a little bit of time. I'm seeing the red light at a 10 plus 5.8, 15.8. Luck of the draw by hanging that leg. It's just as critical in the timed events as it is the road stop.
Yeah, it certainly is. The timed event calendar drawn and matched up with our Cowboy athletes. So keep that in mind. Luck of the draw is going to be a big part of who will leave here as a champion. Well, don't underestimate the talent, that's for sure, but luck of the draw will play a role. As we continue to work our way through our Plains Midstream Steer Wrestling, it is now with a Cowboy from Texas. Cowboy in the red shirt, on back of that beautiful sorrel horse is a cowboy by the name of Cody Devers. He comes to us in the state of Oklahoma, and this is his 2nd consecutive Calgary Stampede. Top 10 in the world right now, and he is trying to ride his way to Championship Sunday. Now, for the very first time, we have a new format. I know that we've talked about it a few times or points throughout our show today. Here's the deal. We are going to see every one of these cowboys and cowgirls performance 1, 2, and 3. This is Pool A. Then we have Pool B and Pool C. It is the top 4 out of each and every event in their respective pool that will advance to Championship Sunday. This is a cowboy that wants to do what his Cody Devers is right ready. He was a qualifier to the Ranker National Finals as well. He's been a Prairie Circuit Finals champion. A big win on Canadian soil in Suntree, Alberta just a couple of weeks ago. His Cody Devers is ready to ride, ready to run. Early in the year, in January, he got a great start by getting a big chunk of the money in Houston, Texas. He nods, ride, slide, pull, pull, pull. Boom. Nice job.
That was a hard running steer, even though he was right almost dead center in this arena. Still a good solid run to 5.5. So let's pick him up and try it with Stan Branco. Chowchilla, California. You and I talked about this yesterday when we were doing homework. He's representing 5 generations in the rodeo business.
Yeah, that's something special, isn't it? 5 generations and, as you mentioned, a world champion included in those 5 generations.
Absolutely, that's amazing. That's a little family pride for you.
I wonder what Thanksgiving supper stories are around that table.
He said his first trip to Calgary, he said he's bringing the whole family. I'm glad he did. Austin, Texas champion earlier this year. Now, oh no, 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 no. Folks, that was his first time to nod his head in Calgary. How about a hand clap anyway? That'd be a nice thing to do. We'll get him tomorrow.
Yep. Get him tomorrow. Lots of money on the line. Lots of opportunity to come back on Championship Sunday. And we've talked about a lot of things so far. We've talked about the score line. We've talked about that barrier. We've talked about luck of the draw. But the one thing we want to acknowledge right now, with the steer wrestling, well, there's another cowboy involved, and that is the hazer. For you new rodeo fans, that is the cowboy that is horseback and on the other side of our competitor in the steer wrestling. Their job, well, is to help that steer make sure that he runs straight down the arena, allowing our cowboy to safely slide on in and grab a hold of some horns. So you can imagine if there's no hazer, that steer's going to take a big step to the right and make it really difficult for the cowboy to try and get a hold of one. We take it right here, right now. Tanner Bruner, Ramona, Kansas. Here he goes. Yeah. 5.5 for the cowboy from Kansas, and it looks to be a clean run. Oh, that is great stuff. That is going to tie him, put him in the number 2 spot alongside Cody Beavers. That is another great champion and a beautiful run at 5.5.
Don Payne, Stephenville, Texas. Don Payne is our man. Around in Reno, Nevada, just a couple of weekends ago with a 3.8 second run. Now this is a totally different setup, totally different score, totally different arena, so that's probably not going to happen here, but you never know. The record is 3 flat, so it could happen. Don Payne, former Texas Circuit champion down south. Yep. Oh, tough steer. Tough steer. Oh my goodness. The steer was winning the war there for a second. 9.5, Don Payne.
Okay? All right. This next cowboy might be one of, if not the busiest cowboys in our steer wrestling event all week long. For Dirk Taffner from Rigby, Idaho is not only a steer wrestler, he will also double down as one of the cowboys that jumps in to help his other steer wrestling partners as a hazer. Dirk Taffner is widely regarded as one of the best hazers in the world, but he's also one of the best steer wrestlers in the world. His second Calgary Stampede appearance. He's been a round winner here before, and I'll tell you, when you get a taste of a victory lap here at the Calgary Stampede, you want to taste it again. All right, Dirk. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. It is another tough-to-handle steer on the ground, 7.5. Is going to be the run time for Dirk Taffner out of Rigby, Idaho, 7.5. It has been, well, we're going to say, a tougher pen of cattle they're really having to work for today. 7.5, I can get you a little money.
Yeah, these are not the pups. That's a fact. These are not the pups. Let's go to the fire plug. That's what I call him. Stockton Graves, Alva, Oklahoma. His regular job is as a college rodeo coach at university. What better way than to teach your kids how it's done than to say, watch me, I'll show you how. This guy can do it, still does it. It's his 13th time here in Calgary. Many times for our Wrangler NFR. He'll get your money. Oh, this is good, this is good, this is good. There we go. 6-1. Got his hands on him, but the same story we've been telling all day in the steer wrestling. Tough cattle. Took a little bit to get him over. 6-1.
I love watching those steer wrestling horses work. You know, he says, I've only seen a couple of these horses no more than once. You'll often see, well, a few different cowboys ride the same steer wrestling horse. The horse you just watched is Horse of the World. Well, it belongs to Curtis Cassidy that they call Tyson. Right now, it is all about big guys, Sparta, Wisconsin. Oh, no! No, that man's 12th in the world, a many-time Calgary Stampede qualifier, and I know that we feel like we have such a Canadian connection to him as he was a junior hockey player in Spooner, Wisconsin. But as you watch it back right here, he's going to idle across that line and row. Things just got a little bit too tight today. They got a little bit too tight today, and it's not going to work no time for Nick Dodd.
So a victory lap is in line with a 4.7 second run. It's the #1 ranked cowboy in the world of the PRCA, Professional Rodeo Cowboys Association, south of our 49th parallel. My man is Dalton Massey, Hermiston, Oregon. And you know, as I mentioned before, the money we'll spend, you pay the bills, but what lasts a lifetime is the sound of the crowd. What do you say we bring him around with that great sound you've been doing all day long, everybody? Dalton Massey, today's winner of the Calgary Stampede. Plains Midstream Canada, proud supporter of our Stampede and our community partners. Dalton, good job, buddy. Good job. Do it again, do it again, do it again. Here's your money. Cody Devers, 5,000. Tanner Bruner, a tie at 5,000. The Fire Plug gets a nice chunk of it. Tapner and Aim round out your top 6 Cowboys. Cade Harrison has one of our superstar Cowboys standing by right now.
Just an incredible ride for Clint Lake, 86 points, we'll get to that. But first, you got to do it here at home. You've got your wife, your boys with you. What does it mean when they're watching Dad just make ride after ride, especially in a place like this?
Well, it means so much to me for me to have my 2 boys up there watching everything I do, looking up to me, makes me just try that much harder.
And you got it done on the horse you wanted. We're talking special delivery, so let's turn to the seat and superboard. We're going to play this one back for you. 4th time on this horse. What is so special about this one?
Well, he's a stud, and yeah, he's done so much for this program. He's big, he's strong, he's so cool looking, big, flashy mane, butts every time. Gets from all around. Yeah, I love him.
And for good reason, 86, setting number 2 today, but you've got 2 days left in this pool. What do you believe it's going to take? We have Zeke as well against this kind of competition.
Well, it's going to be tough, but just show up every day, do my job, make good spur rides, and see how it plays out.
Is it easy to stay collected in front of 20,000 strong right here at home? What do you want to tell the people?
Oh yeah, I love riding at this rodeo, and thanks everybody for coming out. This rodeo does it like no other. I mean, really easy to get fire here and try hard.
Alberta's Clint Lay, everyone. Let them hear you at Calgary Stampede. There we go.
Oh, what a day, what a day. As we take you back to the bucket chutes, we prepared for a little unfinished business. You betcha. that is what it is all about. As Lefty Holman is getting ready to rock and roll on the back of the bucket horse of the Calgary Stampede, today called Bronc Bubbles. Left-hand livery side. As we said a little earlier today, the Cowboy Lefty Holman was awarded the option right in the saddle Bronc riding. You can see that the Cowboys preparing to climb on over right now. It is all hands on deck on that Bronco buck chute to the classic event of Rodeo. Every once in a while, our officials feel that maybe a horse just doesn't have their very best day. In this case, this horse had a little slip about the second or third jump out of that buck chute. As Lefty Holman prepares, and you can see there's lots of action right now.
Rodeo fans, WestJet is the official airline of the Calgary Stampede, and today we've invited two WestJet Rewards members to take in the action from some of the best seats in the house. You're looking at them now. Give a wave, everyone. Marie McNeil, John McNeil. WestJet Rewards members get access to exclusive offers, savings, and travel benefits. If you're not already a member, join up today. Hey, congratulations, Marie and John. There we go. There's a wave, everyone.
There you go. Let's see if Maria and John have some rhythm. Okay, come on, turn that up. Come on, like this, everybody. Come on. There you go. There you go. If you're too old to clap your hands, then just pop your hand like this, okay? Let's see if you can sing it. Come on. You know that works. Here we go. Right here, come on. Louder. Come on, louder. Come on, everybody. Here it is. Hey, hold up. Listen, who's enjoying the music so far on Friday? Give it up for it. Come on, y'all. How about that? Richard Jones, one and only, been playing all kinds of tunes, rock and roll, hip hop. I heard some rap. But do we have any country music bands in Calgary? Come on, let me see those cowboy hats rock. Just like this. Come on, everybody, let's go.
You got this one, huh?
Come on, rock your hands in the air. Let me see it. Come on, let me see it. I see it. If you never hear your hand, go ahead and have a look at that. Right, there you go. Party people, I see it.
Oh, we got the best fans in the world. How about it for Prince of James, Micanopy, Florida? And right now, it is all about Lefty Holman. That is where we want you to lock your gaze. First Bubbles from the Calgary Stampede. We told you he was awesome, and he absolutely did not disappoint. Wow. Lefty Holman, Visalia, California, has been there and done that. There's a big smile on his face, and I'll tell you, there should be today. That is a great spur ride from a champion athlete, and as we take another look back at it, at the CN Superboard, you can see he is trying to beat that horse to the ground, rolling his spurs right back to the seat of his saddle, and together, they're saying today, 78.5 points for Lefty Holman, 78.5.
And folks, it all comes down to this. We got some bull riding to get to, and before we do, Richard, what do you say we turn up a bit right here in Kansas City?
All right, Cooper Davis is your man. And what a bull he's got. They call him Chester from Dwayne Kessler. This is the 2022 bull of the Canadian Finals Rodeo. You watch him, let's fire. You have got to be kidding me, Kate. 7.82.
Oh, it looked good, and that was about to be fireworks. Started away from his hand, and was there for every jump. Comes down just short, but for this world champ, don't let him walk out of this arena without winning here again. You want to keep it rolling in the bull ride in Calgary? We're going to Iowa. We're talking 30-year-old Trevor Rice. And he's nodding his head in these bucking shoes for the very first time, and he's doing it aboard a bull called Handsome Devil.
Well, he just might be a handsome devil as Trevor Rice gets ready. This is another bull from Dwayne Kessler. The Handsome Devil, another bull, big, strong, and all sorts of power. Here we go. Oh, yeah.
And Trevor. Makes it out safely, but it's because of what you just saw. The work of our three incredible Lidley's bull fighters. Let them hear you guys. We're talking Tanner Burke, Jesse Burke, Nate Justice. Most important job in the sport, and they do an incredible job at it. Well, there's a little drama to that one. He made the whistle. That's the first part. Got a score of 73 points, but here's the deal. The judges said, we don't think that the bull performed the way he should to give Trevor a shot at winning. So he's getting a rewrite, but we're moving on.
Here we are, J.C. Mortensen, Arizona. Get around the corner. Oh, yes, he did. Yes, he did. J.C. Mortensen from Pullman, Arizona, his second Calgary Stampede. Kate, that was a bull from Dwayne Kessler called Jack-o'-lantern. What a matchup here this afternoon.
And you saw the hats flying, still waiting for those scores to come in. Just how much for Mortensen?
We're breaking the ice in a big way. I know that we were handing out that option, but like you said, now it's all about the numbers. Like it is being in the barebacks, the Broncs, and our novice events. The better you ride, the better they buck, the more points you're going to be. That is the easiest way to comprehend those situations. Now, J.C. Mortensen is another guy that comes from such a great family. His father, Judd, was a great champion. His grandfather, J.C., who he was named after, was a world champion. And things are getting, well, a touch wild at GMC Stadium, I'll tell you. J.C. Mortensen, numbers are in. How about 84.5 for the Cowboy from Arizona?
And let's not forget, Jacqueline Hurley, he's just not wanting to leave. He wants his 15 seconds of fame and a little more.
And he's getting it today.
He deserves it. Well, as for Trevor, we mentioned he had the option for a rewrite. He decided to keep those 73 points, so we got 2 scores on the board, day one. We'll see, bull riding, you can say, is a sport that's more mismatched on paper than anyone out there. When you look at this, a bull outweighs a rider by 10 times. It's an 1,800-pound opponent taking on about a 150-pound man. In every way, this should go to a bull every single time. But here you see the best in the business that continue to step up, to rise up to this big mismatch, and many times take it home. And for Jeff Baskey, he's doing this at 35 years old. You want to find grit. You want to find
So 2 scores on the board. J.C. Mortensen, 84.5 on top. Trey Holston, Fort Scott, Kansas. And a bull for the Bull Rodeo Company that they call Last Rites. Now, Trey Holston making his Calgary Stampede debut, and at 23 years of age, he finds himself in the top 10 of the world standings. A great athlete. During his high school career, he's a wrestler, a football player, a baseball player, but today he's a bull rider. Okay, Pat Cowboy knew he had a great bull from Nansen's Bull, the Bull Rodeo Company. They were 86 points on that bull last week, the Pinoca Stampede. I'm hoping that we can be somewhat close today. We looked at those numbers for Trey Holston, the Cowboy from Kansas. We're a little short of that at 81 here this afternoon, but regardless of that fact, Trey Holston is in the number 2 spot.
Was that what I thought I just heard? Were there some boos for an 81 for Trey Holston? Yeah, maybe a couple in there. Hey, don't let them hear you. They wanted a bigger score, but I'm telling you, Trey did too.
I can't blame them.
The champ shot, he wants his shot. Right here in Calgary. Not only his first time in the Calgary Stampede, but shot looking for his first trip to Las Vegas. Well, friends, he's at number 20 in the world, shooting at the big number. I did mean a big move on the back of the bowl. I didn't want him coming off the bowl, just to clarify.
You wanted him to make a big move into those standings, maybe into the top 10, which he could do here. There's so much of that money that they could potentially win here at Calgary counts towards the world standings. Oh, and what a help that would have been. A pile of cash today could have moved him up in the world standings.
Hey, we talked about our bullfighters going to work, and they're wearing jerseys that say Lamleys. We're proud to be the official Western wear supplier of the Calgary Stampede. Get outfitted with the right hat, shirt, boots, and jeans, and live your own West. Lamleys Western Wear, family owned and operated for 40 years.
Well, let's crack up. Cody Teal's your man. Flames Midstream is the buck shoot for not only a Calgary Stampede champion, but a former champion of the world. Today, it is Trap from Bold Rodeo.
Cody Teal, Trap will match up. But easily Teal takes this one. Hey, he knows how to find success in this arena. Well, folks, the veteran just did it one more time. Well, you're seeing it back. I'll tell you, the judges said 82.5 for that one.
I like it. 82.5 for Cody Teal, the Cowboy from Texas. What a resume he comes into Calgary with. So 82.5 for Cody Teal. That is going to put him amongst our leaders, as we are a little better than 2/3 of the way through our bull riding competition. You always know there's a big matchup coming our way, but J.C. Mortensen's still on top at 84.5, just to give you a little reference. As the next Cowboy gets ready, when Brinson James is moving like he's moving, you know it must be Chester Woodward, Custer, South Dakota, and Kessler's Captain Jack. This is a bull I want you to watch, and he'll turn back right at the latch, and I mean stay hooked. Yep. Oh, it looks to be like he was there. Right at that 8-second mark, it looked like he was thrust into the arena floor, but here's what you need to know. As long as you are 8.00, it's going to count. And it looks like it is going to count as he gets some congratulatory high fives from the Lamleys crew. And as you watch it back, His bull is going to turn back to the right of the door. And I mean, give a young talent at only 19 years old to get a ride on his very first day at the Calgary Stampede. How about 80.5 points for Woodley?
We've talked about the toughness of all of these athletes, but I want to tell you a story about this next guy, about 2022 world champ Dalen Swearingen. See, it was last year in Oklahoma City. He took a hit, Bull stepped on his head, cracked his helmet wide open, laid on the ground, waited for him to make a move. Folks, he came back 5 days later to win a PBR event in St. Louis. 4 days later, won another event, went on to win world title. Big guys, come on! Jack the Ripper right out of the gate, turns back to the right. Dalen up and over the front, but I'll tell you what, you see how quickly he gets to his feet. What do you say we let the world champ hear just what we think of him coming out here and making these moves?
Watch out. Okay. I need everybody to take a look at that CN Superboard because you see J.C. Mortensen on top, 84.5. Cody Teal, the world champion at Calgary Stampede, champion at 82.5. But I want to set the stage for there are 10 of the greatest bull riders in the world in Pool A, but there is one lone man that proudly hails from the great country of Canada. His name is Dakota Butter, and he's making ready to nod his head. He is a 3-time Canadian champion, and Dwayne Kessler brings us a former Bull of the Year in the Devil's Advocate. Whoa! Watch out! The tail of the tape would read Superstar versus Superstar on Canadian soil, but to no avail for the 3-time Canadian champion. Calgary, you have been so kind today. Could you do it again? How about a huge round of applause for Dakota Butter, would you? So Dakota Butter does not prevail, and you see the Devil's Advocate. He is looking, for a little action. Great work from our Lamley's bullfighters yet again. Tanner and Jesse Byrne alongside Nate Justice. So no score for the lone Canadian, not today.
Well, what a bull rider we just had. A beautiful day at Calgary GMC Stadium, and we thank WestJet. They are presenting sponsor of bull riding, Canada's original low-cost carrier and official airline of the Calgary Stampede. In day number 1, it's J.C. Mortensen in that top spot, taking home the big check today. 84.5 aboard Jack Lantern. He is your winner right here on Friday.
Well, congratulations to J.C. Mortensen. There is the official money after day number 1. And right now, we take an opportunity to acknowledge our stock awards in the bull riding competition brought to us by Worley. 48,000 of the world's brightest minds in energy, chemicals, and resources, all striving to deliver a more sustainable world. And, well, the stock award of the bull riding today goes to Dwayne Kessler and the great Devil's Advocate.
Now, from the bull riding to the bareback to saddle bronc, we talk about one monster ride of the day, so let's get to it. Time to take a look at Monster Energy Ride of the Day. None other than your winner in the first event we saw, Tim O'Connell on Shadow Warrior. Even our friends at Monster Energy. What a ride. Unleash the beast.
Hey, well, the 50-50, almost $50,000. Make sure you get your 50-50 ticket spot. You can buy them till 11 p.m. tonight. You want to make sure you get in on that incredible prize.
This is where work ethic is forged in fire, where we push our limits to pull our weight. This is where trails are broken, but traditions never. And where we forever ride towards new horizons. Because this is where legendary is a way of life. We live in
Oh boy, Yeti, built for the wild. Walking right next to me here today, would you slap your hands together and make welcome our presenter from Yeti Marketing, Riley Connor gets to hand out the hardware today. And the cowboys and cowgirls are right behind us, right there. All right, let's start him off in the bareback riding. You just watched him as the ride of the day. He's a three-time world champion and a three-time Calgary champion from Zwingle, Iowa. How about a big cheer for Tim O'Connell? Next in line, one of our fan favorite events. Ladies, you're going to need to get loud because she's a 16-time national finalist and a four-time Canadian champion from South Dakota, Lisa Lockhart. The big guy in the tie-down rope, and he's a reigning Texas Circuit champion. He comes to us from Alabama. How about a big cheer for Michael Otero? In the classic event of our game, saddle bronc riding, it is a New Mexico Turquoise Circuit champion over and over again, Leon Fountain. And in the big boys event, the steer wrestling, it was an Oregon cowboy that came to the forefront with a 4.7. How about a hand clap for Dalton Massey? And I didn't think he was going to make it, but he made it. He didn't want to miss his shot on the stage. You just watched a big 84.5-point ride from an Arizona man, J.C. Mortensen. Ladies and gentlemen, in front of you are some of the greatest cowboys and cowgirls of all time in pro rodeo. This is today's champions of the Calgary Stampede. Wow.
Feel the heat from those flames.
Thank you for doing it, friends. If you had a good time, everybody say yeah. What a wonderful crowd. We invite you to stick around. The night show is going to be great. The Rangeland Derby, that's the Chuckwagons, are going to get started as well. It's a beautiful night to enjoy. Thanks for coming, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Happy
Grandstand
trail.
show and Chuckwagons. So I will live stream that. I'm just going to keep the live stream on. It is, let's see, it's 4:17, so maybe I can show everyone around the park a little bit more. Hi, welcome to Link to Life Money. It's a bright, sunshiny day, and yeah, just perfect weather. I went through only 1.5 battery packs so far, and I brought 5, so plenty of batteries, which is great. This is the spot. I'll just show you a little bit from this side. This is the spot where I was standing, so you can see that it was as close as we could get. Unfortunately, even though it's a 5G stream, I know for some people it was a little bit blurry, so I apologize for that. But it is cool that we can still live stream it, and I truly appreciate all of your support and everybody watching. Thanks so much. This is a big day for me. I've had Link Life Money for just over a year now, and I've made 127 videos, all about trying to get people to save money and have a positive perception about money, so that money is not necessarily for acquiring a new Mercedes-Benz or a new Rolex, but that it's used in a way that it will give you the ability to have financial freedom so that you can do what you want with your time. It's really important. Sorry, my eyes are really watery. I have a sunscreen in my eye. I'm just gonna wipe it off here. Just a little bit of sunscreen, it's all good. So yeah, if you could please subscribe to my channel, I would truly appreciate it. This is a huge day for me. Like I said, this is the most views I've ever gotten in a day, the most subscribers I've ever gotten in a day. It's just a really, really, really cool day. It's great to see that people have tuned in from all over the world. And yeah, I used to always go to the Stampede. Last time I was here though, my wife and I came here, I think in 2018, so it's definitely been a while. So thanks so much for watching. If you want to keep on the live stream, like I said, I'll try and get this spot that's right up close. I think the view will be even better for the Grandstand show because the stage is right here. So if I can get the spot for the Grandstand show, that would be amazing. I looked up Grandstand show on YouTube and I couldn't find the whole thing on there ever, so it would be cool if we could get the whole thing on there. So yeah, I'm just gonna switch out my battery pack here. I will just set up the tripod while I do that, and then I'll take you for a tour around the grounds so we can check out how busy it is. And these stands were just absolutely packed. I think it was sold out. But you can see everybody clears out of here pretty fast. Yeah, almost ready to go. All right, I'm sorry for the shakiness. I just need to collapse the tripod here. contractors are redoing the field and stuff so that it's ready for the Chuckwagons. There we go. There, I'm getting more practice at this. If any of you were watching me while I was streaming the Calgary Stampede parade this morning, oh my goodness, I had a heck of a time with the tripod. It took me quite a long time to get organized, but I really appreciate everybody's patience. Here's the official Stampede store here. Wow, look at the lineup to buy the merchandise. So it's lined up all the way back here. Holy. Look at that lineup. I can't imagine how long that would take. But we'll just do some window shopping. You know I like to save money. Save money, live better. Lots of different cowboy hats and all different sizes. And that looks like it might be for kiddo cowboy hats. Wow, they got quite a bit of clothes here. Calgary Stampede. Got some handbags. These look like they're pretty expensive cowboy hats. They look like they're extremely well detailed and made. Definitely a huge selection of t-shirts and apparel.
Can I get 2 extra large of Chuckwagon and extra large of Calgary rolling?
Just take a quick look over on this side. Hi, sorry, thanks.
Would you like receipts?
Got some magnets here. Lots of different blankets, candles.
No, that's going to be at the main tent, right outside the door to the left. Yes.
Oh, there's some neat folders there.
Please carry on with what you are doing. All staff will resume
There's just an announcement saying that there's no cause for concern, so I wonder.
The problem we were experiencing was minor and has been corrected. There is
problem we were experiencing is minor and has been corrected. There's no cause for concern, so I'm not sure what that was about. They keep announcing it. I don't know. There's lots of security, so hopefully everything's all good and safe. This cabinet appears to be the Tiffany & Co. of belt buckles. Whoa. That one's almost $170. Wow. Pretty fancy. Just looking, yeah. Thanks so much. Okay, so we'll make our way to the grounds here, and then I had already purchased the ticket at the same time that I purchased the ticket for the rodeo. I also have the ticket for the what do you call it, for the Grandstand show, Chuckwagon tonight.
If you're just looking, you can go.
Wow, so yeah, so look at this lineup. So again, that's the front of the line, and it was all the way, all the way, all the way, all the way. Oh my goodness, that's quite a long lineup. We got concession here, snacks and drinks. I do know what time you're allowed back in for the next show. Yeah, 6:15. It's about 6:30. Awesome. Thanks so much. So yeah, I think it starts at 7:45, and they'll start letting people back in there again. That's at about 6:15. He said. So we'll try and go back sooner than later, just so I can get a really good spot again. And there's another Denali GMC. Hence the name GMC Stadium. Wow, just standing beside it, it's just massive. You could pretty much go anywhere in that vehicle. So yeah, let's just walk around a little bit, see what's happening. Oh, here's this game here. It's called Over and Under. And every single time I put $5 on it. $5, whether I win or lose, I only put $5 on it. It's like when I go to Vegas, I just play close to the odds. I normally am maybe up a little bit or down a little bit, but I never consider gambling as a way to get wealthy. It's just it's just something that I do if I go to Vegas, but I always play one hand over or under, so I should do that today. What do you guys think I should do? Should I bet for over, or do you think I should say under? You can type in the comment below if you want over or under. So there's 2 balls, and there's a bunch of numbers, and the numbers either have to add up to under what is it, under 7 or over 7. So like I said, I'll try and place it for just one bet, and we'll see what happens. Pretty popular. I can't imagine how much they make doing this. See, and the odds are in their favor because it 7's out. Kind of like craps at Vegas. Oh, sorry.
Mr. Lee!
How are you?
YouTube video?
YouTube video, live stream.
What's up, boss?
Yeah, good to see you, man. Yeah. How are you?
That's good, man.
Yeah,
Yo,
you're
Joe,
good.
Joe. Mr. Link.
How are you? Yeah, Link Life Money, live stream. I'm on live stream right now. Yeah. I've been live streaming all day.
How are you, man?
Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you? It's good to see you. You're taller than me now. Yeah. I'll give you my card. Yeah, that's really cool.
There's actually no way. You came to film over and under?
Yeah. I did that, and I did the parade this morning. And I did. Sorry, it's in this pocket. I did the parade this morning, and I did the rodeo, and then I'm gonna go back and do the Grandstand show and the Chuckwagon. Still, yeah, not at Mercedes anymore. No. But yeah, I'll give you guys some cards. Yeah, so it's mostly about the channels. Well, the channel's all about saving money and building up wealth. Yeah. Thank you. No problem. Thank you. Yeah, but I love the Stampede. It's just YouTube. Yeah, I'm just on YouTube for now. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I got lots. So if you wanna hand them out, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, thanks so much. You too. It's good to see you guys. Yeah, I'm proud of you. You're all taller than me. Yeah. Oh, basketball. I can come and live stream the games. There you go. Yeah. You guys take care. Thanks. You too. Yeah. Thanks. Okay, so this is a game, over, under, and yeah, like I said before, the 2 numbers have got to be over 7 or under 7. So we'll do under $5. Let's see. And it's over. The $5 is gone just like that. Oh my goodness. See, that's a good life lesson. You don't gamble to get rich, and don't ever think like, oh, I'm gonna win my money back. I'll just put $5 more down and then I'll get my money back. No, don't do it. So I have that plan every year. Sometimes I win $5, sometimes I lose $5 based on my net worth. It's okay that I play one game of over under. But yeah, it's just for fun. I definitely don't think of it as becoming wealthy. It's just once in a while type of thing, once a year type thing. Well, I guess that was once in 5 years because that's how long it's been since I was at Stampede last time, and that's about how long it's been since I've been to Vegas. So it's all good. Whoa, look at these big bears. Holy, I've never seen this before. Holy, so you gotta hang on that long to win a bear?
I guess I suggested it.
Yikes. That looks like a pretty hard game. Well, that's pretty impressive. I think it's 2 minutes. Wow. That was still excellent though. Yeah. I have dad arms. My arms are pretty strong from lifting up my kiddos, but I don't think they're that strong to hang on to that bar for that long. No. So yeah, it's busier than this morning and early afternoon was, but it's not so busy. So yeah, earlier on I had said that for sure. I think that the attendance record is going to be broken and that there'll be a record for attendance today, but now I'm not so sure about that. Check out this one. They got a log ride here, and in this machine, and an outdoor log ride. But again, look at the lineup to get on that, right? Like, even if I got free ride tickets, I wouldn't want to wait in line to go on the rides just because it's so long. Back over this way. I don't know that there's anything happening in the Big Four. I know that Superdog show used to be in there, and on the ground level, or it's kind of like the basement level, because you enter in and then you go down a flight of steps, and there's lots of food places down there. And a long time ago, the casino was there at that Big Four building, but they moved that. And yeah, I'm not sure what's on the upper level anymore. If you know what's there, you're more than welcome to write it in the comments, because yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and with the comments, so sometimes I see them flash up on my phone, and then sometimes I don't, so I apologize if I'm not responding to them right away. I have another phone that I can check it with. I signed up for just 1 month of TELUS 5G yesterday so that I could do the live stream, and yeah, it still doesn't seem like the connection is 100% free, so sometimes it'll show the comments, sometimes it won't. This is the dream house. We can take a walk through here. Calgary real estate has just skyrocketed like crazy. So many houses have just appreciated in value so much. My dad always said, don't wait to buy real estate and wait. And that's, yeah, definitely turned out to be great advice for me. Well, and for him too, for thankfully for our family, for sure. And yeah, not just any kind of real estate. I have a home buyers kind of video guide on my on my channel right now if you wanna check it out later. Just gives home buying tips. So yeah, this is the dream home that we're entering. I believe they build this on site here, so they build it at the Stampede and then they move it to the new location once somebody wins it. Do you know where the home is located?
Yes, it's located in southeast Calgary, southeast in an area called Grandstand.
Oh, so is it part of Seton?
It's south.
South of Seton called Ranch View.
Yes.
So did they build this here? Did they build this on the
So
Stampede?
what they're going to do is this house is a pre-thought home, so it's actually made of 6 different units. So when the Stampede is done, they will actually take apart the home, put it on some trucks, and ship it out to the lot.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's like adult Legos.
Yeah, that would be cool to see. For the info, I didn't know about the new community, so
Hey, yeah, it's a cool community. Enjoy the rest of your show.
I will. Thanks. Well, that's interesting. So she said that this house is broken up into 6 different sections. So they move each of those sections to a new location called Ranch View, which is south of Seton. That's located where kind of close to where the new hospital is. I'm not sure the artwork comes with it. It looks like there was a price on there, so when we walk by we can see what this thinks. Oh, it says it's what does it say here? A triple detached garage. Holy moly.
Triple detached garage.
Also looks like there's a gas hookup line for the barbecue. There's a cool mudroom area.
Why is that?
Okay, I'm gonna try and guess how many square feet this house is before I find out how much it is. See if I'm close. So yeah, this picture, oh my goodness, it is $4,000. Wow. That's the door that would lead to a basement. Okay, my guess is 2,900 square feet. That's my guess. Do you know how many square feet it is?
So this floor and the upstairs combined is just over 2,500 square feet. But
2,500.
yes.
Okay.
There will be an attached unfinished basement as well.
Oh, nice. Cool. Awesome. Thanks.
Yeah, no worries.
So I was off. She said it was 2,500 square feet, and I said 2,900 square feet. And then she said, yeah, there is, well, this is a cool sunroom, but there is a basement, but that'll be unfinished. That's a pretty cool sunroom area. I like the deck a lot. That's that composite material so that you don't have to paint it and you don't have to worry about the boards getting rotten.
I don't know, it's nice because it's got the sunroom and everything. It's really just like a visiting area, right?
$3,300 for this painting.
Schneider Electric.
Oh, it's got a workout room. That's pretty cool. And that's all just on the main level. Oh, a shower on the main level too. Wow.
Shower on the main floor.
Yeah, I'm surprised that it's. Oh, that's a great study or office type area. Wow. Hi, how are you? Good, thank you. Beautiful home. Yes. Oh, the walk-in closet. And this is the ensuite. Up in the shower with a bench. And the master bedroom. Wow, the master bedroom comes with a fireplace and huge windows. Lots of windows. Wow. And this is the bonus room. So the bonus room, yeah, it has windows too, and it has a little mini bar here. Wow. Yeah, I'm seriously surprised this is 2,500 square feet. Whoever designed this was a great designer to have a layout like this. It really feels bigger than 2,500 square feet. Oh, and we got that being sold. That's cool. It's kind of neat how they sell artwork in the home. That's a good way to advertise for the artist. Whoa! I'm on top of the world. Oh, they got lights on the deck. That's pretty cool. Yeah, June 20th, it was in Calgary. It was getting dark, probably at around 10 o'clock. I would imagine that, yeah, now it's probably like 9:50-ish, 40 p.m.-ish. So Stampede will be open, so it's good they have those lights so that people can see you when they're walking down those stairs. And then the big sales pitch once you see the home. Alright, keep my eye on the clock here. So yeah, we still got a while, which is good. Just keeping my eye on the clock because we want to make sure that we're back with plenty of time. We're back in plenty of time to see the
available right here in the booth. The Rotary Dream Home could be yours. This lovely home features all kinds of cost-saving features, energy-saving features, and it also includes $125,000 in cash.
I've kind of been going hard today, and I haven't really eaten that much, so I think I might get some of this Jurassic pork.
Probably more about our friends.
But I am sorry because I know that this lineup is pretty darn big, and it's probably not so fun to watch me get out in line. And I've only ever seen this food truck at the Stampede. I've never seen it. Anywhere else around the city. It must be around the city. I don't really go downtown much, so it could be downtown. Nashville North line is still so-so, but it should be packed for a Friday evening, and the next few hours should be pretty darn big. It says pay with cash and save the GST. they would still have to legally file GST. I think the reason why they're doing that is because if you pay with debit or credit, that they get charged a service fee. Plus, if you pay with cash, then you're more likely, or probably a person is more likely to leave a tip, because I see a tip in there. Thanks for being so patient with me, everyone, and staying on the live stream. I did bring cash to the Stampede, but yeah, usually I like to pay everything with my American Express because I get the most cash back. I have made a video about the best credit card, and that, in my opinion, it is the American Express Platinum Cashback credit card. I'll show you in the video too how it's possible to get $1,200 cash back in your first year of using it. Based on what I've been spending this year, so since September, so far I've gotten $900 cash back. So it definitely adds up. But yeah, if you go to my channel, Link Life Money, I believe the title is the best credit card, and you can find more about that card if you like. Again, I would only ever put something on a credit card if you have a zero balance. You never want to have a balance on a credit card, because they charge you like 20% interest compounded daily. So never ever use a credit card unless you don't have any consumer debt. I think I'm feeling like Coca-Cola too. I'll make Warren Buffett proud. He drinks Coca-Cola every single day. Well, and he owns a lot of Coke stock in Berkshire and Hathaway. Hello, can I just get that's okay, yeah.
Thank you, sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. Can I please get Coke and Jurassic Park, please? That's everything, thanks, yeah. On MasterCard, please. Do you guys have air conditioner in there or no? Do you have AC or no? It's hot in there. Just a little bit, yeah. Awesome, thank you. Link, L-I-N-K. Yeah, no rush. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks. I talk about, I always use my American Express and then I use my my MasterCard, but that was just the first card that I could find in my wallet here. So this is the menu. I got Jurassic pork, so gourmet macaroni and cheese, topped with pan-fried pulled pork and crispy onions. So I'm sure it's good because I've had it from here before. Might just actually put my pork in my bag here. Cheers. So that was the dream home that we were just looking at. We got fruit smoothies. Try and find a interesting place to sit. Maybe by that that GM game was kind of fun to watch with the claw. So earlier today we saw General Motors display, and it was like a claw machine that you win a stuffed animal, but you could win a truck. It's kind of close to us here, so maybe walk down there and see that plan just while I eat this, and then we can go back to the Grandstand show to get a good spot for the Chuckwagons and the Grandstand show tonight.
$125,000 cash. So there you go. Move right into your gorgeous homes by having home offered by Rotary Club of Calgary and Stampede. Good people do good stuff in our community. Pick up your tickets now, folks.
Yeah. Yeah, no, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's definitely got to cool down, so I will carry it with me here. Let's see what was the best way to do this. Okay, let's go like this. There we go. Oh, look at that slide. I don't know if they had just set that up now or if that was there before. I've never seen that. That's huge. Euro slide. Wow. Again, the weather is amazing. I may need to put my chin strap on my hat though, because it's just a tiny bit windy, but not huge. I guess maybe that was just a gust. I don't really feel it so much now.
Regardless of roads travel or conditions, shifting is seamless between two four-wheel drive. This prize also includes 2 new KTM 250 XCW dirt bikes, perfect for off-road recreation.
So yeah, it looks like that GM claw machine is still up and running.
Coming up, let's see what the claw comes up with.
Thanks for making out with us. Happy Western Stampede. Thank you so much for your set, okay?
All right, we've got
So I'm just gonna set up here just while I eat quick.
Playing the greatest outdoor game, the greatest outdoor carnival game here at the Calgary Stampede. We like to call the claw. That's right, we have outdoor games. There's a grand prize waiting in the back of that truck.
2 grand prizes, 2!
Two red crates. Someone's going to take home some prizes today.
All right, you ready? Count down for the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here to pick up a prize, maybe even a grand prize. Got a couple of those here. That ice cream looks phenomenal back there. I hope it's refreshing. It's good. Worth it? All right. I'll hit that up later for sure. Hey now, just about. Excellent try, but it makes some things up there. The next contestant might be helpful. Yes, indeed. Hey, we've got some awesome GMC vehicles lined up over there.
Yeah, looks like we've got lots of people climbing into those vehicles. You can check them out, climb into the vehicle of your dreams.
Yes.
And hopefully you can win by entering our Match to Win contest. By scanning that QR code, you can enter into our contest to win $81,000 towards a vehicle of your choice.
That is right. Absolutely.
You're getting ready to start another game. Are you ready to go? Awesome.
Yes.
Ready. Count down 5, 4, 3, 2,
1.
close. You will not go away empty-handed. We've got a prize for you right over there.
Right over there, folks. Hey, who do we have here? What's your name?
Please stay with me. Just having dinner. The pulled pork is excellent. And as soon as I'm done, we'll right back to the Chuckwagons and Grandstand show. So thanks so much for being so patient.
Oh yeah, that's what
Antonio looks like a real predator there. Real serious business for Antonio. She's prepared. She's got technique. All right, Antonio. We're going to give a countdown of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it's up for Antonio. She can't quite reach the steering wheel, but she's got a little booster seat happening. She's got a little extra belt. And she called in a prize. We'll find out. Which one is she going for there? We've got some nice movements happening.
Going into
Yeah, that looks like a Oh, very close, very close.
So close.
Antonio, we've got some nifty-nifties over there for you here. Good job. Good job. We've got some newcomers over here, I see, hanging out with us. GMC pickup game. Your chance to win a prize. It's free to play. All you gotta do is line up and hang out.
We love folks hanging out with us.
You're here all day. This game is here all day. Every day is Stampede. We'll be back from opening till close. Hello. All right, are you ready? We'll give you a countdown. We got a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got 20 seconds left on that clock there.
Got some good stuff. He was asking if we could win that truck.
I think you can win $81,000 worth of a truck if you enter the contest.
That sounds like a good
And
deal.
scan that QR code you see. Going for it, going in.
Well, that doesn't sound like a good deal. You can win $81,000 worth of a truck, she said. You don't get the whole truck for free. That truck's probably like 125,000 Canadian, so yikes.
We've already given away one mountain bike.
Come on, GM, it would be great advertising if you just gave away the whole truck.
That's right.
Even an inflatable kayak.
Looks like there's some curiosity happening here. This is the GMC pickup game. You can play for free tonight. Just over there. Prizes to be won. And grand prizes to be won. We got a couple of grand prizes. Grand boxes on the back of the Sierra there. I think we're looking ready. Are you feeling ready? You feeling confident? Yeah. All right, we'll give you a countdown of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go ahead and press start. You got it. Yeah, press start is the first step. She's off.
He's eyeing the prize.
That's half the puzzle piece right there. We've got some regular prizes in the gray boxes, and then we've also got some outdoor.
Sorry, everyone, I'm getting pretty close to finishing dinner here, and then we'll move on.
45 seconds left. Go in.
Great box there. Goes to run away with the prize.
And so, thank you so much for playing.
We've got some little different gifties over there for you.
Thanks so much for playing. We're going to be here till 10 o'clock tonight.
Yes, we are.
We love the game we call the Claw.
The Claw, the GMC pickup. So decided to go down there, song.
When we ask the question, what will you fall into today? We got some great prizes. We had some back-to-back winners today. We had someone who won the Blitz Center, and then right away, right after that, someone won a brand new cooler. So we're giving away lots of stuff today, and it's all free today here on GMC Wednesday.
Okay, we're gearing up here. You ready? We'll count it down here for the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, just a couple more minutes.
Yeah, she's sweet and the charm of her life. She's hit that pickup butt with 5 seconds to spare. We have a sideways block. Sometime first. Very close. Very good effort. I like the technique. Thanks for playing. We've got some newcomers there. Welcome to the GMC pickup game. Prizes to be won, including some grand prizes. Free to play, guys. Free to play the GMC pickup game. All you have to do is join the line. Starts just over there. There's also a contest going on. Scan the QR codes you see around. You could win a GMC Tropical Breeze.
Or you can also visit one of our representatives in the white GMC shirts with their iPads, and they will happily enter you into the contest.
They would be thrilled.
They love meeting new folks here at Stampede.
Are you ready? Good? You're good. We'll catch you with the 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Start your engines.
Going strong, going strong.
Really confident.
Will he come away winner of a prize? We'll find out. Not quite, just about.
So close, you will not go home empty-handed. We still have a prize for you. Right over there at the prize table.
Hey, don't get discouraged, folks. If you don't win the prize today, you can always come back and try again. Come back tonight, come back tomorrow, the next day, day after that, we'll be here.
We're not going home until we give everything away.
Advance.
I'm totally I'm going to curl up inside that Denali tonight.
All right, you feeling good? Feeling ready? Feeling confident? What? No, that's last part. You feel confident.
Okay, so we're back on the move.
We're going to count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We can see this last one, and then we'll head off. Sorry, so shaky. I'm just adjusting the tripod here again.
You got 30 seconds total to try and haul away a prize. That was a confident move with 11 seconds left to spare.
When you know, you know.
I guess so. Very close.
Nope.
Nice try. Good technique there. Solid.
Okay, well let's maybe walk around this way.
I see interested. All you like to do is keep that.
Maybe if you get the
There's the Hummer again that we saw in the parade. I asked the guy and before, and he said it was it was the same one that was in the parade. He said that he thought that you could pre-order them in Canada, but they're not being delivered quite yet. Look at the size of those rims. What are they? It's 22s. Wow. Just that design, I think. Well, 22 is big, yeah, but just that design, it makes it look even bigger. Yeah, there's not that many garbage cans here. I see some workers walking around with a closed green bin, but that's mostly for, well, not mostly, but that's just for grass and compostables. So. Yeah, that's interesting. In Disneyland, one of the reasons why it's so clean is because there's a garbage can everywhere. And they're maintained so well, but here they're hard to find. There we go. Found one, yes. But yeah, the Stampede is clean. And you do have a lot of workers helping to make that possible, that's for sure.
Oh, subscribe!
Thanks. I'm wearing my Link Life Money shirt that my brother got me, so somebody walked by and said subscribed. So yeah, thank you so much to everyone that's watching. Thank you so much for everyone that's subscribed.
Oh yeah,
I started this YouTube channel just over a year ago, and I've made 127 videos. I haven't made $1. I've actually lost about $2,000, just the cost for all the startup equipment. Spent probably, I would say, about 650 to 700 hours on it now. And yeah, basically, if I get 1,000 subscribers and I get 4,000 watch hours, then I would be accepted into the YouTube partnership program, so that I would receive a portion of the ad revenue when commercials show up. Right now, YouTube, well, Alphabet, which owns Google, gets all of the money, but they share that with creators once they hit 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers. So thank you so much for watching and for subscribing. Today was, I think my previous record was maybe like 5 subscribers in a day, and now I'm at I don't even know what it is now. I think it's over 320, so just absolutely amazing. Thank you all so much. Burger and wurst. Sorry. Chips on a stick? Or made tater tots. What it really is, chips on a stick. A stick of chips. So yeah, the person said that we could get back in at about 6:15. So just kind of take our time and check out, see what's happening at the Stampede until then, and then probably about 6:15 we'll be back at that GMC Stadium so that we can see the Chuckwagon race and the well, they said that there was a relay after the Chuckwagon race. Oh, that's pretty cool. There's a Yahoo sign and it looks like it's done in denim. Neat. It's not real denim, but it looks like it is. And then the greatest outdoor show on earth. The Grandstand show. Which I don't see any full-length video of the Grandstand show on YouTube, so hopefully I'll be able to post the first one. My parents will think that this is cool to see too, because yeah, this was the corral. Now it's called the BMO Center, and wow, it is. It's huge. It actually looks like something that you would see in Las Vegas. And curved panels. That's definitely a difficult design to construct. So that's the entrance that we came in. That's that we came in after I did the live stream of the parade this morning. Oh, there's the Calgary Tower. Yeah, I figured we'd be able to see it somewhere at the Stampede, so you can kind of see it behind that building. That's the Calgary Tower. They had been having problems with that elevator, and that people were stuck in that elevator and having service problems and stuff, so I don't know that I'll ever go on that elevator again. But I have been up there before, and the food is absolutely amazing. This was called Weedickville. I don't know if it still is, but there was a bunch of different older type buildings. But a lot of them have been removed now. Yeah, Weedickville. I think it was named after Guy Weedick, who I think was one of the founders of the Calgary Stampede. Oh yeah, here, Weedickville. So it's still called Weedickville, but there's not much there anymore. Don't know what that is, but it might be like a movable band thing or something. There's official Stampede merchandise. I would imagine that it's a lot of the same stuff that we had seen in the GMC Stadium building.
It was easier than trying to guess.
So yeah, we can see what's happening in here. Like I said, there's food places on the bottom floor, and yeah, I'm not sure what's on the top, but oh, it looks like it's a bar. Let's see. The Big Four Roadhouse. I was gonna say you're pretty strong. I thought you're carrying that yourself. Oh. Wow. Never seen this before. This is pretty cool. Oh, there's some bull riding here.
It's gonna get tough, Alexi. Adam, you took a bad fall, but I want to see you make it, okay? Level 4, level 2. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, go! What a ride, what a ride. Alexi, is he gonna ride it out?
Oh my goodness!
Are we level 5?
Okay?
You do the best falls, man.
Adam, that was the
Okay.
dismount of the day.
I'm going to
Just
set
saying.
this up. Ladies and gentlemen,
Holy
we have had
smokes.
3 riders all day make it to level 5. You're looking at one of them right now. One fall, one chance to sit top of the all-time leaderboard. Anything over 4 seconds puts you the #1 rider. You don't got to get to 8. We want to see you get to 8, but if you get to 4, you're in the leaderboard. Like, try for 8. Don't give up at 4. Try for 8. On it. Are you ready? Come on, guys. Give him some. Come on. Pump it up. I'm not starting until you make some noise. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Level 5. Way to go.
That was really good.
Ride. Nice ride. But you rides it all out. Yeah. We have got a bride to be. Let's give her some love. Come on, guys, show her some love.
Okay.
We got some VIPs on the roll. We got the maid of dishonor.
I gotta take some pictures.
And we have the
Wait a
bride to
second.
be.
I'm not missing this opportunity. Okay, one more. Hold it right there. Yeah, the audience is getting into a little stampede spirit. Day number 1, and we are going to rock and roll all night long. Are we ready?
What's that?
Haven't warmed up yet. No.
Warm it up. Okay, are you ready?
Look at these girls move.
Good job, good job.
What a warm up. She's got love in her eyes and skip in
I
her
can
step.
see it. I can see it, Bill. Are you ladies ready for round 1? Level 1. Here we go. Level 1. In 3, 2, 1, go. Level 1. Making it look easy.
Oh,
Making
yeah.
it look too easy.
Making
They
it
both
look
got
so
there.
easy. Good job.
Go level 2.
Level 2. Level 2. All we need from you is 8 seconds. We're hoping the new husband will do better than 8 seconds. 8 seconds. Here we go. Level 2 in 3, 2, 1, go. Hold on. Hold on.
Did it.
Level 3. Level 3. Level 3.
Chris, there is some lucky man out there.
There is a lucky man out
Going to
there.
marry a level 3 rider.
She is rehearsing for her wedding night, okay? Here we go. Are you ready, level 3? Are you ready, level 3? Here we go in 3, 2, 1, go! Hold on! Oh, that got real intense. Get back on. Get back on. Get back on.
She's retiring from the sport. Final round. Final round.
Give her some love, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final ride. Here we go. Level 3, level 3. In 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, there she goes. There we go. Let's hear it for these guys.
Good job. You did awesome. Well done. Awesome.
Who's next? Holy. Bill, we have $100 on the line.
Looks like a VIP room or something up there. They have old casino tables up there. Okay, let's head over to the Chuckwagon's relay race and Grandstand. So yeah, way back when this space was a casino, and then they had the Super Dogs in here. Now it just looks like a cool kind of hangout place. But I'm getting older. That music is too loud for me. Look at this, beautiful weather again. It's pretty cloudy. Yeah, it's pretty cloudy. So I took my hat off. I have sunscreen on, so I should hopefully not get sunburned. But yeah, just a perfect temperature. It's such a great day to have the Stampede, and such a great day to have the Calgary Stampede parade. There was a little bit, just like a tiny few drops. I doubt anybody even noticed it while I was filming the rodeo. There was literally just like a handful of raindrops. So yeah, it's all good. And we'll head over again to the GMC Stadium, which is where we're walking to now. And surprisingly, with the weather this great, I'm surprised that it's not as busy. But that's okay. I'm not complaining. It's a great day for me to walk around and hang out with you guys and yeah, show you everything that Stampede has to offer. Switch back to the flip camera now. Yeah, I had purchased a camera stabilizer that's gimbal. What was it? Gimbal something 6. It's supposed to be like one of the best stabilizers, but you can only use it when you're in the app. So unfortunately, I'm not able to use it. So I'm just kind of using my tripod. I'm also filming with the Galaxy S21, and you know, there's some built-in stabilization with that camera and with that phone, but yeah, next year I'll look into there's got to be some way that you can use a stabilizer while you're live streaming, and I will try and figure that out. Pretty much all my videos on my YouTube channel on Link Life Money are filmed, and then I just edit them. This is my first big live stream. I did just a small test run yesterday. I think there's only myself was watching it. I don't think anybody tuned into that, which is fine. So just doing a quick test to see how it worked. The coolest thing that I learned was that the picture, so the picture that you click on YouTube is called a thumbnail. And the coolest thing that I learned was that you can make a thumbnail and store it on your phone, and then you can upload the thumbnail right when you live stream. So I had made that last night, and I think it turned out well. And the other thing I learned is that you can only stream for up to 12 hours at a time.
You gotta hang there.
So I had streamed the parade this morning, and I streamed for about 6 hours. I think just over 6 hours, and then I stopped the stream and started another stream. And I'm guessing that I'll probably stream till the Grandstand show's over, so probably about 11:30 I'll show a bit of the grounds after as I make my way to the car, so probably till around midnight, but yeah, that'll still be under 12 hours, so I don't have to stop and start the video like before. I can just keep using this live stream. Well, that's cool, a watermelon bowl. And I also learned, so at one point during the Stampede, there was just over 300 people watching the stream for the parade, and I got a notification on my phone saying viewer limit has reached its maximum. You need more subscribers to get a higher view limit. So we'll see if that happens later on tonight. I'm not sure. Again, with me maybe being the the only person to post the Grandstand show on YouTube. Maybe that'll help with the views as well. So the doors are not quite open yet, so that's okay. Guess I'm a fast walker. We love to go on family walks every day around our community, so that definitely helps my cardio a lot. I couldn't run any marathons, but I am able to walk around and be on my feet for a lot of the day. Oh yeah, look at this Nashville North thing again. That's getting pretty packed in there. Wow, look at the lineup just for that, what is it called? Chicken tenders. Chicken on a stick. Look at the lineup for it. I want to ask someone about how long did they wait in line. So this chicken tenders. Sir, about how long did you have to wait in line?
I mean, usually it doesn't take that long, but they ran out of chicken, so.
Oh, is that it? Oh, so like about half an hour?
Yeah.
About half an hour, yeah. He said they ran out of chicken. Wow. The first day of Stampede? Oh my goodness. Yeah, the lineup's all the way back here. It must be really good chicken. Big turkey legs and corn. Smoked barbecue pit. So my guess is that there's charcoal in there. Wow. Whoa, jumbo turkey leg is $30. Wow. Oh, I don't see charcoal in there. I just see a big wooden log, kind of like that stump there. Oh, like all this, yeah.
I might be lost.
Yeah, we'll just do one loop around here, and then it should be pretty close to 6:15, and then we can get the best place to be for the show at the GMC Stadium. Yeah, there's actually not that much of a lineup for Nashville.
Okay, maybe I'll just leave like 10 minutes before the
Should leave at like 7:15 so that we can grab food and go on.
Here's those $6 Slurpees. I'm very curious to know the profit margin on those. But I do know that it's extremely expensive to rent one of those places to sell foods or to sell things at the Stampede.
Dream home tickets here, 50 tickets here.
That's a really big Ferris wheel. I don't think that's as tall as the London Eye, no. But they also have a London Eye in Las Vegas that I think is a smaller version in Vegas. But the one at the Stampede is still pretty big. Okay, sorry, just looking at some of the comments. I haven't looked at these. So, rain is coming. I'm in the southwest by Westbrook. Rain is coming your way. I wonder, I don't know what time that comment was written, so maybe that was the little bit of rain that we had in the rodeo. But yeah, definitely thanks for the heads up. We got thunder and lightning heading your way. Do you have the evening show? So yes, I did get a ticket for the evening show and the Chuckwagon race, and yeah, in about 15 minutes we'll be inside the GMC stadium to see all of that. Coming to Stampede tomorrow. No, I won't be at Stampede tomorrow. Just wanted to see everything today, and then tomorrow probably just gonna relax with my family. A severe thunderstorm watch is in effect for the area. Okay, yeah. And my mom said, "Whoa, that's a beautiful building where the Roundup Center used to be." Yeah, that's definitely a neat building. Like I said, it reminds me of the hotels in Vegas. And then thanks for the live stream. Yeah, no problem. And somebody wrote Elbow River Camp is rad. And yeah, no, I'm really happy that you guys like the live stream and that you're here hanging out with me at the Stampede. That's really cool. I was just thinking too, you know, because I'm on my older phone. and I'm just that's how I read the chats, is on the older phone. But when I clicked on Calgary Stampede, it says that Global News streamed the Calgary Stampede and they got 46,000 views. And I think I got, let's see here. So they got 46,000 views. I think I got close to 4,000. So yeah, 3,000 over 3,700. So, you know, let's say I got 5% of views that Global News got. I think that's really, 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 really cool, because, you know, they have all the high tech and cameras and employees. So yeah, thank you so much for watching my live stream. It's cool that the little guy can take like 5% of the watches that could be for the Global News live stream, and you guys tuned into mine, so thank you so much. I very much appreciate that a lot.
Come on, you can't tell me.
So yeah, it does look cloudy. I'm not sure what the forecast says right now. I know that Calgary weather changes all the time. Oh, I gotta be careful walking under here. I saw something fall onto somebody, so that's not good. Well, I don't know if it hit somebody, but I saw something fall from one of the carriers going by.
Okay.
Yeah, look at the ride areas. Still quite a long lineup for these rides here. So you gotta line up to get the ride tickets, and then you gotta line up to ride the rides. Now, I know that you used to be able to get the ride tickets from Safeway in advance, and I think they were a bit cheaper than buying them at the park. I'm not sure if they still have that deal or not, but again, even if somebody gave me a free ride ticket, I don't think I'd want to stand in that line.
How was it?
Okay, so that's where we're heading, to the GMC Stadium. It would be amazing if we got the same spot that we had for the rodeo. I know the rodeo seemed a bit far, but that was as close as you could get. That was closer than the seating, and but at the same time for the grandstand show, the stage is right there, so it'll be really cool to see if we can get that close again for the grandstand show tonight.
Are we ready? Are we set down that last call? Balls are out for this round. Last chance. All right, guys. Hands away from the board. Shoot them on in.
Oh, it looks like you can still get tickets for tonight too for standing. You can see people in line for tickets right now. So yeah, definitely not as busy as I thought it was going to be. It was just seemed like there were so many people. Well, and there was so many people that came here all at once when the admission was free from 11 a.m. until 1:30 p.m. So there was a huge amount of people at that time, and now not so busy. So I thought it was gonna break an attendance record, but I would be surprised if it did. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no.
So yeah, they should be letting people in soon here. I just want to get the best spot to see everything. Yeah, my wife just texted me and said that it's raining quite a bit at our place in Calgary, but we're way south in Calgary, so hopefully it'll miss the Stampede here. But if it rains, it rains. That quite often happens at Stampede, and that's okay. We'll just roll with it. I think. Well, not I think, but I know, yeah, the Galaxy S21 says that it's waterproof. Although my Fitbit said it was waterproof, and that definitely was not true. I did a Fitbit health and money video as well. That's located on my Link Life Money channel. yeah, the goal is to get, well, they recommend 10,000 steps a day. And let's see what I'm at now today. 16,000, wow. 16,778. I think my record was about 30,000, and that was either when my wife and I were in Disneyland or Las Vegas, and I hit 30,000 one day. See, I'll just show you if you're interested to see how monetization works. So this is my channel account. So again, I'm at 324 subscribers out of 500. So there are some things that you can do when you reach 500 subscribers, but the big deal is if you reach 1,000 subscribers, that's when you get to share in the ad revenue. So I need 1,000 subscribers as well as 4,000 watch hours within 365 days. So I'm getting there. Today was a huge day, so thank you so much for everyone that subscribed. I very much truly appreciate that. Oh, my wife and my mom will be so proud of me that I still have my ticket. I didn't lose it. Yay! There we go. The Link Life Money ticket. Hopefully nobody copies that barcode and tries to use that before I use it to get in. No. Link Life Money viewers would never do that. I know. But yeah, it's good to be cautious when you show tickets like that for sure. That looks like some VIP entrance thing. One time they had American Express entrance, so if you had an American Express card, you could use that to get in a little bit quicker. So that's interesting. They took down my. They said that I don't have a copyright strike, but they took off my Calgary Stampede parade video. There's only the live stream that I'm doing now. They took off the parade video. And they said that it's a copyright restriction and that it's not a copyright strike. It doesn't affect my channel, but it's a copyright restriction. So I've never had that happen to me before. And I wonder if I can appeal that just because it was in a public space. Like I was just out and about in on 9th Avenue in Calgary when I filmed the parade. So very interesting. See, and you need 1,000 subscribers just to be able to talk with anybody at some at Google, or well, Google owns YouTube, so you need 1,000 subscribers just to be able to talk with anybody to get help and support, or if you have a question like that. But yeah, see, it says copyright claim for the parade, and when I click on it, it says restrictions, copyright, and then it says copyright protected content found. The owner allows the content to be used on YouTube. It says the content ID claim on your video doesn't affect your channel. This is not a copyright strike. Cobra Starship, no impact. Content owner WMG. Oh, it looks like it was an audio, but yeah, I can dispute it. Okay, I can dispute it because it is in a public space. Yeah. The content claim in my video is my original content and I own the rights to it. License, permission or license to use the content. Fair use, I've significantly transformed the content claim in my video. The video is protected by fair use, public domain. The content claim in my video is in the public domain and is no longer protected by a copyright. Which I think it would be that one. Public domain. Works no longer protected by copyright. Enter into the public domain, making them free for anyone to use. The song isn't in public domain just because you heard it in public, on the radio or online. When was the song recorded? Music typically enters the public domain decades after it's released. Other public domain exceptions. Some content is in the public domain because it was created by a government or agency. So maybe that's not the right thing to put. I think I have to say it's my original content, yeah. So it says now the owner has 30 days to review and decide what to do. We'll email you with their decision. So crazy. And it was from the audio at the parade called "You Make Me Feel" featuring Sabby. So that really sucks that that video got taken down because of that. Like I was in a public space. I didn't choose what music they were playing. I just live streamed the Stampede. See, it's tough for the little guy. The big YouTubers would have lawyers and connections at YouTube to fight that, but yeah, it's all a learning experience for me. But that's okay. It's all good. Yeah, good, thank you.
Perfect, you get to go.
Awesome, thank you. Okay, we're back in the GMC Stadium. Looks like it's available. Oh. Okay, so the Chuckwagon finish line is about there, and they start here. I think the best way to watch the Grandstand show would be in between these two speakers, right like this. Oh. And let's see. definitely don't want to lose my stuff. Yeah, it's filling up already, so it's good that I got the spot here. This is the best spot to watch from. And I'm just gonna wait till somebody's beside me, and then I'll quickly just ask them if they can watch my stuff, and I can run to the wash. But yeah, the stands will all be full here. They'll all be packed. I can't believe that. Sorry, I have to vent. So that parade live stream video got about 3,800 views. And I didn't add it, just and I guess there was a song that I'd played maybe from one of the floats. It could have even been in the Stampede grounds because I was in the Stampede for a little bit. But whoever owned the right to whatever song it was, I don't even remember what it was. I didn't recognize the song. Filed that claim. So I would imagine that it's some sort of AI and that it just picks up music that's theirs. But yeah, in my opinion, I should be allowed to post that video. So YouTube took down the video and I appealed it. I used my other phone to appeal. And the owner of that rights to that music has 30 days to respond. But it's like, well, people would like to watch the parade this evening or, this week during Stampede. It doesn't really help too much if they approve it in 30 days and then put it back up. So I'm a little bit choked about that. Yeah, I'm a little bit choked about that, but it is what it is. Hopefully this live stream won't get taken down for something silly like that. Like, yeah, I could see if I added the music, but I didn't add it. I just was in a public place and was live streaming, which I think I was allowed to do. So it is what it is. I'm gonna be like Jay-Z and dust off my shoulder, move on. Still have a good evening. Thank you for tuning in. Sorry for me venting like that, but just needed to talk that out. So yeah, we are at the GMC Stadium, and you can see the seats go way, 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 way up there. And I looked for single ticket seats, but I was like, I'm pretty sure that it won't be as good of a view as right here. So look, front row, center stage. It was only $36 for the standing seats for the Rodeo, Chuckwagons, Relay Race, and Grandstand show combined. So I don't know. I think that's a pretty good deal. Well, and I was looking at some of the single tickets were, I think, $150 or $200. Like, they were quite a lot of money. Now I can understand purchasing those. It's more comfortable for you to sit down and such. So nothing against people that are purchasing those. I've purchased those in the past before. I actually like the first section here, but then the one behind it, you're under a bit of cover. So part way up, you're under a bit of cover just in case it rains. But if you're not so worried about if it rains, then you can also get the first row on the second section, and then that way you have lots of leg room. And there's not really like there's a walkway in front of you, so it's easy to see around people that are sitting in front of you. See, and that's a stage way down there, so that's the Grandstand's show stage. So as soon as the Chuckwagons and the relay race is done, they drag that stage over here with the big tractor. It's a huge tractor, humongous tractor. It's only one tractor, and it'll connect to this stage right over here. And I've been fortunate enough to have a behind-the-scenes tour, and I've gotten to go under here. So under here is a huge area in which the young Canadians do their change costumes and get ready. There's also kind of like VIP rooms for special guests that are presenting or performing at the Stampede. And then there's 2 elevators, so you can kind of see there's a little bit of a square there, and there's a square over there on that side. You know what? And maybe they were both on that side. I kind of think that they were on that side, and they were elevators so that they could transport props and different things that they were using for the performance up on stage. And it also looks like the middle is like a turntable, so that can move. Now I don't see it anymore, but there was something. Well, and maybe they hooked that up. It was something like a sky stage in which there was cables from that stage connected to the stands, and then there was performers that would be in the sky, and they would come out into the crowd, and that was really cool too. So I don't know if that will happen, because I think the cables were connected over to the, like, where the sign is above, and I don't see them up right now. So maybe that's that part of the performance has been changed now. Well, it's different every year. I'm not even sure what the theme is this year. Like, they usually have not usually, they have a theme every single year for the Grandstand show, and I don't know what that is. Not sure. So if you know, if you want to put it in the comments, that would be awesome. Oh, I have a message back from the copyright claim already. Let's see what it says. Well, that didn't take 30 days. Let's see. So it says, oh no, it just says your copyright dispute has been submitted. The following claim on the video has been disputed. And now it says copyright's in dispute. So it appears that maybe it is posted back up again. Let's see. Yay, I'm happy. So while I guess they have 30 days to respond, but now my parade stream is back up and running. Yay! It's a good thing I noticed that. Holy. So yes, if you want, you can watch the Calgary Stampede parade. I was just reading one of the comments too that somebody had said that those two extreme rides are not at the Midway, and yeah, one of them was, it was like, I think it was like in 4G or something, and or maybe it was 2G, I can't remember, but it spun round and round and round and round and round, and it went really fast. There was 2 people on one side, 2 people on the other side, and it went extremely high. And the other one was a ball, that slingshot ball. My friend and I had gone on that one year, and it's yeah, I should actually post the video of that. That was pretty cool. Is the zipper there? I didn't see the zipper. Perfect video quality, thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to hear that. So again, I'm on TELUS 5G, so I really hope that the quality is good. It's been in and out all day, so hopefully it'll stay good now. If it does go fuzzy though, please just be patient, and TELUS should sort things out and then it gets better again. And yeah, I agree, it was out of your control, the music, thanks. In 96, the stage was classic miss, the good old vintage of Waze LOL. Yeah, I didn't see it in 96. I don't know the, I saw the rodeo. I think my parents took my brother and I to the rodeo, I think probably in 1998. And I don't know when was the first time that I saw the Grandstand show. But whenever I was here, I'd always like to sing the song. This is it, the Calgary Stampede, the greatest outdoor show on earth. The Calgary Stampede. I know I can't sing, but I do like that song. And generally, when I'm in a good mood, I'll just say that. I'll just sing that song, whether I'm at home or work or wherever. I'll just randomly start saying that. Okay, so let's see what it is here. 7, 9. Yeah, so we gotta wait till it starts. They said it starts at about 7:45, but it's amazing that we got the best seats in the house. Well, you guys got the best seats in your own house. I'm standing, but it's all good. I'm happy to give everybody watching the best seat in the house here. Yeah, it is windy though, and it is cloudy. But it feels like, temperature-wise, it feels fine. I would imagine. Oh, there's an alarm went off here. I don't know what that means. Remember before there was something happening, they said for people not to worry, so. I have a tip because I'm a YouTuber. So what I do for my thumbnails is I record myself with and then do a screenshot. Yeah. I don't know what that alarm is for. Hopefully it's just a malfunction of some sort. But the staff is not telling us to do anything. It looks like everyone's just staying put, so hopefully everything's okay. Should be okay. Oh, there we go. It shut off now. It's all good. And I don't see smoke or anything, so. Wow, thank you so much to the 31 people that are sticking with me, that are still watching the live stream. I truly, 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 sincerely appreciate that. That helps my channel out big time, so thank you so much. I'm very grateful that you're doing that. Yeah, I didn't really know what to expect today. Well, I kind of had a good feeling. I was talking about it with my wife, and I said that I had a good feeling, and yeah, that I thought that quite a few viewers would turn up, and thankfully, yeah, so many of you clicked on my video and stuck with me for the live stream, so I truly appreciate that. Yeah, it's cool. It's exciting. It's a new experience. I've been doing the YouTube videos for just over a year, and I didn't know anything about recording or editing or scripting or anything like that, and just looked up a lot of different how-to videos and just practiced, and yeah, it's been a cool experience, and I have 127 or 128 videos now that I'm very happy with. Yeah, I'm very glad that I have those videos to look back on, and hopefully I've been able to help people to make good financial choices, and to help maybe inspire people to pay down their debt, and to try and create their own financial wealth, so that they can feel financial freedom. For being able to do what you want to do with your time is definitely truly priceless, for sure.
No. I know the rule.
You guys have the best seats. Yeah, to see that grandstand show is amazing. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, and I think the finish line for the Chucks is about right here.
Okay.
So this side is better than that side. Yeah. Did you see the parade this morning?
Yeah, parade, rodeo.
Nice, you did it all in one day. Yeah.
Do this, and I'm going home and relaxing tomorrow.
Oh, definitely, I hear ya. Yeah, I have a YouTube channel.
Okay.
So I've been live streaming. Yeah, and it's turned out really well. I got there's 33 people watching right now. Yeah, and there was I think the parade one I had 3,800 viewers. Yeah, so that was huge. Because my channel's smaller, so I had about 270 subscribers this morning, and I have about 328 right now. So it shot up like crazy. Yeah. I'm a teacher, but I do this part time.
Okay.
Just trying to be creative. It's mostly about encouraging people to try and save money. So just different ways to save money and to pay off your debt and not try and buy so many luxury things. Just trying to help people like with budgeting and net worth and stuff. So that's what the focus is, but I thought to kind of switch it up and have a little fun with the Stampede today. Yeah. And my kiddos and my wife are at home, they're watching too. Yeah, so it's like they're here with me. Our little one's too little to make it through the whole day here. Yeah, so it's cool that they can see on the TV. Yeah.
Baby, you don't want anything? Okay, save my spot, okay?
Oh wow, and William's still on from Michigan. Thanks so much, William. Wow. Yeah, I truly appreciate it. I remember you were talking with me during the parade, so that's amazing. Wow. I'm guessing, so I'm not 100% sure, but I'm guessing Michigan time is 2 hours ahead of Calgary time, Mountain Standard Time. I'm guessing you're Eastern time, so it is 6:48 p.m. here, so I'm guessing it's 8:48 p.m. Your time. I'll give you guys my card, and then that way too, if you want to see something that happened in the show, you can watch it on there anytime. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, so William confirmed that Michigan is Eastern time. I always think of New York for when I'm thinking of Eastern time, but yeah, I think Michigan is in the Eastern Time location too. I always find that weird whenever I go on vacation somewhere and there's a time change. It takes me a while to get it figured out, and usually I'll leave my watch on the same time as home. I'll leave it on Mountain Standard Time. So if I go to to California or to Vegas, then I'll have Mountain Standard Time still on my watch instead of Pacific. Yeah, and part of the Grandstand show is the fireworks. So to have this view for the fireworks is just going to be absolutely incredible. I feel like I'm front row at a concert here.
Next year, that's what I want to get. Sorry to cut you off. Oh, geez, I should say that. No, because that's what Cowboys wear. No. It hurt, but no, wasn't it? Tomorrow we'll go to work to freaking we're section 112, Bronc Q. I think we're like right in the middle. We're right like. Okay. Yeah. I see it. That's previous seats are just past the GMC sign. Yeah, it was like I remember the stage being the way. Like comparing it to the views, it's pretty sweet. It's like you take your thing and you can see the view from it. So we're behind the stage. How is it called? Yeah, imagine being that sweet. I don't know, man. We're gonna see. It's been. I was a wee little lad. That's my dad actually fucking was a dad. Like good thing. Not a fucking hermaphrodite. What's worse? What's worse?
33 people were watching, and now it says 41. And I'm not even doing anything. It's right there. Technology is kind of neat. Yeah. Where did you guys sit for the stampede or for the parade when you went to the? Yeah. Yeah, I was across either Calgary.
Okay.
You know, like Jackson or Johnson, kind of on the cloud trail.
Yeah.
And were you guys
Further west a little bit.
A little bit
Not
further
not
west.
much. Not much.
Oh, tell us the next thing. So you guys were closer to the tower. Yeah. Yeah, that would be a good spot.
Yeah,
too.
it was good.
And they were on the south side of the street or the north side?
We sat on the north.
The north side? So did you guys get quite a bit of sun?
No.
It was fine.
We were just by the overpass. We were shaded the whole time.
Okay.
Yeah, we picked that spot just for that.
And so you guys saw the fireworks?
Yes.
They just saw it like that.
Yeah.
That was the first time I ever saw fireworks. But that was the first time I ever saw it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they have been there last year.
So they have it
Yeah.
in the same kind of spot?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually I've gone to the second, I don't know what's that is, but it's the one where it does the loop and it goes back the other way.
On 10th Street.
Yeah, is that 10th Street
I
where,
think it's-
where it turns, right? Yeah, I know it's like that. Yeah, no, that was a really good turnout from I thought that it was going to be record attendance, like just seeing that many people on the parade and you know what, but then kind of going in the dance stuff again. I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, it's but not.
It's busy, but not like packed.
Yeah, you can still
You can still move around. Yeah. Although some of the weirdest things, like there's a place that's going chicken, and I asked them, just out of curiosity, I asked the person in line how long they waited, and he said about an hour. And like there's probably like line. Like some good places you try it, and some good places you just watch it. No problem. I'm like, shit, I'm not too good for the class. Yeah, and then there's definitely for the and then there's like a VIP kind of definitely place for like if you have a senior and then I think it was on this side that there's a few elevators that go up that very Bronc or like the props or whatever special that goes so bring it up on stage in that place. But it was really cool to see. And they said too, like back in 2013, like that was all.
Bring the family together to spend a fun summer Sunday at a Stamps game.
The Stamps take on the Red Blacks at the Family Day game on July 23rd. Kickoff is 5 p.m. and Gridiron Gardens opens at 3 for a special family tailgate party with bouncy castles, face painting, giveaways, and more. Tickets in the Family Fun Zone start at just $20. Plus, everyone is welcomed onto the field after the game.
The Family Day game presented by the United Way.
Together, we ride.
Don't miss out on the ultimate family fun day. Visit stampeders.com/tickets.
Agriculture has been the lifeblood of the province of Alberta and the Calgary region. Olive is one of the most pristine ranching country in the world. Highly productive native range that is very, very income country.
Agriculture is the ownership of livestock and the ownership of land. It's a lifestyle. It is a lot of hard work. It is 24/7. We do what we do because we love what we do and we love the animals.
We all truly passionately love our animals and we want them to have the best quality of life possible.
That they're treated with respect and care, especially for what our family does.
They look to us for everything. I mean, we bring them their food, clean their stalls. I mean, so we do have quite a connection with them. They have a connection with you. We're their friends.
There's just something almost magical or majestic about a horse. We love
taking care of our animals. We grow attached to them, and that attachment makes us want to treat them better. And I think it's really important for people to see how well animals are treated, and I don't think there's any better example of that than the show community.
What I do is called living horse work. So it's kind of a natural form of horsemanship where we communicate in our body language and our voice commands, and the horses are free of reins, bridles, saddles.
What we run here is basically it's a training camp for horses. I mean, so what they're doing is getting in the physical condition, plus the mental condition to do what we ask them to do, which is show and be in front of a group of people.
When I do show, there is a lot of pride there. This is my flock. This is what I'm producing, and I want to show that to people. I love showing cattle. You get to work with them and see them progress over time and see that end product and know that you put so much effort in and that effort paid off.
Initially, the Calgary Stampede, and still is today, an ag society. We have virtually every species of livestock available to see, whether through competition or showcase. It's amazing to see all the people come through and for different reasons. It's what the organization stands for and represents. It's our Western heritage and values, which are truly multinational values. I mean, they're family values.
It is so important what the Calgary Stampede is doing with putting such a spotlight on our agriculture and Western heritage.
So it's a major thing to put the Calgary Stampede. Always has been, always will be.
No, this is a lifestyle choice through and through. So you gotta love what you do and like them in order to do it and do it successfully.
I do what I do because I love working with horses. It's my absolute passion.
Welcome to Lake Like Money. In about 45 minutes, the Chuckwagon race will start.
The opportunity to race some good cattle.
Relay race will start. We got the perfect spot for the Chuckwagon race because the finish line is going to be about here, and we are right up close by the fence here. Front row seat. And then the Grandstand show. Yeah. So the stage is right here. So we're right here. So the Grandstand show is absolutely amazing, and we'll be able to see the fireworks, and it's definitely going to be a great evening. So thanks so much for tuning into my channel. I'm going to leave the live stream on, so I'm going to leave the camera on. So you can just keep the live stream on. I just gotta quickly take a quick washroom break, so I will be right back. But yeah, I'll leave the camera on so you can just see all the people arriving, and you can see that every single seat is gonna get filled up here.
Round them up, move them in. No place for your saddle and cowboy boots after the Calgary Stampede? At Sentinel Storage, we are proud to provide you with storage solutions that safeguard your value. Whether you're moving, renovating, or simply require extra space, we offer convenient and secure storage that caters to all needs. Find the Sentinel storage you need close to home. For a free estimate, visit sentinel.ca.
It was a couple past Calgary champions and a few first-time round winners to take it all home. Day number one on a beautiful Friday afternoon inside GMC Arena. Kicking off with a bareback riding. As for Tim O'Connell, he was first out to start the 2023 Calgary Stampede, a real shadow warrior, and it paid off big for the three-time world champion. Beautiful Calgary Stampede horse bringing it with every jump. And what a spur ride you're seeing from the past Calgary Stampede champion, looking to take home his second bronze. And well, it's a way to start for Tim O'Connell. Right behind him, Canada's own Clint Lay. 86 points. RC Landingham, the $1 million WCRA champion, 84 points. It was tight there at the top. In barrel racing, they were quick, but none faster than two-time Calgary Stampede champ, the veteran, and Lisa Lockhart. For this trip, she was aboard her great horse, Levy, around to the right first. All started off with that first barrel. You can't get better than that on the second. And wow, with this crowd of 20,000 strong, bring her home on the third. Lockhart, Levy, stopping the clock, 17:58. You know, Lisa won the first time in 2015, 3 years, and then she won again in 2019. Well, 3 years, the next one will be here in 2023, so perhaps she will repeat her past success. Jessica Routier, Emily Beisel, they round out the top three. Tie-down roping. Seemed all the guys had the same sense in the locker room. You gotta be quick. Well, Michael Otero, he was about halfway through the field, and that's exactly what it was. Perfect catch, great groundwork, stops the clock at 7:06. The Alabama man said he loves seeing his wife, Carly Otero, in introductions and loves seeing his time in Calgary in the past, but you know what he loves just as much? Making that victory lap. 7:06 to take it all home, but look at the top of the leaderboard. Marcos Costa, Bo Cooper, we're talking the US, Brazil, Canada at the top. Well, Seth Bronc riding was all Leon Fontaine, and he had to hold off some heavy hitters to take this one home. Big reason he was able to, that Calgary Stampede horse underneath him. Business Girl was his dancing partner, and they sure danced free for 8 seconds. 86.5 the score awarded here, and you can see every point of that was deserved, as was that lap around the arena. Leon Fontaine, Canada, Zeke Thurston, US's Shorty Garrett, right there at the top. Well, rounds paid 6 spots, and the money went home in all of these events. As for Don Madsen, he was at the top of it for the steer wrestling. It was quick, fast, and pretty. 4.7 to bring home the money. And he had to wait through quite a few guys to see if it would stick. Hop on the horse, take the hat off, salute the crowd, deserved it all. Maxie 4-7, Cody 5-5, Tanner 5-5, splitting second and third. In the bull riding, there was a couple PBO world champs, a couple PRSA champs, past Calgary Stampede champions, but at the end of the day, it was the young gun, 22-year-old JC Mortensen on top. You can hear his competitors cheering for him on the back of the chutes, and rightfully so. Jack-o'-lantern away from his hand, and Mortensen was there for every move. Let the hat fly, Mortensen, you deserve it. 84.5 for that one, puts on top of the leaderboard, day number 1 in Pool A. But it wasn't the only ride we saw. In fact, 5 of the riders made the requisite 8. PRCA World Champ, past Calgary Stampede Champ, Cody Teal there, 82.5. Trey Holston getting the bronze, rounding out the top 3 at 81. Well, what a day it was in Calgary. Thanks for joining us. Day number 1 at the Calgary Stampede Rodeo. Guess what? We're back for 9 days. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Many more great rides and runs coming your way over the next couple of weeks.
Official boot of the Calgary Stampede.
Welcome to GMC Stadium. We'd like to remind you that smoking and vaping is permitted only in designated areas. Thank you and enjoy the evening show. Be sure to pick up your limited edition souvenir program and day sheets. Celebrating 100 years of horsepower in 2023. Take a trip back in time and learn about the iconic sport of chuckwagon racing at the Calgary Stampede. You'll also gain access to behind-the-scenes information about the world's largest outdoor rodeo, the Grandstand show, and more. Souvenir programs are on sale now throughout GMC Stadium.
Excitement is building in the culture and entertainment district, where a dramatic expansion of the BMO Center is bringing Calgary, Western Canada's largest convention venue. A great remaining yet, BMO Center is on track to welcome the world for Stampede 2024. Anchored by the Calgary Stampede's more than 100 years of hosting and entertaining the world, the CNE is taking shape with over $600 million, city-building projects underway, and many more to come. Learn more at cedistrict.com.
Well, so I put $5 in the menu, and then they said that they didn't work. Yeah, so it's weird. I just didn't want it to happen to somebody else, like just look at the sign. Yeah. No, thank you for doing that.
Back here is the Stampede Showband 50-50, the only daily 50-50 on card. One lucky ticket will take home half the money in today's ticket sales. The other half supports Calgary Stampede programs and their achievements in the community. Look for tickets selling the red and keep an eye on the screen for running totals. You could be the winner. QR codes are conveniently located all over GMC Stadium.
Who wants to win $100? Tonight we celebrate 100 years of Chuckwagon racing right here at the greatest outdoor show on earth. That's 100 years of thunder and hooves, roaring crowds, and connected competitions. Later tonight we're going to be choosing 3 lucky fans to come down to our stage with a chance to win $100 in gold or cash. All you have to do is choose the winning driver. So how do we choose these 3 lucky fans? It's easy. All you have to do is get loud. So get ready, get loud, and win 100 or 100.
Yeah, Chuckwagon soon. About 25 minutes until the show begins, so please hang in there. I think this is a cooler view than looking this way. Just because not much is going on. The people fill up all the stands. Chilling with my parrot. This is the life. Yahoo! Yeah, it sounds like you're having a good time. I'm happy. Thanks so much for staying with the stream, and yeah, I'm really excited. This is an awesome place to stream from. You're gonna get such a great view of all the shows tonight here. Timberlake, please, please, please don't send me a copyright violation. They're playing his song right now, so hopefully I don't get a copyright violation like I did this morning, but I killed it, and my live stream parade video is back online, so thank you YouTube for putting it back up there. We are getting close. It is 7:20 p.m. and the Chuckwagons are going to start here at about 7:45, so please stay tuned. Thanks so much for joining me on my Link Like Money channel for the Calgary Stampede 2023.
Giant Frontier Days to represent Calgary, Alberta, and Canada in 3 grand parades. Please welcome the 2023 Show Riders team as they pay tribute to the king of rock and roll, Elvis. Thank you to Landleys for their generous support of the Show Riders program. Let's give a huge round of applause, our Calgary Stampede Show Riders!
Here's a reminder that tonight we celebrate 100 years of Chuckwagon racing right here at the greatest outdoor show on earth. We're going to be choosing 3 lucky fans to come down to our stage for a chance to win $100 in cold, hard cash, just by selecting the winning driver for heat number 4. All you can do is make some noise, so get ready, get loud, and win 100 for 100.
Precinct Demolition is leading the way with innovative strategies and new technology that is highly efficient, delivering superior quality to clients that is both smart and sustainable. PDI can move your project forward faster and safer than ever before. Call us today and follow us on social media.
Get your tickets for the Stampede Showband 50/50, the only...
This camera looks like my Galaxy S21.
Purchase tickets online until 11 p.m. at StampedeShowband5050.com. Also look for the 50/50 signs on the red aprons, like that one right there. QR codes are conveniently located all over GNC Stadium.
In celebration of 100 years of Chuckwagon's racing here at the greatest show outdoor, the greatest outdoor show on earth, we want to give you a chance to win $100. All you have to do is cheer your loudest, maybe you can show us your best dance moves. All you do is have the chance to win and watch the race from the rail. So get ready, get loud. We'll be selecting 3 lucky fans after heat number 3.
All right, how's everybody doing tonight? What a great looking crowd. Wasn't there some sort of warning or something going on tonight? I don't know. It should have been a blue one. Look at that shirt. Oh my goodness. That is a lot. I thought the sky was bright. My goodness. My name is Grant Buchanan. I'm one of the hosts of the Cowboys Rangeland Derby. It's a pleasure to be here tonight. Let me introduce you to my far better half over here, Miss Olivia McDonald.
Thank you, Grant. It is my first time here hosting this, so it'll be nice to meet Grant. It'll be nice to meet me as well. I'm excited to be here. Thank you for having me. Welcome to the 2023 races. Let's go.
We'll be doing all kinds of fun stuff, having a good time with you guys up here on stage. This track is the canvas, and the gentleman painting the picture for you are up in the eye in the sky. Let's introduce Mr. Ray Champ and Mr. Les McIntyre.
Hey, thank you, Grant. It's going to be nice to see you out for the 100th year. You don't look near that old, and I think everybody tonight feeling pretty good. But right beside me, speaking of pretty good, this is Mr. Ray Champ.
Oh, thank you, Les, and welcome everybody. 100 years. Welcome Calgarians and visitors from around the world to the 2023 Cowboys Rangeland Derby. It takes a lot of dedicated people behind the scenes to present this nightly spectacle. Tonight, our races are coordinated by the Calgary Stampede Chuckwagon Committee of Volunteers led by Chair Mason Brookwell. On hand to officiate the races is a team of 10 official Chuckwagon judges led by Jay McMillan. We say thank you to all and for our first-timers. I'm going to kick it back over to my partner Les for a
yeah, I'm glad that you found my channel too, and thanks. Yeah, I still have lots of batteries left. I think I have 2.5 battery packs left, so it's all good. Definitely have enough power to put the Chuckwagons, the relay race, Grandstand show and then some of the fireworks too, and
here at
then
the
some
Cowboys
of
Rangeland Derby, we employed the use of two
the
mounted
Stampede grounds
outriders.
after the
Now,
show
when the
was over.
Chuckwagon makes his way into the infield, as you'll soon see, there are 3 barrel positions. He will take a practice turn of that figure-8 pattern that he must negotiate at the sound of the horn. And then these 2 mounted outriders are dismounted at the start of the race. One outrider will steady the lead team for the driver at the start of the race. The other outrider in behind must load a stove.
Yeah, Stampede definitely happened. It seemed like it happened fast. Just this year, 2023 has gone by really fast already. That's for sure. Hope that everyone's having a great year so far.
And the dust has settled. The Cowboys would get to betting on their own Chuckwagon to win the race from the range back to the nearest ranch or sometimes saloon, and that's where the fun began.
The best streamer. Well, that's very nice of you. I think I consider myself more of an amateur streamer right now, but hopefully by next Stampede I'll have graduated to intermediate and be able to provide you guys even better video quality for next year. But yeah, I definitely think this is a good first try. So thank you everyone for all of your positive support. And yeah, it's hard to compete with a camera like this, but yeah, it's cool to see how many views the parade got, considering how big of a company Global News is. So thank you all so much.
Will come in and take a practice turn. He's going to come off that number 2 barrel here tonight. And then when he comes in the second time, he must come to a standstill, a stop, with his rear wheel even with or just behind that bottom or track barrel. So the practice turn looks something like this. He's brought to us tonight by the world famous Railway Excursion.
Yeah, you're more than welcome for me streaming. Right back at you. Thank you so much for tuning in and for being my channel. I truly appreciate it.
Check him out online and ask him costing.
My channel's name is Link Life Money, and I'm happy to try and provide people with financial education to hopefully make good choices and try to make great financial decisions.
Or track barrel, we call it. The outliner in the lead will grab the lead team by the
in a safe way.
Point them in the direction Chance wants us to be.
That's realistic.
The outliner in behind will pull that stove out of the stove rack, concealed in the back of the wagon. That stove must be touching the ground at the sound of the horn. The outliners in the wagon all have to negotiate that figure-8 pattern without knocking over a barrel or missing a barrel. Here goes. All right, at the sound of the horn, you can cheer him on. Now this is pretty nice barrel turn. Is he gonna hit? He did. That's a 5-second penalty for hitting that barrel. The outliners got out of there good. Now once Chance is out on the racetrack, he cannot interfere with the progress of any of the other Chuckwagons, nor in his outliners. They must stay out of the way in
I thought before there used to be like 3 of them.
Chance lead team comes to the finish line down here on the stage. They have to be within that 200-foot line. That's 200 feet to the left of the finish line. So now Chance is headed down that backstretch. His outliners are in good position. Chance is paying attention if he's in front and controls the track. And once he turns the 4th and final turn and heads towards the finish line, he must pick a lane and stay in that lane that allows to pass them if he can. And here's where I need your help, because 9 times tonight you're going to say, the louder you cheer, the quicker you'll get here. So let it rip, chip it, here he comes. Southbound to the left, outliners looking good. And Chance Flat putting out a pretty good run here tonight. Has got his team working well. See that line, the outline just put over there in perfect condition. And the only thing that I can see is the most costly, one of the most costly penalties the wagon driver wants to avoid. He hit that barrel. And that's a 5-second penalty you see on the big screen there right now. So that's how Chuckwagons 101 works, and that's how, when we come into the 9 exciting heats here tonight, we're going to put 3 wagons on the track, 6 outriders, and a whole bunch of fun. Hey, if you liked it, he can still hear you.
So maybe that was just like a practice.
All right, we're going back down on the stage and meet the amazing couple that led by. Oh, let's go to the big screen and check out what's going on tonight's Vintage Super Bowl.
Which is the reason why interest rates have gone up so much, and yeah, it's definitely affected anybody that's had a variable rate mortgage. In Canada, we tend to have 5-year terms or less. I know in the United States, it's very common to get a 30-year fixed mortgage, and anyone that locked in rates at 2 to 3% is loud right now, but yeah, it's very challenging for people to get into the market if they're trying to get into the market for the first time, or if they are trying to renew their mortgage at such high rates. It really does make a huge difference. I know that on $400,000, 1% increase in interest rates is about $80,000 more in interest over the course of the mortgage. So yeah, inflation definitely is affecting a lot of people.
In his 50 years at the Calgary Stampede, Kelly Sutherland became a Chuckwagon legend. With 45 driving appearances at the Stampede, 21 trips to the final heat, 6 aggregate championships, 12 Stampede championships.
Sorry, it's just my elbow. Sorry. Thanks.
I just like to say, Calgary, simply the best.
Yeah.
You should be so proud of his Albertans, and I just love it here, man. It's just unbelievable.
Without my family and a bunch of my friends on stage, you just can't get the job done.
King Kelly has cemented his place in Chuckwagon history, accomplishing feats all future competitors will strive towards for years to come.
So it's all good if you don't want to watch the Chuckwagon race or the relay race, but basically where this camera person is where the Grandstand show is going to be. So you can just imagine that it's going to be like a front row seat to an amazing concert. So if you want to tune back in for that, if you want to stay and watch the Chuckwagon, whatever you decide, it's all good. I would imagine that Grandstand show would likely start at, I don't know, between 9:30 and 10ish, 10 p.m. Mountain Standard Time tonight. I know that's a lot later in Michigan.
Welcome the return of Chuckwagon racing to the Calgary Stampede.
It'll be pretty much the next day in Michigan.
Darcy Flatt was inspired. Opening up with a new track record run. Over the first few days, the overall
My eyes are glued. Wow. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's definitely the best part of this will be the Grandstand show, in my opinion. I'm pretty excited for it.
World champion drivers Kurt Bensmiller and Bobby Marlowe not only challenging McGilvery for top spot, but also looking for a coveted place in Sunday's championship final. 99, sitting in fifth place, Chris Molly jumped over Darcy Flatt and Aubrey Monterillo to grab the third and final spot. Joining overall leader Lee McGilvery and 4-time Rangeline Derby champion Kurt Bensmiller in Sunday's championship final.
Am I here every night? No. I was only planning on being here today this year. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure because this stream became so successful. So I'll definitely rest up tomorrow and then just kind of see what happens during the week here.
This is where advertisers bid for the right to present their brand on the wagon tarts that you'll see on the track tonight. To celebrate the advertiser who supported the champion driver at the 2022 Cowboys Rangeland Derby, led 2022 championship heats.
So that seating right there. So yes, that's good seating for the Chuckwagons and for the relay races. But all the people that are over there and across from us right now will have to move for the Grandstand show. So everybody has to be where I'm at and behind in order to see the Grandstand show tonight. But yeah, I'm not sure if that's like a VIP section or how you get tickets over there. And I'm guessing that a lot of those people will be standing, but they won't have good of a view once the Chuckwagons and relays over, and they have to come over to this side for the Grandstand show.
Mason Brookwell.
I got the cheapest tickets in the house, and I got the best seat. This standing room. Provides you with the best seat if you come early.
$100,000 driver, the 2022 Cowboys Rangeland Derby champion, Chris Molly. Feel free to bring Chris, come get your bronze. Visit leftbridge.com. This is for you guys. Thank you for supporting Chris, and thank you for supporting the Rangeland Derby. And Chris, good to see you again. Congratulations. What was it like seeing that final heat from last year up on the screen there?
Yeah, it still brings back all the fights and
obviously, it's impossible to do what you guys do without the support and to get at the Canvas auction and tremendous sponsors like visitlethbridge.com. Just talk a little bit about how important that is for you guys.
Actually, to us, I've been involved with Visit Lethbridge for 4 or 5 years, and it's a tremendous group of the US great people and lots of fun. And, you know, I can't thank enough for what they've done over here.
And I think Lethbridge, last time I was there, it looked a lot better than it did in The Last of Us. But do you mind? Why should people go visit Lethbridge.com?
Because we are the sunniest place in Alberta, and we sponsored Chris Mullen.
Good golly, what an answer. One more time, if you don't mind, Shipla Stalker from visitlethbridge.com. Thank you so much for your support of the Cowboys Rangeland Derby. And thanks to everyone for being here as we begin another exciting year of Chuckwagon racing.
Well, everybody, welcome once again. I am one of your hosts, Olivia McDonald, and this is Grant Buchanan.
And it's our pleasure to introduce a group of very distinguished officials who are here to celebrate the greatest outdoor show on earth, the Calgary Stampede!
From the Royal Mounted Police, dressed in the traditional red serge that has long been a symbol of Canada throughout the world, please welcome Staff Sergeant Ernell St. Ayer and Joe Amir.
They first camped at the Calgary Stampede in 1912, and their participation will forever be a cornerstone of this event. From the Treaty 7 First Nations, from the Pagani Nation, Trevor Warrior. From Siksika Nation, Gerald Sitting Eagle. From the Earhe Nakota Nation, Colton Left Hand. From Tsuut'ina Nation, Latasha Caffro. And from the Ghana Nation, Erlene Healy.
Please welcome the Calgary Stampede First Nations Princess, Alea Wolfchild. And our Calgary Stampede Princess, Sarah Lambros. And now welcome Calgary Stampede President and Chairman of the Board, Willow Slur.
Since 1914, the Calgary Stampede has honored and supported the men and women of the Canadian Armed Forces. In celebration of our 100-plus year partnership, we're pleased to welcome General Wayne Eyre, Chief of the Defense Staff, and this year's Honorary Parade Marshal. Joining General Eyre, Canadian Armed Forces Chief Warrant Officer Bob McCann. Representing the Royal Canadian Navy, please welcome Rear Admiral Chris Robinson, Commander Maritime Forces Pacific and Joint Task Force Pacific. And Chief Petty Officer First Class Arthur Lee, Formation Chief Petty Officer Maritime Forces Pacific.
Representing the Canadian Army, please welcome Brigadier General Steve Graham, Commander 3rd Canadian Division and Joint Task Force West. And Chief Warrant Officer Wayne Bentock, Sergeant Mayor, 3rd Canadian Division. Representing the Royal Canadian Air Force, we welcome Colonel Jody Hansen, Director of Combined Air Operations, 1 Canadian Air Division, Canadian NORAD Region. And Chief Warrant Officer Dan Campbell, 1st Canadian Air Division, Canadian NORAD Region Chief Warrant Officer. Give it up for our Canadian Armed Forces guests.
We'd also like to give a special welcome to this year's Calgary Stampede Parade Marshal, Canadian Space Agency astronauts, Colonel Jeremy Hansen. Jeremy will be taking part in the historic Artemis II mission, which will make our country the second to ever send an astronaut around the moon. In addition, we also want to acknowledge the presence of the leadership of NASA and the Canadian Space Agency here with us today. The Honorable Francois Philippe Champagne, Minister of Innovation, Science and Industry, and Minister responsible for the Canadian Space Agency. Lisa Campbell, President of the Canadian Space Agency. And Senator Bill Nelson, Administrator of NASA, a world-renowned organization with which Canada has been closely collaborating for over 60 years. Please welcome Jeremy Hansen and all of our special guests here tonight.
Please welcome the Calgary Stampede 2023 Flag Party, members of the Lord Strathcona's 4th Royal Canadian, Canada's tank regiment based out of Edmonton, Alberta. These soldiers are assigned to the protection of regimental colors and the national flag. Now bringing greetings on behalf of the Calgary Stampede, here is Willow Slur.
Thank you and good evening, and welcome to the greatest outdoor show on earth. I am thrilled to welcome you to Stampede 2023 and our annual celebration of community spirit and Western heritage. This morning got off to an incredible start as we welcome hundreds of thousands of guests to the Stampede Parade, and now it is my greatest pleasure to officially open the Calgary Stampede Evening Show. This year's show is extra special as we celebrate 100 years of Chuckwagon racing at the Stampede. So sit back, hold on to your hats, get ready for the thunder of the hooves of the Calgary's Rangeland Derby, followed by the heat of the greatest walk party at the greatest Bell Grandstand show. On behalf of the entire Stampede family of volunteers and employees, thank you for making the Calgary Stampede the greatest outdoor show on earth.
you, Will. Thank you, Will. Now, if you don't mind, everyone, eyes to the Ovintiv Superboard.
Chuckwagon racing is one of the most extreme sports. It's breathtaking and high pounding.
It's easy to get into, but it's impossible to get out of it.
Calgary Stampede is the crown jewel of Chuckwagon racing.
The highlight of your career.
This is a big show.
Calgary's got a certain smell and a certain sound to it. It's got a different feel than anywhere else.
Flying the sport, throwing the horses and his power, no better feeling.
Being 5,000 pounds of horse in front of you makes my heart race.
It's what every Chuckwagon driver aims for, is to your name in history books.
Commitment, effort, time, and sacrifice. That's what it takes to be a champion. It's what every driver wants to be. And if you're a wagon driver, you gotta win it.
Welcome everyone to the greatest outdoor show on earth! We are the Calgary Stampede!
You can feel the heat from here.
Let's get loud for 100 years of tradition! 100 years of the roar of the wagons! 100 years of drivers, outriders, and horses! Let's get loud for 100 years of Chuckwagon racing! What a crowd, and what a way to kick off Stampede. And now, we ask you to please rise if you're able, remove your hats, and as we prepare to honor our great country, we acknowledge that we are gathered on the traditional territories of the Blackfoot Confederacy. Siksika, Ghana, and Piikani, Eora and Dakota, Bears Law, Chiniki and Bigstone, and the Tsuut'ina Nation. And Calgary is also part of the Métis Nation of Alberta Region. These lands have always been a gathering place, and the Calgary Stampede is honored to continue that tradition. Joining us to play the national anthem tonight, please welcome the National Band of the Naval Reserve. The musicians are members of the Royal Canadian Navy, representing its 24 Naval Reserve divisions across the country. The Stampede. We join them in celebrating the 100th anniversary of the Naval Reserve service to Canada. Thank you to our official party, and let's give a wave to our 408 Tactical Helicopter Squadron! And as our official party leaves the stage here, I know I've asked it once, I've asked it twice. It's finally time, GNC Stadium. Are you ready to celebrate 100 years of Chuckwagons here at the Calgary Stampede? You were born ready, I can tell. Let's send it up to the guys calling all the action tonight, Mr. Ray Chan and Mr. Les McIntyre.
Thank you, Grant. Are you ready, everybody? Let's get started. Samara, your partners in pressure pumping, pressure testing, and cool coil tubing services. Samara and XDI are making energy happen for Canadian energy producers. And position number 2 is Troy Dorchester with Greyhawk Club, helping successful Canadian families experience the true value of wealth. And in barrel number 1 is Jordan Pike with Tronic Data Inc. Tronic Data, the energy industry leader in real-time track monitoring and directive 83 management. 100 years less, here we go.
Thank you, Ray Champ. As Vern Nolan takes his practice turn with Samara, you're watching a young man that's now in his 18th running of the Cowboys Rangeland Derby, and 3 times he's made it to that final heat. He's joined by Troy Dorchester, representing 3 generations in that Dorchester dynasty. And it was 2012 when Troy Dorchester not only won the Rangeland Derby, but the top aggregate award as well. Jordy Mike will go to that number 1 barrel with Tronic Data, now in his 10th running of the Rangeland Derby. One of the top guns on the World Pro Tour is Granddaddy Ron David, ran this track for some 48 years. Now our outriders played an important role as you watched during Chuckwagon's 101 and Jordy Mike's outriders are Trey McGillivray and Rory Armstrong, 2 third-generation outriders. Troy Dorchester will feature Rory Jarvis, the reigning and 3-time world champ and outstanding outrider award winner here in Calgary, as well as Tyler DeCenter. And with Vern Nolan, we've got Ethan Montevillo and Brendan Nolan, Vern and Lisa's son. And there's your lineup as we roll it in for heat number 1. Vern Nolan and Samara. He draws to 3. Troy Dorchester, Gray Hockwell is in, and Jordy Mike. Tronic Data. Heat number 1. Quiet on the set, please. There's the award at the 100th anniversary of the Calgary Stampede's Rangeland Derby. Southbound and out of town with outriders in town, and it's Jordy Mike. Tronic Data incorporated the kids out there to steal the rain away, and right alongside him, Troy Dorchester and Ray Hockwell. Now Troy's around the overland route to the outside, running second, and then Vern Nolan, Samara, charging in behind the game. And then you see Troy Dorchester now. He's trying to make a move around the outside. He's putting it into that 3rd turn, but nearly only by a neck. Now watch Vern Nolan. He's in behind. He's got some good finishing speed. As they round that 4th and final turn, Jordy Mike and Troy Dorchester are ready to raid like a runaway freight train, and they're setting up for the home stretch drive. Calgary's your turn to come alive. A rally and cheer to come to the year. Troy Dorchester, Ray and Al Hockwell management. He's going to get to that fire. Back around the head of Jordy Mike. There goes Vern Nolan. Too little, too late. And heat number 1 is history. What did you think of opening night of the 100th anniversary of the Cowboys Rangeland Derby? Well, there you see it on the screen, on the big Rodeo scoreboard. That is disaster. I talked about it in the opening of the Chuckwagon's 101 demo tonight. A barrel down for Jordy Mike. That's a 5-second penalty. Our Chuckwagons are tied to within 1/100th of a second. And at the end of the week, it is a game of inches. There are wagon drivers you'll see tonight that have been the reserve champion of the Calgary Stampede by a mere 1 or 2/100ths of a second. And all those seconds add up as we get into the race here tonight. Now, we told you earlier, Chuckwagons originated on the range at the close of a roundup when the cowboys from different ranch outfits would bet on their own Chuckwagons to win the race from the range back to the nearest ranch or slough. The cowboys have come from hot cakes to high stakes. Today, over $1 million in prize money.
1923, first prize was about $25 in a brand new cowboy hat. So they have definitely made a lot of progress monetarily and in the safety business as well. These beautiful thoroughbred horses are born and bred to run. And as our drivers come back in front of the grandstand, you get a good close look at the drivers and these beautiful thoroughbred horses that got their starts on racetrack all across North America, from Turf Paradise in Phoenix, right clean up to Edmonton, and all across Canada. Here comes Troy Dorchester. His father, Gary, was a champion here in the late 60s. His grandfather, Tommy Dorchester, twice a champion in the 70s. And Troy and his wife, Jen, won it all here in 2012. He was the Triple Crown champion that year. And then his uncle, Dallas, was an all-star of the sport. Dallas was 2 times a champion here at the Rangeland Derby. Thank you to Greyhawk Wealth for bringing him to us. Jordy Fike, if you're a hockey star, you might remember this great big guy, the left defenseman for the Portland Winterhawks in the WHL. Well, Jordy Fike loves that wagon box like his grandfather Ron David did. And this young guy, 15 years ago, tracked down to the wagon box and qualified for the Calgary Stampede in his rookie year. One of 4 guys that have ever done that in our history. Thank you to Tron and Gata for bringing him to us. And Vern Nolan, the Purple Prince, I call him. He is a 5-time semifinalist here. He's been in the final heat 3 or 4 times, and he is a superstar in all the associations. And that young guy has got a great future in the game. Samara brought him to us, Mr. Ray Champ.
What a great first race. If you take a look, unofficially, Vern Nolan will end up 3rd with a 1:14.16. Second, Troy Dorchester, 1:13.68. And Jordy Fike, unofficial first winner, 1:14.07 for our first heat unofficially. What do you think, fans? You want to do it again? In 3rd position is going to be Kirk Sutherland with Shaw GMC. Shaw GMC, Alberta's truck store. And Southern Alberta's first and original Hummer dealer. Get your GMC or Hummer trucks only at Shaw GMC. We're on the Blackfoot. Barrel number 2 is going to bring us Cody Ridsdale, O'Cheese Investment and Business Center. O'Cheese Investment and Business Center developing innovative strategies, achieving growth. And at the 1 barrel is our former champ, Chad Spence-Miller, Ellis Don. Since 1951, Ellis Don has been a driving force in shaping Calgary's skyline and throughout the country. I'm looking forward to a good second race, Les.
Thank you, Ray. You're meeting a young guy whose career started back in 1976. His year was 2016 when Kirk Sutherland, they call him Captain Kirk, emerged the victor here at the Rangeland Derby. Kirk Sutherland goes to the 3-barrel with Shaw GMC. Last year's Guy Meeting Award winner for professionalism here at the Calgary Stampede. Here comes Cody Ridsdale. I call him Speedy Gonzalez Jr. His papa held the track record here for a few years. Cody takes O'Cheese Investment to the 2-barrel, and this guy was a hot gun last year throughout the tour. He got day money here on one night last year. And it's Chad Spence-Miller, the 4th generation of that world-famous Spence-Miller family that takes Ellis Don to that number 1 barrel. His father, Buddy Spence-Miller, a 3-time champion here in Calgary. Now outriding for Chad Spence-Miller, who himself was an outrider in his younger days behind his papa, Buddy. His outriders tonight are Rory Jarvis and Nolan Cameron, 2 of the best in the game. Cody Ridsdale will feature Tyson Whitehead and Brendan Nolan. And Kirk Sutherland with outrider Trey McGillivray on the front, and Kirk and Kathy's grandson, Weston Sutherland, in the stow position. So here we go, heat number 2. Kirk Sutherland, the Calgary Stampede aggregate champion and the overall Rangeland Derby champion. Back in 2016, he is in. Cody Ridsdale, O'Cheese is in, and Chad Spence-Miller, we call him Rick. Ellis Don on 1. Let her go. There's the horn, and they're off to a quick start. Cody Ridsdale and Kirk Sutherland off at 2 and 3, and they are settled down. Holding the screen all over them all. We're going to town. And Cody Ridsdale, O'Cheese Investment, has got the lead and looking good out into that second turn. Now you've got Kirk Sutherland stalking him in behind the look who's coming. Here comes Rick. Chad Spence-Miller. Ellis Don, he's got all the
stage you need, but he's a long way from the lead as they charge down that backstretch rod with Cody Ridgedale setting the pace. His top of two-barrel, however, is laying on the ground. That'll cost him dearly. Now watch Captain Kurt up there in the yellow shirt, Shaw GMC. He's gauging his stride, pacing his horses as he goes around that turn, and now he opens them up. And in behind Chance Miller, doing the same thing. Cody Ridgedale takes that inside rail position, and we are southbound and down for the home stretch ride. Here comes Captain Kurt. On the outside, I gotta see that first race. Captain Kurt and Shaw GMC. Has to settle for third in a well-driven heat number 2. Oh, check out the Vintage Superboard, however. Another one of those barrels laying down for Cody Ridgedale. And that's a 5-second penalty. As we watch the start, you can see right there. Just barely tapped it with the hump of his wagon wheel. But that rascal does not come back up. It will stay down and cost him some money. Now, it's not total devastation. I have seen before wagon drivers hit a barrel on opening night. The whole key to success here at the Cowboys Rangeland Derby is to stay penalty-free. Not only might it get you in that final dash for cash on Sunday night, it might also award you monetarily with the safety award, which pays out huge bucks, about $25,000 bonus to the top guy with the fewest penalties. So it is possible to recover and get into that final heat. However, that will go against your safety record and dollars. How about these outliners as they come on back? They appreciate a good applause. Now here's the deal. You'll hear these outliners' names a lot throughout the night. Rory Jarvis will ride all 9 heats. Some of them will ride 7 or 8. They get paid cash. Now these thoroughbred horses they ride only go once a night. Same with the wagon horses. So you see on the Vintage Superboard, they go back there and bail out, hand it off to the wagon drivers' families, the old horses, and then they'll change to a neck fresh horse and a different shirt color depending on their barrel positions. Here comes Chance Miller, a superstar since he cracked out. Oh, I don't know, maybe 15, 20 years ago. He's been an award winner in both associations and a 4th-generation wagon superstar. Cody Ridgedale. Oh, Cody, I wish I could have picked that barrel back up. He had been been on the tour for about 14 years, and he's back here in his 5th Cowboys Rangeland Derby. How about this former champion, Captain Kirk Sutherland and Shaw GMC. Kirk's been in the finals 5 times in his great career, and it finally paid off about 7 years ago. Captain Kirk is the reigning award winner of the Rangeland Derby. Thank you to our friends at EMW Radiology, proud to be official medical imaging provider for the Calgary Stampede. Since 1969, EMW has provided comprehensive diagnostic and interventional imaging service across 14 clinics in Calgary and southern Alberta. Ray, you got some running times.
I do. If you take a look up on the board, Chance Miller with the 1:14 and 19 is up 3rd. Kurt Sutherland with the 1:13 and 41 second. Cody Ridgedale with the 1:13 and 19 for our unofficial times. In heat number 1, our official results are Greyhawk Wealth and Troy Dorchester ending up number 1. Number 2, Samara and Vern Nolan. And number 3, Tronic Data Inc. with Jordy Fight will end up 3rd. Let's go to our 3rd heat. Mitch Sutherland with Cross Country Canada Supplies and Rental. Get her done with Cross Country Canada, your go-to place for supplies and rentals. At the 2-barrel is Darcy Flagg with the Pro Group. It's committed to building Western Canada with integrity and pride. We move third. And in the number 1 barrel is Dr. Ryan. Visit Lethbridge.com. Go to visitlethbridge.com to explore events, accommodations, and things to do in beautiful Lethbridge, Alberta. Let's go racing for the 3rd time.
Thank you. You're watching Mitch Sutherland on the screen with Cross Country. Watching out, look at that great lead horse of his. That is an award-winning rascal that has raced on some of the biggest tracks in the game. And that horse is an all-star on the right lead for Mitch Sutherland, who is back at his 8th Rangeland Derby. Here comes Darcy Flagg and the Berwick Group. The year was 1980 when Darcy's father, Herman, won the Rangeland Derby.
And Darcy's been chasing the dream here for 9 different years. He goes to that number 2.
Yeah, it's definitely cool to hear all the facts for sure. It's very interesting, and I think the announcers have been doing this for a really long time, so fortunately they know quite a bit of the history.
Was just out in 2012 behind Dorchester. Twice he's been a semi-finalist here with visitlethbridge.com. Outlining for number 1, who himself was a top outliner. We find Rory Jarvis and Hayden Montevillo, 2 former world champions. Darcy Flatt with Trey McGilvery and Branson Harden. And Mitch Sullivan with Ethan Montevillo.
Hello, Jason Swatsky. Jason Swatsky is a huge Link Life Money fan. Just tuning in right now. Jason Swatsky was sharing and promoting my videos right when they first came out, right when I didn't get so many views per video. So thanks so much, Jason, for all your support.
Visit cutbridge.com. Hashtag one barrel each rate. 5 on the set. There's no hurry, and the charge is underway. Stones go in. Outriders mount up, and Mitch Sullivan says, "Let me out of here." All that gray horse is getting out.
That was fast.
Really Darcy Flatt goes from behind Mitch Sullivan, trailing the pack, and you find
I think that will be the best time out of the 3 heats.
all the outliners are headed eastbound and down, and now the backstretch is taken over by big Mitch Sullivan. Cross-country Canada survives the rebels, but he can feel the thunder. He can hear the paddling hooves of Darcy Flatt, the Grover Group.
Yeah, it's definitely cool being so close, that's for sure. And yeah, you guys will be able to feel that energy too as soon as the Grandstand show starts tonight, just because the performers will be right in front of us, and it'll be front row seat at a concert experience. It's very exciting. Yeah, the other 2 times I think we're 113 and this is 111.8, so that's really fast.
And talk about a great start. You'll see right now on the Mitchell Superboard that start from Mitch Sullivan right there on that barrel. Watch how tight he turns that barrel. Doesn't waste any space, and that's the key to saving ground. I said earlier on, this is a game of inches. When we get to next Sunday night or Saturday night qualifier, those inches are going to make you or break you as we welcome back our outriders here today. Now the barrel and racing, the seating of the Chuckwagons was based on their standings coming into the Cowboys Rangeland Derby. We try and assemble wagons in different heats that are comparable in speed. Tonight, if you start on the 1 barrel, tomorrow night you rotate to the 2 barrel. The guy on 2 would rotate to barrel 3 tomorrow night. So if tonight you begin on barrel 3, tomorrow night you go over to barrel 1. The reason being is it is equal distance from that bottom or track barrel through the fingering.
Please subscribe to my channel, I would truly appreciate it. I'm at 327 subscribers. Every subscriber counts. Who wants to be the 328th subscriber? All you have to do is hit the subscribe button, and it truly helps out my channel so much. My channel is all about money information videos and how to save money and to increase your net worth and to pay off your debt in a safe, logical way.
He's been a semi-finalist, he's been a finalist, he's been a champion in many towns on the tour, and that young guy there was a good shot at being a champion here at the Cowboys Rangeland Derby. Started as an outrider when he was a kid. Now his young son Brett sits in that wagon box, not tonight, but we might see him later on in the week. It'll be a 3rd or 4th generation. Here comes Darcy Flatt. He got the first day money last year, the opening day money on night number 1. And like I said earlier, his father Herman, a champion here back in the 80s. Darcy and Michelle make their home on their photo.
And he's been chasing the dream here for 9 years. And here comes Mitch Sutherland. He was the reserve champion in 2016, right behind his father, Kurt. Mitch Sutherland is an all-Canadian honors football player.
Yay, awesome. Thank you so much. Yes, you are the 320th subscriber. Thank you so much for subscribing. I truly, sincerely appreciate your support. Again, I'm streaming on TELUS 5G. I have a 5G phone, the Galaxy S21. Sometimes it might be blurry, sometimes it might be not, and it's not on my end. My phone is fully charged, and it just has to do with TELUS's connection. So if you do experience any blurriness, hopefully after just a little bit it'll go away and focus back to normal. Thank you so much for your support and your patience. I'm just so excited to show you guys the Grandstand show. That's the stage right there, and after the Chuckwagons and the relay ways, there's a huge tracker that pulls that stage right here, so it goes right behind this stage, and we are front row. I'm not going anywhere. We're staying here, and it's going to be one heck of a show.
Watch the screens and continue to grow. They're watching the screens right now. Look for the 50/50 sellers in the red aprons. QR codes are also conveniently located all over GMC Stadium. You can also purchase tickets online until 11 p.m. at StampedeShowband5050.com.
There's a total of 9 heats. We've finished 3, and the 4th one should begin here soon. I think they regrade the dirt quite a bit with the tractor, just so it's safer for the horses to run on.
We're all here at GMC Stadium, and we love GMC here at the Rangeland Derby. And on Sunday, the championship driver is going to drive home in a 2024 GMC Sierra 2500.
Hi, Gene. Yeah, I'm glad that you're watching the live stream. Thanks so much.
Onyx Black with the Alpine Umber, full-grain leather seat trim, 6.6 liter V8 Duramax diesel turbo engine. The winning driver.
You now have a front row seat to the Chuckwagons, the Grandstand show,
at GMC,
and the fireworks. Now the stands are getting a lot fuller.
Alright, I think we got some voters. What do you guys think? $100?
They also put water on the track to help with the dirt
and
as well.
Roll that beautiful beam footage.
That's awesome that you're from New Jersey. Yeah, thanks so much for watching. It's 8:25 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, so I think that's 10:25 p.m. your time. So yeah, thanks so much for watching. It's gonna go on for a while. My guess is yeah, for quite a while. The Grandstand show will probably start between 9:30 and 10, so that'll be between yeah, 11:30 till midnight your time.
The host Rodeo royalty from all over the world.
But yeah, definitely feel free to watch it anytime.
Rodeo Canada, Mackenzie Steele.
After the live stream, I'll be sure to leave it up on my channel.
Paige Gray. Miss Rodeo California, Mackenzie Middleton. Miss Rodeo Washington, Bailey Noctigal. Miss Rodeo Nebraska, Rebel Shekloka. Miss Rodeo Wainwright, Harley Sack. Miss Rodeo Hannah, Ainsley Saya. Miss Rodeo Edmonton, Cody Wilson. Miss Rodeo Panoka, Kaylee Shantz. Miss Rodeo Alabama, Ashton Limo. Miss Rodeo Kansas, Jessica Klumpy. Miss Rodeo Strathmore, Martina Holtkamp. Rodeo Queen Australia 2022, Angela Whalen. And Rodeo Queen Australia 2023, Jessica Hicks. Give it up one more time, if you don't mind, for all of our visiting royalty here with us this evening.
I'm sorry to hear about the TV service, Gene, but yeah, I'm glad that you're able to tune into the live stream here. And yeah, I also agree with going to see Pitbull. That would be a cool concert, but for sure a lot of money.
You guys know what a cowboy hat is, right? This. Right, so we're going to try to win you guys some cowboy hats and some Western stuff with a gift card from Landry with tonight's Bog App Developers Cowboy Hat Shuffle. So let's take a look at the chipboard here. We'll turn around, we've got 3 cowboy hats and a horseshoe one under one of them. GMC Stadium, if you can pay attention to the cowboy hats.
Hopefully the stream's okay now. Again, the TELUS connection is a little iffy at times, even though it's 5G.
So hopefully you guys get a better view. Let's pay attention to try to win these 2 Atlantis gift cards. Oh, it's getting, slow it down. It's the first day.
It's the one on the left. Number one.
Number 1.
I only blinked once. I think it was 1.
Hat number 1. Let's take a look.
The horseshoe's under hat number 1. Come on.
Horseshoe under.
Come on, lucky horseshoe.
Oh, the suspense.
Yeah! I missed it right.
Let's hear it for Serena and Asika doing our developers cowboy hat shuffle. You guys killed it tonight.
Oh, they guessed it right too. That's awesome. Nice. Yay. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm glad you like the Calgary Flames. And that's neat that you knew somebody that played for the Flames.
All right, who is racing today? We've got Wade. All right, everybody, we got these are racers for the E4. You guys just watch the races and see who wins.
To be a part of the next generation of Space Explorers tour as I join the historic Novice 2 mission, the first crewed mission to leave low Earth orbit since 1972. I can't wait to see our planet from afar as a backdrop to the moon. I'm humbled and honored for the opportunity to be the first Canadian to fly there. These are historic times for our country.
looking good, Mr. Hanson. Thanks for being here. Let's get ready to go to work in heat number 4. At the third barrel is going to be Wade Solomon and D. Humlin. D. Humlin, Canada's a
Yeah, it's definitely positive energy here.
Stampede. The only thing that went faster right now than a
First full day of Stampede, and everyone is happy and excited for Stampede to begin.
There's only one, Frank Hall. And at the 1 barrel is Todd Baptiste with Summit EST. Make your well ready and call Summit ESP. Let's make race number 4 great.
Thank you, Ray. As we watch Wade Solomon drive in from Wink, Saskatchewan, it is his first time to the Cowboys Rangeland Derby, but he is a third-generation superstar, and he is one of 2 first-time drivers here as he takes to Hamilton Aircraft in Canada to that number 3 barrel. And this young guy's been a superstar for a long time. Here comes the high-tech redneck himself, Mark Sutherland. Frank Hall Estate Auctions on that 2 barrel. He's been a 3-time safety award winner here at the Rangeland Derby. He's been a semi-finalist and a couple of times in the final.
Yeah, I'm glad that the stream is working okay right now. TELUS is like the biggest communication company that we have here. But yeah, I still find that it's, even with the 5G, it still is not able to keep up with the best quality video for live stream.
Back on the track, and here comes Wade Solomon. He's been driving since he was 14 years old, starting out with chariots and bully Chuckwagons. His family has raced wagons from Swan River, Manitoba to Dallas, Fort Worth, Houston, clean up to Fort St. John, BC, and Wade and Kim joined our tour about 5 years ago. He's followed in by Mark Sutherland. Frank Hall Estate Auctions, his father Kelly, a 12-time champion, and Tom Baptiste, Summit EST. 4, quiet on the set. Turns now, horn, and they're off to a good start. Right across the board. Outliners to the left and down to the narrow. High-tech, redneck, Mark Sutherland up the middle. Tom Baptiste on the rail, and Wade Solomon. The Hamilton Aircraft's turning his wings as he flies around the outside to look at Mark Sutherland fly. Frank Hall Estate Auctions. He's well out in front of the pack by 2 wagon lengths. And then wheel to wheel with the inside runner being Todd Baptiste. Summit EST matching strides with Wade Solomon, the Hamilton Aircraft, as they fly down that backstretch with outliners in tow. But it's the high-tech redneck, a 22-year veteran here at the Cowboys Rangeland Derby, Mark Sutherland. Oh, but now he can feel the thunder. He can feel the hot breath of that lead team on his right elbow that belongs to Wade Solomon. The Hamilton Aircraft clear the runway. Here they come. Mark Sutherland, Frank Hall to the inside. Wade Solomon, the Hamilton Aircraft spreads his wings. The Mark Sutherland flying on Frank Hall Estate fire. Wade Solomon to the Hamilton. Todd Baptiste, Summit EST. And that's a wrap. Heat number 4 is history. If you liked it, they can still hear you. Let her rip, chip it. Back we go to the Olympus Super Bowl to watch the start of this race, and a well-driven race it was with all the barrels standing. There you see Mark Sutherland.
Yeah, I'm definitely glad that you can watch the live stream, and yeah, you're right. The Sutherland name has been around for a very long time. Definitely associated with the Chuckwagons.
To erupt out of the infield. These beautiful thoroughbred horses, you may be wondering where they come from, like that one that Dayton Sutherland is riding back into the infield right now. They get their starts on racetracks all across North America. They start as 2-year-olds, approved out of starting gate. And they race on tracks from Phoenix, Turk Paradise in Phoenix, Hastings Park in Vancouver, Woodbine in Toronto, and all in between. And wagon drivers go far afield to find these beautiful thoroughbreds. Well, when they get to be 7 or 8 years old, and the kids start out running, and Ray and I knew what that's about when they start out roping this and out running. The lucky ones come to the
Chuckwagons, and they range in age from 8 years up to 25 years of age, and they still do what they love to do and they are born and bred to do, run. And it takes a little time for these wagon drivers to get these teams matched up and working together. Like this good-looking lean team on Wayne Sullivan, as you see him coming back into the infield, and on the Momentum Super Screen as well. Wayne Sullivan, the Haviland Aircraft, and a smart-looking team here tonight. This young guy, as I said, grew up in this sport. It's his 5th year on the World Pro Tour, and he's a first-time driver. He's in the hunt for the coveted Orville Strandquist Cup that goes to the top first-time driver here at the Cowboys Rangeland Derby. And it's Tom Baptiste. He was in the final here last in 2019, the year he won an Equine Award too, and this young guy's had a great spring. He's been the champion over in Wainwright just a few weeks ago. And like I say, his uncle Edgar Baptiste, a track record holder, the champion here in 1996. The high-tech redneck, Mark and his bride, Nina Sutherland, in the box with him. They've been chasing the dream for some 30 years, and Mark and Nina are at their 22nd Cowboys Rangeland Derby, where he's been an award winner in the finals many times, and this young guy has watched his father, Kelly Sutherland, be a champion here a record 12 times. And that's a wrap for Mark Sutherland. I think Ray's got some running time.
Yes, we do. Let's take a look. Vintage Superboard. Unofficial results. Tom Baptiste. Very good run for third with a 113 and 41. Wade Sullivan with a 113 and 16 ends up second. And it looks like unofficially Mark Sutherland with a 112 and 39. So it looks like Mark Sutherland is our driver, is going to be our winner in our Heat 4 results, but we will wait for those official results. There they are on the screen. Congratulations, Mark Sutherland. Give her a big round of congratulations. That was awesome, Mark. You helped him perfect. Officially, heat number 3 results are in. Number 5 with a 115 and 36 will end up in 3rd place. Mitch Sutherland with a 113 and 91 did acquire a penalty. H outrider missed a barrel. That was a 2-second penalty. And winning heat number 3 officially, Darcy Flagg with a 112 and 36. Let's meet our Heat 5 drivers. At girl number 3 is going to be Chris Hawley, Draft Mechanical, specializing in mining equipment repair. Do it right, do it safe, and do it once. At girl number 2 is Mr. Chad Fike with Summit Fleet, committed to providing best-in-class service for all your commercial, rental, leasing, and fleet management needs. Summit Fleet, Fleet Solutions, done right. And at girl number 1, Ray Croto Jr., Dynamic Capital and Custom Truck, providing superior equipment finance solutions since 2009. Custom Truck, one source, a leading provider of specialized truck and heavy equipment solutions to the utility, telecommunications, rail, and infrastructure markets in North America. Les, I think the track is getting faster.
It definitely is. Ray, would you join me in welcoming the reigning Cowboys Rangeland Derby champion? By golly, Chris Molly, he's on the 3-barrel. Craft Mechanical, he won it all here 1 year ago. He joined by Chad Fike in Summit Fleet. Chad last year won 3 name monies throughout the 10-day extravaganza. He goes to the number 2 barrel. Ray Croto Jr., he takes Dynamic Capital and Custom Truck to that number 1 barrel. Ray Jr. and his 17th Cowboys Rangeland Derby were twice. He's been a semi-finalist, and tonight Ray's outliners are Brendan Nolan and Tyler DeSutter. Chad Fike was the outlining champion of the world back in 2012, and tonight Chad's outliners are Trey McGilvery and Rory Jarvis, the reigning outstanding outliner award winner of the Calgary Stampede. And Chris Molly, he will feature outliners. He and his wife Wendy's son, Kagan Molly, and Ethan Monowillo. We're bringing them all in with Chris Molly and Graf Mechanical. Chris Molly had an award-winning year last year, winning here at the Cowboys Rangeland Derby. When he came here in 2014, he won the Orville Strandquist Cup for the top rookie driver. Here comes Chris.
Draft Mechanical, Chad Fike and Summit Fleet, my official truck suppliers, I'm proud to say, your official fleet management crew, Chad Fike, another of the grandsons of the great Rodeo, who raced here for nearly 50 years, and Ray Cottle Jr., dynamic captain. He number 5, about to come alive, Brian on the step queen. There's a horn, and they're off to a good start. Watch Chad Fike, Summit Fleet, lead is fleet, and we'll come out left turn right, and we are on the track and southbound for Chad Fike and Summit Fleet. Charging out in front of Ray Cottle Jr., dynamic capital, and in behind Draft Mechanical, Chris Molly. He's following that rainbow stroke bracket. They go into that second turn, but here's the deal. Chad Fike's got the speed for Summit Fleet. Ray Cottle has the rail. The dynamic capital, and there will match strides as they find out the backstretch with Chris Molly, Draft Mechanical in on pursuit. And then you see our outliers closing ground with every stride. Now watch this. Ray's about to make a move on the inside. Rail advantage, yeah. Somewhat horsepower, you bet. And they round that turn wheel to wheel as they make a little steal and set up for the whole stretch drive. Calgary, it's your turn to come alive. Let's have here. Dynamic capital. Chad Fike, Summit Fleet. Can we do it? He opens it up a notch. And this one is right forward. And heat number 5 is history. A well-driven heat number 5 at that. As we watch the start on the big Ovington Superboard, there's you see Chad Fike and Summit Fleet. Makes a nice barrel turn. A little bit high at the top, a little wide. Trying to save some ground, but the important thing is he got out there. Couldn't steal railway, however, from Ray Cottle, who also is a very fast barreling outfit. These beautiful Chuckwagons, and I really appreciate the artwork and some of the...
So that was heat 5, there's 4 more heats left, and then the relay, and then the grandstand show and fireworks.
All the Chuckwagons with the driver on the seat, they all must weigh.
If you're just tuning in, if you can please subscribe to my channel, I would truly, sincerely appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching this live stream. It's absolutely amazing weather. I just have a t-shirt and shorts, and it's not too hot, not too cold. It's just great.
So if you put about a 45-pound child on your shoulders and ran around this racetrack, you get tired about where that yellow shirted outfit is right now. If you put him in a wagon and pulled him around that track, you wouldn't hardly notice he was there. So that's the reason these thoroughbred horses last so long on the Chuckwagons. They're not carrying that 120-pound jockey for a mile or a mile and an eighth. They're pulling about 1/4 of their body weight for a half mile. Ray, you talked about running times being fast, and you said you're down in the 112s. Well, here's the deal. Last year, Chance Megan set the track record here at 1:11.71. I don't think that track record is going to stand up throughout this 10 days of the Cowboys Rangeland Derby.
Whoa, 329 subscribers now. Thank you so much. Definitely a huge day for me and my Lake Life Money channel. Thank you.
And this fourth-generation driver has already been a champion up in Newberry earlier this spring. Here comes Chris Molly, a speed demon, started out in Saskatchewan in the Canadian Pro Chuckwagon Association, and he and Blake joined our tour on the WPCA about 3 years ago, and he has been a hot gun. The reigning Calgary Stampede champion. And how about that rainbow rider, Ray Cottle Jr., like his father, Bert Cottle, and his grandpa, Ray Sr., who had the biggest hands of any Chuckwagon driver I've ever met. He's been an award winner in both associations as well. Speaking of award winners, here's Ray Champ with some running times.
All right, take a look once again. Ovington Superboard results unofficially. Heat number 5, Chris Molly, 1:13.32. Will end up third. Chad Fike with 1:12.70. Ends up in the 2 position. Ray Cottle Jr. with the 1:12.35 unofficially. Ends up in first place. I do not have official results
for heat number 4 at this time. But as soon as I get them, we will get them to you. So with that, we will once again appreciate our grounds crew, an amazing job on the ground. Let's meet our number 6 racers. At the pit barrel is going to be Cody McCura, Western Electrical Management. They've been providing high-quality electrical and communications contracting services for over 60 years in Alberta. At the 2 barrel is Kurt Bensmiller with Gray Eagle. Gray Eagle Resort Casino, the ultimate entertainment hotspot on the beautiful Sutina Nation. And at the 1 barrel is Ross Knight with Mob Squad, building Calgary's innovation economy with technology talent from around the world. Learn more about mobsquad.io. Les, I'm with you. I think we're going to break some records.
You're absolutely right. Here's a guy that can do it. This is Cody McCura. I call him the Hound. Used to play hockey for the Notre Dame Hounds Elite Club. He takes Western Electrical to that number 3 barrel. A 15-year veteran in the wagon box, 9 of those years here at the Cowboys Rangeland Derby for Cody McCura. Here comes another thriller from Kurt Bensmiller, the Duke of Newberry, Alberta, with the Bensmiller family reside. You're watching a 4-time Calgary Stampede Rangeland Derby champion take his practice turn on that number 2 barrel with Grey Eagle Resort and Casino. That's a lot of fun out there. And last night, the mayor of St. Walter, Saskatchewan, I call him, not accurately, but just in fun. The Mob Squad brings this young guy to the number 1 barrel. He was a semi-finalist here in 2019. He's been an award winner with his beautiful equines and a former Paducah Stampede Chuckwagon champion. Ross's outriders, Chance Ladd and Ross and Gail's son, Casey Knight. Kurt Bensmiller, the A-team on Rory Jarvis, Sid Diamond, Dayton Sutherland, and Cody McCura. He's got M&M. Yeah, outline for him tonight. M&M, Ethan, and Hayden Malawillo. Here comes Cody. An award winner. It wasn't that many years ago. He was the top rookie driver award winner here at the Rangeland Derby about 11 years ago. Kurt Bensmiller is in, Ross Knight on 1. Heat number 6. Quiet on the set, please. There's a horn in the rock. For the quick start for the Duke of Newberry, Kurt Bensmiller. On the outside he goes. He comes down the inside and comes to the Hound is playing in his heels and Ross Knight and the Mob Squad get out there to chase them down. But look at this guy, Kurt Bensmiller. Ready to resort to Casino. He's got company coming as Cody McCura. Western Electrical Management flips the switch and they're at it. Rain, run away, straight train down the back stretch. Last night, the Mob Squad in behind, trying to close the crowd. But look at these 2 on the front end. They're going back and forth. Now it's Cody McCura. Western Electrical, he's got the lead, but it's Kurt Bensmiller, ready to resort. That has the rail, and that could make the difference as they're out between the turns. Ross Knight and the Mob Squad closing ground, but he's going to run on the racetrack, and here he comes. The Duke of Newberry with another thriller from Bensmiller, and he flies to the line, and here comes Cody McCura. Western Electrical, at the wire, that's going to be Kurt Bensmiller. Ready to get results in Casino, round like and Cody McCura, and it's Western Electrical, and Ross Knight and the Mob Squad will be 3rd in heat number 6. Oh, well driven heat number 6, but we're going to see some disappointment on that Olympic Super Board. Right on the number 3 barrel, it's going to go down at the bottom for Cody McCura. You see the start there from Kurt Bensmiller, ready to resort to the Casino. And as he flies around that turn, he stays in his lane. And this guy, there's a reason that he has been a 4-time Cowboys Rangeland Derby champion. There's a reason that Kurt Bensmiller has been a 3-time aggregate award winner here as well. Good horsepower, great driving, and all the speed you need to take the lead. You know, the Chuckwagon life, the Chuckwagon families, makes for long days. Here at the Rangeland Derby, back in the Big H barn where there's approximately 700 and a horses barn.
Yeah, I'm sorry, everyone. I'm not sure why I can't see the chat messages anymore, but They're not showing up on my phone. So if you're trying to chat, I'm sorry. It says that it's enabled. Live chat, all messages are visible, so I'm not sure what's happening.
Clean their stalls, fill them with fresh, strong, fresh hay. They get all the hay they can eat until about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. They get 5 or 6 gallons of oats a day. One of them chock full of vitamins. And then at 4 o'clock, it's prep for race time. And these horses, they anticipate that. You can see them at 5 o'clock in their box stalls going back and forth thinking, let's go. Come on, I want to get out on that track. Ross Knight knows all about it, and that beautiful team of his is one of the award-winning teams that Ross and Gail Knight have had here at the Rangeland Derby before the Mob Squad. He's been an award winner, as I said earlier on. And you know, as a young kid, he was a champion outliner, not only over in the Canadian Pro Association, but right here at the Calgary Stampede. And he continued to drive wagons, but he spent every off-season over in Qatar, a paramedic on them big offshore drilling rigs. Ross and Gail Knight, St. Walburg, Saskatchewan. 4 generations ago, a guy named Ellen Smith, a guy named Ellen Bensmiller had no idea that their grandson, Kurt Bensmiller, would be one of the winningest chuckwagon drivers in the last 10 years in the history of our sport. Kurt and Ashley and their 3 energetic girls, Harley and Hayes and Bonnie, looked after those horses like they were more of their children. And this guy was in the final last year and a 4-time champion. He's followed by Cody McCurra, Western Electrical, who grew up racing chuck wagons as well, 2 generations deep. Cody and Michelle been on the tour for the last 15 years and an award-winning driver. Here's an award-winning announcer, Mr. Ray Chapman.
Thank you, Les. Take a look. Once again, the Vintage Superboard brings us our unofficial results for heat number 6. In 3rd place, Ross Knight with the 113 and 37. 2nd, Cody McCurra with the 112 and 69. And first goes to Kurt Bensmiller with the 112 and 03. We are creeping up on that 111 record. Those are unofficial results. We are still holding heat number 4 official results, but I do have heat 5 official results. Grant Mechanical's Chris Molly will end up in 3rd place with a 113 and 35. In 2nd place will be Summit Fleets, Chad Fight with a 112 and 63. And in 1st place, Dynamic Capital and Custom Trucks, Ray Proto Jr. Very impressive, 112 and 30. Congratulations. That is heat number 5. Rocky Mountain Equipment is proud to be a part of the legacy of the Calgary Stampede. They are grooming our ground, keeping the ground nice and fresh for these beautiful thoroughbred horses. How many's having a good time tonight? Are you having fun out there? Good. We want to keep it that way because tonight we're going to introduce you to a group of cowgirls that celebrate the cowgirl legacy. These ladies are as talented and as decorated as you've ever seen and represent the superstars of today and the future of tomorrow. So if you like it fast and you like it dangerous, I need noise. I want to practice with you on the count of 3. How loud can we be, fans? 1, 2, 3.
Is there? Oh, you was someone was here, right? Yeah. Someone here? Sorry. Sure. Yeah.
Calgary, I want you to welcome to the arena a 10-time NFR opening act, Madison McDonald, and our very own 15-year-old Calgary Stampede trick riders, along with the 3-time Canada Pro Act of the Year, Piper Yule. If you like it fast and you like it dangerous, then watch it to be loud. Watch here. Many hours of training going to Grandstand. We're going to 1-4 balance. Now for you all, that's absolutely amazing. These girls today represent the finest of the next generation of trick riding and Roman riders in North America. You witness them right here at the Calgary Stampede.
Tickets, the only daily 50/50 draw on park. You can purchase tickets online until 11 p.m. at StampedeShowband5050.com. The total pot's already at $92,460. Make sure to look for those 50/50 sellers in the red aprons as well. And QR codes are conveniently located all over GAC Stadium. You could be the winner. Wrangler, long live Cowgirls. All right, everybody, you're doing a great job cheering for the big wagons. We've got an even wilder ride for you to cheer on. It's time for the Kids Chuck Challenge, sponsored by Imperial. For more than 140 years, Imperial has been a leader in applying technology and innovation to responsibly develop Canada's energy resources. Now we've got some young cowboys and cowgirls getting ready to compete in a race across our stage, and Olivia is going to introduce us to them.
All right, in the first lane, who do we have here? Back down. All right, over on my second, who do we have here? George. Welcome, George. Okay, and then third, who do we have here?
Yeah, it's definitely very cool to see the kiddos race.
Let's get our riders on their steeds here. You guys ready to go? Mount your beautiful George, get on your horse, buddy. George, can you get on your horse? You can get. Thank you. Okay. We've got George, Beckham, and Elise. Are you guys ready? Wait for the horn. There it is! And they're doing something! There the horse is trying to cheer on! We've got Elise! Grinding away, working hard, getting across that stage! With her cousin Beckham! Pumping and jumping! Giving her dirty looks too! Oh my goodness! These two are going for it, but now look at George! George started slow! But he's coming in hot!
Yeah, they're very well.
Oh no, it's a 3-horse race! It's going to be right down to the end! Who do you think it is, Olivia? Elise!
Elise, congratulations! You just won the race you won. You want to be a horse race when you grow up?
Yeah, and Harry the horse is very cool too.
Congratulations on the good job! Get the horses, get for all the racers!
Priestley Demolition is proud to sponsor the 2023 Calgary Stampede. For more than 25 years, Priestley Demolition has been leading the way with innovative solutions, smart technology, and the most experienced people in the industry. PDI is your partner in progress.
Whoa. Yeah, definitely feel the heat again for those.
Speaking of hots, here comes the last three heats of the night, and to call all the action, we've got Ray Champion, Mr. Les McIntyre.
Thank you, Grant. Thank you, Olivia. Looking good down there, you two. Let's get ready for heat number 7. Position number 3 is going to be held by Preston, Faithful, and Natural Law X Global. They're owned and operated by the original treaty and unceded nations together with McGinnis Enterprises. They are the leaders in major projects on traditional territory. Barrel number 2 is Dallas Dick with Northback, creating a better future through responsible and innovative resource development. And at barrel number 1 is, of course, one and only Danny Ringette, Genesis Aviation. It's a premier charter service. Whether you are traveling for business or leisure, we can provide options that cater to your specific needs. Les, we are getting close to that 111. We're just teetering at the 112. Is race 7 the race to do it?
Well, we got the 3 guys in good rank. Preston Faithful is one of 2 first-time drivers here at the Cowboys Rangeland Derby. He's in the hunt.
Yeah, you're right. I meant to get over to that monster motorbike thing. I didn't see it, but yeah, it could be by the Saddle Dome. I'm not sure. It's definitely cool to see them do the tricks, and they do it with the motocross bikes, and then usually at the end they have a finale with a snowmobile that does a big flip on the ramp too. So yeah, I would have definitely liked to live stream that one for sure.
He was the African champion over there about many weeks ago, about a weekend ago actually.
In past years, there's been the motocross bikes on the stage of the Grandstand show, so that could happen this year. I'm not sure, but we will find out tonight. So we're on heat 7. There's 9 heats. And then again, a relay, and then it's time for the Grandstand show.
Heat number 7. Quiet on the set, please. There's all horn, and they're off to a quick start. Down the stick is quick on that number 2. Here comes Preston Faithful on the outside. Danny Ringette and Genesis Aviation on the inside. Streamlining across the track, covered with a budget to bring us between the shields. Lead and mean, Dallas Dick and Northback are eastbound, and down and running is that double at the wheel team of Danny Ringette and Genesis Aviation. Then you go 3 wide to the outside, and Preston Faithful. Natural Law dropping back a bit, and the outsiders are rolling in, gaining ground. But look at these guys on the front end, they're going at it wheel to wheel. Danny Ringette, Genesis Aviation, flying into that 3rd turn, best of company by a horse like the now. Look who's closing ground. Here comes Preston Faithful with Natural Law, the back of the pack, and he's looking for a decision to make, left or right, and here they come. Southbound and down the line, and Sheila quicker everywhere. Danny Ringette stop company and cover. Dallas Dick and Northback, southbound at the wire. It's going to be Danny Ringette. Preston Faithful and Natural Law. They are holding for the backside, and that's a rapid heat number 7. My goodness, a close finish. We have that finish line camera that determines that. We'll be able to watch it on the replay screen as you see now.
Flashing lights over there, but I think it's a tow truck because the lights are blue and yellow.
And look at these guys, that earthly power, all 4 horses pulling evenly, and that's the key to having a winning outfit.
I remember watching the Chuckwagons many, many years ago, and I think at that time there were 5 Chuckwagons that raced at a time, but now there is 3 because it's safer than having so many race at once.
And it's just not an overnight success when you try to match a left lead horse with a right lead horse. They've got to get along. No different than 2 people in an office. They've got to get along. They've got to know each other's moves, just like the front line of a hockey team. They've got to be able to read. You can see the finish line there. A nice close race in heat number 7. How about these outliners as we walk along back? Good job, guys. Nicely done. And these guys are all in the hunt for the Outstanding Outliner Award, brought to you by Smithfield Hats. And that Outstanding Outliner Award for the last 3 years has gone to a man named Rory Jarvis that we met tonight on every race. Rory rides all 9 races. Now these guys will get paid cash, $75, $100, $100 I'm not sure what the going rate is now. But if you wind up on Sunday night in that big final dash, and the winner gets $50,000 in a brand new GMC truck, you can bet his outliners are going to get a nice little bonus too, about $1,500 or a couple thousand, not to mention the beautiful trophy buckle and the bronze as well. So, as we bring them on back, the post parade is led by Preston Faithful, a first-time driver here. He was a finalist over in the Canadian Pros Final Run in Lloydminster last year. And this guy finished up the top 3 in the Canadian Pros last year. Preston Faithful, and Natural Law X Global. Thank you, crew, for bringing him to town. I love those wheels. Here comes the big green machine, Triple D, now escaping Newbury. He won an equine top equine award here in 2019. He's a 21-year veteran. Dallas and Lexington YMT here at their 6th Cowboys Rangeland Derby. And Danny Burnett, the ringer himself, Genesis Aviation. He won that Local Strength Cup in 2019, and he showed up on the scene as the newest Onion Lake First Nations aggregate champion. Champion, how about Champ? Great Champ is here.
I got you, Les. 3rd place, Preston Faithful with the 114 and 60 will end up in the 3rd position. Dallas Dick with a 113 and 90 ends up 2nd in Heat 7 unofficially. Danny Ringette with a 113 and 63 will be our leader. Again, those are unofficial results. We'll send everything to you, the judges. Have a look it over. Officially, Heat number 6 is in the books. 3rd place goes to Western Electrical Management with Cody McCura. They'll end up 3rd with a 114 and 61. 2nd will be Mob Squad with Ross Knight at a 113 and 43. At first, officially, First Nations, where are you? Great Eagle Resort and Casinos. Kurt Bensmiller will be our leader of Heat number 6. Let's meet Heat number 8 right now. At 3rd position, Jason Platts with Rich Cliff Energy.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It's cool to watch in the comfort of your own home, for sure. You can have your own refreshments, your own food, have a wash and break whenever you want, and still be in the front row. Technology is pretty darn cool, that's for sure.
Canada's proudest sponsor, Evan Sullivan, at the Calgary Stampede. The only thing going faster right now than a D-Hamlin Canada airplane is Evan and my partner, Les McIntyre.
Oh, thank you, Boss. Here comes Jason Glass, First Time Energy, the 2013 Rangeland Derby Chuckwagon champion. And that young guy has been a fan favorite here for many, many years. He has been a champion in the aggregate division on 4 different occasions. Here comes Jamie Lavicane. What a great year he's having, Jamie and Dana.
Yeah, and hopefully the live stream is looking good on the TV.
He's already been a champion down in Medicine Hat. Cowboys Music Festival, and he will dance the dance on that number 2 barrel tonight.
Yeah, Calgary is an amazing place to be. I love living in Calgary. If you know, even if I was extremely wealthy, I could live anywhere in the world, I would definitely choose to keep living in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. I love it here. Very fortunate to live here.
Jamie Labicane features Trey McGillivray and Hayden Malawillo, that metric M&M again. And Jason Glass with Tyson Whitehead.
Yeah, anxiety with crowds. I'm sure that many people can relate to that. Even myself at times, I can definitely relate to that. And yeah, it's great to save money. That's another great way to save money for sure. Florida, nice. Yeah, I would love to visit Florida one day. I've never been there before.
As he takes Cowboys Music Festival Loop Scoop really into that second turn on the bird. And look at this. It is Jason Glass to the outside up. Inside runner Evan Saltman.
Thanks, yeah, it's all good. It all worked out that this was a great day to be at the Stampede. This is Heat 8. So the second last heat.
Making up moves you get to be king, they say. And Jamie Labicane, Cowboys Music Festival, he has got things under control as he rounds that fourth and final turn, and here he comes. Southbound to the wire, Jamie Labicane, Cowboys Music Festival, the uncatchable. Jamie Labicane, he will pull away at the wire by 2 and a quarter laps ahead of Evan Saltman.
That was a very fast time. I don't know if that was the record high for now. I'm not sure.
These guys exit the barrels. You're going to see right now when they go into the Superboard just how fast that Jamie Labicane can turn the barrel.
Yeah, that was a very good race, that one. Hopefully the next one will be good too.
And there's 4 beautiful thoroughbreds in the hands of Jamie Labicane, and he's now 10th Cowboys Rangeland Derby. Oh, he's got some tough company in behind. That shows you the speed. He just outrun 2 of the fastest guys in the game of Chuckwagon racing here tonight to come off that number 2 barrel. And he's number 8. Welcome back our outriders. The beautiful gray horse. Nice job. All the drivers bringing over in the white shirts here tonight. Now, as I said earlier on in the week, earlier on in the night, let's get one day at a time here, Ray. Earlier on in the night, we rotate through the barrels, and then on Monday night, we redraw the wagons according to running times of our penalties and reseed them according to their speed index. What that means is our outriders are going to have to shuffle around a bit too. Some outriders are dedicated to one particular wagon outfit. They might work for back in the barns, or in the case of Hayden and Ethan Monaville, they always outride for their dad, Aubrey, first. And you see Tyson Whitehead and Lori Armstrong.
Yeah, so we're only have one heat left. Again, if you're just tuning in, if you can please subscribe to my Link Life Money channel, I would truly appreciate it.
Thursday night, and then the final.
And right after Heat 9, then we got the relay race, and we have the Grandstand show. There's fireworks throughout the Grandstand show, but usually they have a huge firework finale right at the end.
Anniversary finale. Here's a guy that will be there. Jamie Labicane, Cowboys Music Festival. A semi-finalist, a safety award winner. And as I said, the first ever Outstanding Outrider Award winner here at the Rangeland Derby. His father, Brian Labicane, a 7-time champion over there in the Canadian Pride. Jason Glass. The year was 1923, 100 years ago, when his great-grandfather, a guy named Tom Lauder, drove his horses in from Huxley, Alberta, to be here. And 100 years later, his great-grandson is the only 4-time champion, and this guy is an amazing stuntman in the movie business as well. Jason and Brian, they're all celebrating over there at the end of the grandstand with the checkerboard. But I think what they're really celebrating tonight is Lacey Joe Cosgrave's 40th birthday.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see at the end of it every night when they clean up the Stampede what all they find. I can't imagine like how many wallets or purses or cell phones that would be found throughout the day. Somebody forgot it under their seat or something. I do think that there is a lost and found area. I remember my dad lost his NHL team cap. I think it was LA Kings hats, and he lost it on the Splash Mountain ride at Disneyland. And we asked the lost and found people, and they didn't have it. And he just wrote down his information, and I think like a month later, Disneyland sent it back to Canada for us. They had found it on the ride, so that was pretty cool.
13 and 8-0. And Genesis Aviation, Danny Ringette, put themselves in fine position. Hino 7 with 113 and 73. Let's meet our final racers tonight. We're going to go to Heat 9, operated by Rodeo. Number 3 was Showband in Electronic Industries. Showband specializing in commercial security solutions for your business. And barrel number 2 is Lane McGilvery, Display Lake Sawmills. They're proudly Albertan, 80 years of supporting communities and growing healthy forests, planting 3 million trees annually. And at the one barrel is award-winning Chance Vegan with KMA Construction, a premier general mechanical contractor specializing in oil and gas facility construction and offshore fabrication and assembly. This is going to be a good race. Race number 9.
Oh, the big 3 in the World Pro Association, operating by the Willow. I call him the Holy Hornet from Middletown and Holy, Alberta. He won day 3, day 1 here last
So heat number 9.
He is captain world champion here at his 13th Cowboys race down there. Here comes Lane McGilvery.
I know that the camera lightens things up, but yeah, you can definitely tell that the sun is going down and it's getting darker.
Throughout a stellar career he's had here in the last few months, the champion of the Grand Prairie is just last weekend in Canoli with a record 6 consecutive day money's. He's got KMA Construction of the number 1 barrel. Chance Vegan, a 5-time outright champion of the world, was beaten Lori Jarvis and Roy Armstrong. The Rory is scoring behind Chance tonight. Lane McGilvery with Brendan Novice and Lane and Marina's son, Trey McGilvery. And I'll bring up Little with the original Eminem. He and his wife Angie's boys, Ethan and Hayden Montevillo. Hayden, the former world champion, and here comes Aubrey. 3 times he's been a semifinalist here at the Cowboys Range Land Derby. Goes to 3 with Shellbar. Lane McGilvery, Spray Like Sawmills, and Chance Vegan, Range Land Derby rock star, all along. Here comes in line, quiet set please. There's no war in there off as the riders get their job done. And there goes Chance Vegan left turn. Chance Vegan and Cannon Construction back the wheel up from the Willow and
There we go.
Spray Lake Sawmills are straight and digging to the space tonight. The barrels rocking from southbound and now eastbound and Chances heading northbound with KMA Construction. Chance Vegan has always wanted to show this spring on the tour, and now he's showing them again here tonight without a man. Look at Lane McGilvery. Spray Lake Sawmills has eased up ahead of Aubrey Montevillo and Shellbar Electronic as they try to chase down that elusive stone-racking Chance Vegan. He's got a white shirt and outliner, going to have to wish he was riding secretary and great-grandson because he may come. Headed for the wire with his wheels on fire. Chance Vegan, KMA Construction opens up the gap to do the 1 and 3 to the third in heat number 9. What do you think of that one, race fans? You're flying. Flying tonight. We have 2 track records in 2 consecutive heats. There you see him on the big screen. And the Olympic Super Bowl champs lead the number 1 barrel. He won the Calgary Stampede last Sunday night off the 4 barrel. That 4 barrel was there. He took the outside barrel and he outrun 3 of the best guys in the game. And you can see these 3 guys, as I said earlier on, over in the World Pro Chuckwagon Association, they are the top 3 so far this season. And here at the range Calgary, there's 27 guys, and any one of them can win it all here on Championship Sunday night. Thank you to our awesome camera crew on the big screen, and thank you to the winners.
Definitely all the grandstand shows are a little bit different, but yeah, everyone that I've seen has had pretty cool performances in them. And yeah, I'm not sure about the Saddle Dome. There's been a lot of talk about a new arena, so yeah, we'll see what happens and what the plan is. The Saddle Dome is cool to see in Calgary because it looks like a saddle, but yeah, I'm not sure how it all works out. Well, these lights are starting to move.
He is an award winner. He's won a lot of shares and a lot of money this year so far on the World Pro Tour. Lane McGillivray coming at us. His father, Dennis McGillivray, one of the all-time great drivers, is right up for a guy named Cliff Claggett. Put us on the map back in the 50s with his barnstorming tours of Chuckwagon races all across North America. And Lane McGillivray is the reigning safety award winner and best cumulative time for 2022. 0 penalties and the fastest time of the week last year. He was in the final dash, of course, Lane McGillivray, and that young guy is also the reigning world champion, setting a record of 1,500 points accumulated. How about this Holy Hornet? And Holy Hornet operating out of World with Showband Electronics. He is a rubber world champion. Been a semi-finalist here at the Rangeland Derby 3 times in the last 13 years. Aubrey and Angie and Ethan and Hayden have been chasing the ring here at the Calgary Rangeland Derby. You take a look, unofficially,
oh, that's neat, yeah.
Will end up in 3rd place. Lane
Is
McGillivray,
a fun fact, the holes on the stage floor are for water, or when the water spurts out, yeah. Yeah, that definitely could be. Sometimes when it's rained in the past, they've had to cancel certain performances in the Grandstand show, but yeah, everything looks great weather-wise tonight, so they should be able to do every single performance that they have planned here.
New track record, Calgary. You want witness to 100 years. 111 and 43. Congratulations, Jamie and the Cowboys. Our friends at Indigenous Tourism Alberta Signal Storage and Warley are proud to support the very exciting relay races. You don't want to miss what's coming up next.
place for your saddle and cowboy boots after the Calgary Stampede? At Sentinel Storage, we are proud to provide you with storage solutions that safeguard your valuables. Whether you're moving, renovating, or simply require extra space, we offer convenient and secure storage that caters to all needs. Find the Sentinel storage you need close to home. For a free estimate, visit sentinel.ca.
Calgary Stampede, who's ready to relay? Tonight we're going to feature our relay teams. As you look on stage, the beautiful dancers, our horses are feeling the energy. Our riders, are you ready to meet them? We want you to be as loud as you possibly can. When we meet these teams, it is one of the most raw events in all of North America.
Wow. That is amazing. Wow, yeah.
And look at the box is Big Tobacco. Cody Big Tobacco, your captain. Ian Big Tobacco, your rider. Cody Big Tobacco, your center. Mark Big Tobacco, your rider.
I could not even hula hoop with one hula hoop, so I'm amazed that he can do that. That's absolutely incredible.
There are 3 laps if you've never seen this. Whoever comes in first, they're not your winner. you that are first timers, we're going to come in wide open. Our warriors are going to jump off in a horse running wide open. Jump off in the second lap of this race. We'll do it one more time. Whoever finishes first to horseback will be your winner of heat number 1. They're riding in right now. Big Tobacco. Ian Big Tobacco is out in front, but this is the important part. Can I have a little energy for our exchanges? Ian Big Tobacco is down. Josh Jackson is down. Janice in 4th place. The 2 Canadian teams right now holding positions of 1st
Wow, they're extremely fast.
and Pink in 3rd. And way in the back, Thunderheart Express, their first
Faster than
year
the
here.
trucks because they're not
First year champions.
pulling a huge wagon.
But it's not over. Now, friends, on this final exchange, it'll be the last lap. I'm going to ask you all for a little more energy. I want you to feel the music. I want you to feel the exchange. I want you to watch these warriors be one with their animals. Here's your chance. You need to not go Stampede, but wait, we've got a challenge on
Yeah, for sure, Ranchmans would be busy today. A fun fact is that the John Candy movie, the Jamaican bobsled team called Cool Runnings, and it was it was about the Olympics being in Canada, and outside of Grandstand's bar was the Jamaican bobsled from the movie. I'm not sure if it's still there anymore. I know that Ranchmans had gotten sold, so I'm not sure if it's still there.
You to go backstage side right now. Would you welcome our live drum group? We'd like to hear another one, guys. Give them a little encouragement if you enjoy what we're bringing you. tonight. Sunless Hound, riding for Awadahe, Lloyd Began and the crew will end up in third place. You don't want to count them out. They will be back for a win. And Thunder Heart Express, congratulations, their debut will finish in something new tonight. All the ladies at the Calgary Stampede, I want to hear you. We are going to feature for the first time in over 100 years. It's an all-ladies race. Riding bareback, but these young ladies say we want to join. We are fearless. We can ride. Let's send them off. You think you're tough? Try to rock alongside one of these ladies. We're all about strength, ladies and gentlemen, that are wide open. These are thoroughbred racing champions, and these ladies are right up to the stumble. We have the dark grip of the pole, along for the finish. Guys, I want you to help the ladies on this.
Wow, 103.3. So I think the best time for the Chuckwagons was 1:11 point something. I can't remember. But yeah, they're very fast.
They got to ride along. Take a look at our Momentum Superboard. Yeah, those are ladies bareback on these horses. Look at the paint, the beauty. These ladies are exceptionally talented when it comes to riding horses. Ladies and gentlemen, this is something we wanted to do special for you, to feature it. Share our culture with the world. These ladies, they're just as much a part of the team as the men. They love getting up feeding, they love galloping, they love to travel, and they love being here in front of you to experience this all-women's race for the 100th year of the Calgary Stampede. Something special we have brought just for you. We're going to bring it back in front of you. And as they do, I'm not going to even ask you. You're going to know what to do for these ladies. This is history in the making. It's happening right in front of you. So Calgary Stampede, as they make their way in front, we'll let them get a little closer because this will be the first time ever that they've got to hear this, that you have gotten a chance to witness this. These are all ladies that just ran up the 100th Calgary Stampede. Somebody talk to these women. Nevada Cardinal, Ashley Jarvis, Logan Redco, Chrome, Emma Joe, Minigun. Thank you for being here with us tonight. Absolutely amazing. We'll see you back tomorrow night only if the crowd cheers. Do you want to see it back tomorrow night, Calgary? All right, you have spoken. Let's bring you our final heat of the night. Who's ready to relay one more time? Box number 1. In the black and white, it's going to be Pretty Young Man. Pretty Young Man. It's our team captain. Pretty Young Man is out center. Pretty Young Man is over and Slayer right on a speed money train. In box number 2, the orange and blue bring us the fish player. Young Blackfish is our team captain. Young Blackfish is also our center. Zach Wickstrom is our runner. And the Eagle Chief is our back holder. Kashmir Whitney will be your rider for Whitefish Warriors. And they're back, the seasoned veterans. And your rider, Trevor Dixon. Ladies and gentlemen, the final relay race of the night. Leaders started on the floor. Tyrone Plus, Red Dodging Horse lining up. Who's ready to race? Way out in front, out of Topsy and Lock and Gold got the best start. But as I told you before, it's anybody's race, anybody's game. On the last stretch, Whitefish Warriors in second, they are first-time visitors here. Awesome and fourth place, Pretty Young Man. In third, we need the positive energy. We need the excitement. Let's watch some of these amazing exchanges. Now's your chance, Calgary. Tell me what you think. It's anybody's race. It's the final exchange. I need you one more time, Calgary. Kashmir Whitney in the orange shoes, orange leggings. It is wide open. And Topsy out in front by a mile. be your spoils. Calgary Stampede, I want you to pay your second heat winner off. Chuck Nixon. And pretty young man, Thomas Young running train in second. Kashmir Woodney in third. And Allison Oak Groves, Chester McGuire, the fourth rider. A talented relay rider tonight. Well, it takes a team. You see your runners, you see your centers, you see your backholders. Friends, they love to hear the excitement of the crowd. Would you tell them thank you for coming and sharing yourself with us? First Nations are proud to showcase our warriors, our horsemanship, our teamwork. As they make their way back in the tunnel, we say thank you once again, First Nations. Relay teams, you are what make the 100 years special. We're so excited to have you. And what about all those ladies? That was cool. We're going to see them throughout the night. But right now, Trent Dixon, your winning team for the second heat. And a top team. You did it. What an amazing night. Absolutely awesome. That's a good feeling to win the second heat on the first day. They will be your champions of night number one. The final riders are going to be coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what it's all about. We do appreciate you. If you enjoyed the relay races, would you tell those teams one more time, what did you think? Here comes Justin McGuire right now. You can see the disappointment in his face. Definitely came expected to run a lot better than that, but hey, they'll be back another night. We'll be ready. They'll be ready for him. Thomas Young running train in the black and white. The final relay rider coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, what an amazing spectacle these relay races
333 subscribers. Thank you very much. Thank you everyone for supporting my channel. For this live stream, I'm at 8 hours, just over 8 hours, and the one that I did for the parade this morning was 6 hours. So I'm at over 14 hours of live stream today. So thank you so much for tuning in. I greatly appreciate it. I definitely think though that a huge highlight of today is going to be the Grandstand show. And that tractor is going to pull the stage right up close to us. We got a front row seat. And yeah, I'm really excited and really looking forward to this performance tonight. First Grandstand show of this year's Calgary Stampede 2023.
And the winner of heat number 9, Chance Megan, at 1:11:52. Now, let's take a look at our top 10 after opening 9 and 10 exciting nights of the 100th anniversary. Tonight, we broke the record. History making as we check out the Winton Superboard. And there you see it. Jamie Labicane with the Cowboys Music Festival, 1:11:43, broke the track record by about 3,100.
Yeah, the tractor's moving the stage right now.
Jamie got away with $6,000 for his efforts.
Can't believe one big tractor could pull that stage. It just looks so huge.
Followed by Mark Sullivan.
It's very impressive.
Rounding out the top 5. Evans brother Wade Sullivan. On behalf of our Nick support staff and all you wagon fans, thank you for being a part of the 100th anniversary of the Cowboys Range Band Derby. And with that, we go down to the stage and Grant and Olivia have some fun for you.
Calgary, welcome to the highest speed of the night. Each night, 7 drivers and energy forces race with their share of money. Fastest competitor is awarded the high seat of the night.
Accompanied by Calgary Stampede Princess Sarah Lambrose and Calgary Stampede First Nations Princess Alea Wolfchild, driving for Cowboys with a time of 1:11:43. The winning driver of the hottest heat of the night is Jamie Lamokane.
Let's take a look at tonight's hot seats. And we're moving down to Jamie, a hot heat.
I love how we can do your it's up on your vintage superboard, but as you come around turn into the backstretch here, quite a big lead.
I'm not sure what's happening with the audio. I think that they're joking, but I'm not sure. No, the problem is that there's a big echo behind us.
Here we are.
So it was hard to figure out what they were saying.
Jamie Lamokane and Cowboys, the hottest heat of the night.
Yeah, just because there's speakers up front here and then there's big speakers behind us. So we're getting a bit of double sound, but hopefully that'll get sorted out.
Now please welcome to the stage, Yahoo!
Make sure to have your phones ready for the Bell Light Show. Your phone does all the work, and you can instantly win. Let's hear it for the Yahoo crew. Now to get you warmed up this evening, we might like some entertainment while we get ready for the Grandstand show. They call themselves a group of prairie pilots. The quartet of purveyors of everything swing, playing stages worldwide since 1999. Please welcome the Polyjesters.
walking by in this
Grandstand for closing the show for the Poly District. Let's go.
Yeah, no, thank you so much for still watching the stream, and yeah, it's cool to see them set up the Grandstand show stage. We have such great lighting, even though it's getting dark outside. It's all lit up. The stage is all lit up for us to get a great camera view here. I really hope that YouTube lets me post this video to my channel after, and that they don't say it's a copyright music violation. That's what they did this morning with the parade, and then I contested it, and thankfully they let me put it on my channel for now, but they said that they have to review it within 30 days, so hopefully it's all good. I didn't choose the music. I'm just the YouTuber. But that could be a reason why I don't see, when I go into YouTube and I search Grandstand show, I don't see any of the Grandstand show on YouTube. So I wonder if they take it down once people post it. I'm not sure. But I guess I'll find out soon enough. Hopefully they don't. Fingers crossed. I'm still just really happy. I'm at 333 subscribers, and at the start of the day I was at 272 subscribers. And I have 127 YouTube videos, and I've put probably between 650 and 700 hours into my YouTube channel. So thank you so much to everyone for all of your support. I truly appreciate it. Yeah, I streamed for just over 6 hours this morning, and I'm at about 8.5 now. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I mean, I'm so happy when I get 1 subscriber in a day. So now that I have over 50 subscribers in a day, it definitely gives me a huge motivational boost and a boost of energy for sure. And this ticket price was really reasonable for everything today, for the rodeo, for the Chuckwagons, for the relay race, for the Grandstand show, and for the fireworks here. The tickets were only $36 for everything, so that was pretty amazing. And yeah, this is the best seat in the house. I just had to show up a little bit early. But even if I would have paid like $200 for one of the first level seats, there's no way the video quality would be as good as this to be at the front row here. Yeah, for sure, Jason. There's definitely lots of possibilities with live streaming, and classes is one of them for sure.
You guys seem like an incredible crowd. Are you guys ready for the Bell Grandstand show? I can tell. To get us there, it's time now for the Bell Light Show. And if you would please turn your attention to our video boards to get connected. Get out your phone and open up the camera app on there. Get ready to scan the QR code that appears on all the screens around here. You have a chance to win a pair of Jabra Elite 5 earbuds, courtesy of The Source. Get those phones out as the Light Show is about to start.
All right, once that QR code gets up there and it's scanned it and agree to play, raise your phone screens high and point it towards the stage. We're going to live and there is the winner for your phone right towards us, towards the studio screen, and once you're connected, the Light Show will begin for all of you. Only one phone will remain, and that's going to be the winner, so we'll be able to pick you out easily. So shine it towards us.
I definitely don't want that QR code because I don't want it to affect my live stream.
Hold your phone up high, screen away from, oh, look at, you guys are catching on really quick here, I like that. Screen towards the stage as we get ready to light up the grandstand here tonight. Let's see those, you guys are amazing. Great job with that QR code. If you're having a little bit of trouble with it, we'll leave it up. Oh, it's already done! Here we go, the Light Show starts right now!
Looking good out there. All right, one phone will remain, and that will be the winners. Check your phone at the end of it once the video ends, and that will be our winner.
One phone will be left standing. Whose phone will it be? I see a lot of phones still flashing. Oh, I see some going out.
You can check your phone, and if it's ever turn off, you're out of the competition.
Oh, it's getting a little dimmer. A few lights still remain.
Only a few people.
And we have found our winner.
All right, if you are the winner, check your phone. We've got a prize for you, the headphones are for you, and the yes service is best by clicking on the 100 level to win your prize. Thank you everybody for playing along, and get ready for an incredible show.
We're almost ready to kick off the biggest block party of the summer. But before we get started, how about a couple more tunes from the Poly Jesters?
I wonder what the prize was for that phone game. Here we go. The greatest outdoor show on earth, the Calgary Stampede.
reflection is rhythm. The beat, the driving force that holds our lives together. Without rhythm, your heart would beat. Without direction, without groove, and without shaping. And so tonight we say, give it, Gigi. The rhythm section.
so much for being on the live stream. I truly appreciate your support. Definitely an amazing grandstand show so far. fireworks are kind of throughout the show, but the big finale fireworks is at the very end. I'm thinking that'll be in about probably 35 minutes would be my guess. and the main ones are at the end, but yeah, I'm not sure when that is.
She
pretty amazing. I've only seen these on YouTube before. Subscribers. If you could please subscribe, I would definitely appreciate it. That's all done with drones. That is really spectacular. unbelievably spectacular. Please help me celebrate by hitting the subscribe button to my YouTube channel, Make Life Money. I would truly appreciate it. Absolutely unbelievable. I don't know where else in the world you can see fireworks like that, but in my personal opinion, this is truly the greatest outdoor show on earth.
Thank you so much for being part of our Bell Grandstand Show 2023.
If you can please subscribe to my channel at Link Life Money, I would truly appreciate it. Thank you so much for viewing the live stream. I'm going to keep live streaming for a little bit. I'm going to go out to the Stampede grounds, show you what it looks like at night with all the lights lit on. Okay, I just gotta get organized here. Thanks so much. I just need a minute to get organized, and then I'll head out to the Stampede grounds. Okay, so just closing up the tripod here, and then that way I can walk with you all to see what the Stampede grounds look like. Thank you for being patient with me. Again, if you're joining for the first time, my name's Link. Welcome to Link Life Money. That was such an amazing, wonderful Grandstand show experience, and I'm glad that I got to watch that with all of you. So thank you so much for being a part of the live stream. I'll put the camera back this way now, and let's head out to the Stampede ground. You can see that it sure clears out fast. Holy, stands are just packed, and there's so many people standing too. But yeah, once it's over, it sure clears out. I always like to just wait a little bit, because then it's not so busy trying to walk out with everyone else. I remember my parents used to want me to wait on the airplane until everybody deboarded, and that way it was just more calm to walk through the airplane. And as a kid, I was impatient and never understood that, but now that I'm an adult, I definitely appreciate it, and I do the same thing. I like for the crowds to go by and then head out, so it's a lot more calm. Yeah, if you go to the Stampede, I definitely recommend to park as close as you can. For me, I parked right across the street at the Stampede grounds, as close as you can get, and it was $26, and it was very well worth it. I'm all about saving money, but I know that health and safety is really important, and I for one definitely don't feel comfortable going on the C train with all of the safety issues that have been going on with that. So definitely feel a lot more comfortable driving, and again, if you the vehicle, you're actually more than 3 people, so if you go with 4 people, you'd come out ahead rather than having to pay for the transit ticket. But everyone's different. I know that a lot of people really like taking the train, and if they do, then it's all good, whatever everyone's personal choice is. Yeah, so everything's all lit up now. We had seen the Midway earlier in the day, and there was quite a big lineup for some of the rides, and yeah, just look at now, like Ferris wheel, it seems like it's a longer lineup. So I guess they have two Ferris wheels. They have one directly in the Midway, and then there's one by the well, across from the new agriculture building on the other side of the grounds. Front of the line access. Okay, so maybe they're trying to play off Disney's Magic Pass. That if you pay more, you can skip the line. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, there's some rides and stuff in the Midway, and yeah, when I was younger, I liked to go on the rides more. This sky one is pretty cool. You can see all of the park pretty much when you go on that, and it's also a good way to relax your feet. Oh, let's do a step count check. So the last time I checked, I think I was just over 16,000. And let's see here on my Fitbit. Oh, I'm at 18,087. So definitely I've gotten a good amount of steps today. And the live stream has almost hit the 10-hour mark. And this morning I live streamed the parade for just over 6 hours, so 16 hours of live stream. I go from not live streaming at all to 16 hours in a day. It's kind of the two extremes. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It's cool that so many people are interested in checking out the Stampede, and I definitely appreciate everybody that is watching the stream and that has subscribed to my channel. It's just a huge boost to my channel. I've been working really hard with creating good educational content to help people save monies, so I really appreciate that huge boost that I got today. And I'm just hoping that there's no copyright violations for any music, just because yeah, I'm in a public place, and different rides or different areas have music that they play, so yeah, I'm not sure how YouTube decides that or not. but thankfully they put that Calgary Stampede parade video back up, so if you missed it tonight, it takes a little while to process the video, and then once it's processed, I can just click on public for audience, and then everybody should be able to watch it again, or just watch their favorite parts again. And hopefully, fingers crossed, there's no copyright violation. I didn't mean to do anything like that. I just wanted to show the Stampede how it is from live stream.
Okay, so
Oh, somebody won those two big pink teddy bears. Wow. Those are huge teddy bears. This is that giant slide. But yeah, they took out those two big adventure rides, like the one they usually have with the, I think it's called the slingshot, where the ball slings up in the air and there's two people that ride in it. One of my friends and I had tried that out one year, so I got to make sure that I post that sometime. And then the other one was, yeah, it just went really high and really fast. Oh, there's a spider on my bag. Sorry, I know that was shaky. I was just trying to get the spider off the bag. Hopefully I didn't get a spider bite. I could feel something on my leg at the Grandstand show, so it's probably that spider that was on my bag, but he's crawling around now, so it's all good. The Bank of Montreal truck. That's interesting. That's one of Canada's big banks. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Usually they'll put the attendance numbers out in the local news the following days, so it'll be interesting to see how many people they think attended the Stampede Parade, as well as how many people they think, or how many people they say attended the Calgary Stampede today. But I still have a feeling that it didn't break any records or tie any records. I think that there was not so many people today. but it's all good. I was able to walk around and comfortably show everyone lots of stuff. Hopefully everyone had a good time watching the live stream. Some people have been watching since the parade started, so I definitely truly appreciate your time and support. That's huge that you did that, and that definitely helped to boost the view count and the subscribers, and yeah, it definitely helps my channel out a lot. We never saw anybody win a GM prize from that claw machine. That would have been cool to actually see somebody be able to pick something up and win something. Oh, and you can see the Calgary Tower is lit up. It's got all different colors on it. That's pretty neat. They usually put different colors throughout the year, depending on what's happening in Calgary, but yeah, it looks great tonight. So yeah, this is a little bit of a busier time to leave the park, just because it's later, and a lot of people tend to go home after the Grandstand show. But yeah, if you're curious as to what it looks like to get out of here, I'll keep live stream on. I don't know if I'll be able to see the C train from here, and you can just see how packed it is. Well, it's pretty much like this. It's just in a train. So again, I'm very fortunate to be able to drive and park and just walk to the parade, and then yeah, I'll be able to just walk to my car now. Oh, and I didn't tell you about my Coca-Cola experience. Oh no, that was a Dasani water experience. So when I went for a quick washroom break before the Chuckwagon started, I went to a vending machine, and it was $4.50 for one Dasani bottle of water, which is pretty crazy. But I put my money in there, and it didn't work. Tried to press the buttons and it didn't work. It just took the money, but it didn't give the water. So then I talked to a worker that was kind of in the area, but they didn't really know how resolve that and wanted to get back to the live stream, so I just ended up getting the water from someplace else. So one Dasani water cost me about $9. So it's definitely not a good way to spend money. I did bring 2 bottles of water just from home and had them in my backpack, but I really want to carry more than that just because of the weight. And I have 5 battery packs as well in my bag so that I don't run out of power for the live stream. But yeah, you can just see how busy this is with people trying to get home. The road won't be that busy. The road will be fine to get home.
In which building?
But the C train will definitely be packed.
A camera that's banned no, like why do you think somebody else? Just like have that.
I've never particularly heard you mention. I've never really heard you mention.
There's still 24 people on the live stream, so I feel like I have 24 people walking with me to my car.
Hey, Tom. Tom. Go to the left here, Sam.
Yeah, I'm not even sure. I saw the C train go by, but I'm not even sure where people go to get on the C train, because it looks like they're doing a whole bunch of renovation work to the platform. Oh, they gotta go up there. I don't want to go to the C train, but I don't know what else to do. I feel like I'm stuck. Oh, it looks like I should have. I don't know how I'm gonna get over there. There's people walking on the other side, and that's where it looked like I should be. It's on that other side. So I went the wrong way. But good luck for me to try to get back through the crowd. See, everyone's leaving the Stampede. They're not going there, so it's just one way. Well, one step at a time.
Our destiny.
Go along this wall here. Oh. Sorry. Sorry, guys. That was a good strategy to go against this wall. That way I only have to move by one person.
Okay, well, I don't think you're going to see it. I don't know why he's asking.
Oh, sorry.
नहीं कॉमेडियन ब्लॉगर आ गए वीडियो डालेगा तुम्हारे लाइव चल रहा
When you were like, I gotta go.
I really hope that this is the right way.
As one does. And then like we missed the train last show or like
We try to get into DJ.
what was that?
Sorry, thanks. Slowly making it.
The other one.
Yeah, I just made that mistake.
Oh my gosh.
I'm walking all the way back. That's a good thing he told you guys.
And we're like, yeah. And we're like, oh,
Yeah. No, it's a good thing he told you because.
I already did.
There you go, made it. Okay, so I can walk back this way. This is the way that I came, yeah. Much better. Oh, that feels good to get out of the crowd. I know it's still crowded, but it's way less than what I just walked through. There's a nice person that told a couple that was walking that way the same thing so that they wouldn't make the same mistake as me, so that was nice of them. Is that song stuck in your head yet? This is it, the Calgary Stampede, the greatest outdoor show on earth, the Calgary Stampede. Yeah, I always have that song in my head when I'm in a good mood. Yeah, you can see the whatever the kind of work that they're doing for the C train. I'm guessing that must be a new platform. But it must be a big job that takes more than a year, because if they could prevent it from doing the work during Stampede, that would be helpful, because Stampede is such a busy time for everyone in Calgary. And well, I guess it depends on the industry, like the tourist industry. I'm sure that the hotels and restaurants are pretty busy right now. and so many more people taking transit during Stampede, but I must have had to get that work done, so. So there we go. My car is just right across the street, and I'll sign off now just because looks like this is the only lit up area kind of until then. So thank you again to everyone. Again, my name's Link, and welcome to Link Life Money, and I hope that you all had a great time during the live stream. Thanks so much for all of your help and support. Save me, make good choices, and please be kind. Take care.